Okay. I'm going to take notes on this one, everybody. Yes, I am. Because I know a lot of people aren't going to take notes. A lot of you young women need to take notes because this is going to be a stream for your ass. Okay? This is going to be a stream for your ass. Now, I'm, I'm, I am going to pull up some things here on Google for us all to read if that is necessary. Because for some reason, the young women and the men today, you tend to want to repeat things that you've heard. And although you're on, you have access to very powerful, um, you have the information at your fingertips, and y'all will get on the internet and you will say shit. What you mean go to bed? I'm maybe you should wake up, Q. I'm just waking up. I've been up for maybe about 2 hours. Hey, how you doing, Q? My brother DJ Moss, what's going on? This just it was on my mind. It's been on my mind since the stream on Sunday, and I'm starting to notice that it doesn't matter. Um, it doesn't matter who the young woman is today. A lot of these young women are very confused about who they are, what the realities are. I'm not talking about what their life is about. See, too many of you get on YouTube and you want to talk about you. And nothing wrong talking about you. But when you want to talk about us as a community, or us as women, or us as black women, what the hell does it matter about you? Some of you are still immature mentally. Doesn't matter how old you are. Because if you don't understand that in our society, it's not just about you, what you have done, what you have experienced, all about what you see, then you don't understand the world around you. Because I'm quite sure most of you don't see over 100 people a day. And we have billions of motherfuckers in this motherfucking country. But you don't see 100 people a day. I'm talking about see them, like see the way they're living, how they act, how they respond, you know what I mean? And yet you will get on a program and you will start talking, and everything that you say centers around you. You talk about, well, women this. No, you're not talking about women, sweetheart. You're talking about you. You're talking about what you've seen. When y'all say that black women aren't getting married, that's not even a fact. Black women aren't getting married. The marriage in the black community is still basically where it has been. In fact, they said in 2019, we were marrying more. But on YouTube, through some of you start claiming, well, marriage isn't happening. No, what isn't happening is you young people aren't getting married. People are waiting, till they're a little older, which I would recommend. You wait until you are a little older to get married. But marriage is still happening. So when you say shit, and I'm thinking, God damn, like they truly believe what the hell they saying right now. You black women, you younger black women, and I'm gonna just say this, you millennial black women, y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all dumb as fuck. Because you want to have it both ways, but what makes you dumb is not basically what you don't know, because that's called ignorance. What makes you dumb is when there is someone older, and there's a lot of us older women on here. When we speak, you kind of throw it to the side as if, oh, we don't do that no more. Oh, we don't do that no more. We do live in selfish time, but I believe it has always been kind of, well, not has always. Black people, we used to be a uniting people because we have no choice, right? Our survival was based on us coming together. Somebody mentioned this last week. Tommy Sotomayor, which was when I was listening to him. If you ever take the chance to just sit there and listen to Tommy, you would understand what he's saying. You may not agree with what he's saying at every moment, but then when he start explaining, you can at least see his point of view. But some of the women, they take everything to mean them, and that is the problem. See, I know when Tommy's over there, he's talking about black women this and black women that. I know he's not talking about me. And I'm not selfish enough to always think that everything that is stated about black women will pertain to me. You see? And so I can be over there and I can listen to him. And even though a lot of things that he said is also repetitive information, incorrect information at some points, um, I don't understand what the black woman problem is when it comes to Tommy. Because I will listen to you all when you decide to beat up on black women, other black women other than yourself. You saying the same shit he's saying. What's up, Chef? You saying the same thing he's saying. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? So a couple of on Sunday there was a conversation. It was about femininity, femininity, and I'm not sure if I just got there too late because I know I did get there late. You know, when I got there, I think there was already an hour or so in the stream because that's when I got the link, right? I'm not sure why I'm not getting people's notifications because I like their topics and their conversations. But I just find that they tend to just have a certain type of woman up there. You don't really get many married women up there, right? And then on top of that, you're not getting an older woman, a more mature woman who have seen things that you all haven't seen, who understand that it's more than me. You know what I mean? And then the young woman, the young women, what they'll do is they really are dismissive when they ain't got shit to show for what the hell they think they know. You know, so I was participating and I realized, okay, um, I understand what the women are saying right now, although it seems like we got women who are judging other women. See, I'm not there to judge. So I kind of understand what everybody was saying. And then the men was allowed to get up there, right? The men allowed to get up there and then shit goes crazy right off the bat because the men aren't there to correct. The men aren't really there to even inform. The men are there to tear you down. That's what the men were there for. Those men don't give a shit about you and what you do. They're waiting. They listening to the words you say. They taking shit you say out of context. They just waiting for you to say something that they can misrepresent. Misrepresent. Damn, did I say that right? Misrepresent. And spin it. And even if you say something that they just dislike, they will ride on that shit instead of just saying, hey, well, you just wouldn't be my type of woman. They'll sit there, listen to one woman and what she has to say, and then they decide to put that on all black women. And that's what they're here to do here on YouTube. Those men don't give a shit about you. And I'm going to tell you, most of those men don't even have access to women. And that is why they're angry. And that's why they're on here just wanting to tear down women. They don't like the information that is factual, right? About black women becoming educated. But we got a lot of brothers becoming educated as well. Black men are doing the damn thing, just like black women. But see, these men, instead of saying that, it's all about them. So they don't even, I don't even see the black men on here on YouTube talking about the educated black man much, because they're so focused on tearing down the black woman. And because they happen to not be the educated black man, they only focus on Pookie and Ray Ray. I hear more about Pookie and Ray Ray, Pookie and Ray Ray than anything. Now, I'm not, that's not to say they aren't educated black men on here, because they are. And those educated black men have been ostracized by the black men on YouTube as well. Right? When these educated brothers start speaking and you could tell that they're educated, you could tell what they're saying. And when they are actually talking factual, the black woman and the black goddamn man will attack him. They start saying, they'll use him and say, well, you're too old. And some of these men aren't even old. They sound mature because they're educated. I'm not mentioning no names, but for those who've been around for a while, I'm quite sure you could point out the Pookies and Ray Rays who don't know that they're Pookies and Ray Rays. They don't think they Pookies and Ray Rays. Because when they stand against or on side of an educated brother, oh, when that's why they don't like being around some of these educated brothers who get up there and start speaking. And when I say educated, do I mean just through universities, colleges, and things like that? No, I don't just mean that. You could be self-educated. You can just talk about the things that you are knowledgeable on, and of course you got to start educated on it. Like for instance, when I talk about certain things that I'm very educated on, right? Then of course it flows through me and out of me with ease. No thought process had to be involved, really. And then there's things that I'm not sure about, or there's things that might be my opinions. And then my opinions, I'm open to hearing other people's opinions, because what you say may change my mind, right? That happens a lot, and I enjoy those type of conversations, listening to others and they're talking about something, and we having a conversation. I say one thing and somebody come up and say, well, Bomb, you're not thinking about it on this point of view. And like the other day, we had a conversation and a young brother came up here and he told me how people could be making money in this country even within this pandemic. See, I wasn't thinking on that large scale. See, I'm thinking smaller, right? I'm thinking about the small businesses, because there are more of them than anything. But he was like, Bomb, nah, the small businesses aren't making it, but the billionaires, the Amazons, the Walmarts, the Targets, you know what I mean? The people, the insurance companies and shit like that. It's a lot of people who are making lots of money. And I wasn't thinking along those lines. I agree. I have decided to sell my degrees on eBay. I know that's right. Q, come and I will buy it. What is it, baby? Cotton candy, what's going on? So anyway, let me get back on the women, because that's what this stream is about, right? Okay, so that conversation was about femininity. And there were some women whom, now I'm gonna tell you how it don't make sense, okay? And I'm gonna write it down, because maybe I just want to make sure that I'm on the right track, okay? Because sometimes I'm thinking either people just don't understand what I'm saying, but most of the time they're just being dismissive. They're really just being dismissive, right? So where's my pen? Okay, here's my pen. So I'm gonna write it down as we go, right? So there was one woman. I'm gonna put woman number one, woman one, woman one, and woman two. They said that femininity is something that's in us automatically. That we as women, girls, when we're born, when we're born, we already have that natural femininity in us. That's what was said, right? And I went up there and I disagreed. What I said was femininity is taught, right? I said that femininity is taught. It's not like you sit in a class and it's taught that way, but we as young girls, we watch our mothers, our grandmothers, our aunts, our neighbors who are females. We watch how they deal with others, in particular men. So I watched my mother as she dealt with my father. I watched my mother even as she dealt with her father. I watched my mother as she dealt with her brothers. And I watched my mother as she dealt with neighbors and other men out in the community. So my mother was a feminine woman. My aunts were feminine women. Even when they were tomboys, right? So, what do I consider a tomboy? Because I was considered a tomboy, right? I would consider myself to be a tomboy. Tomboy just meant that I also enjoyed playing sports. I didn't always want to dress in dresses and skirts and heels. So back in the day, you was a tomboy. I remember there was a point where girls want to wear pants. See, you younger people forget about that, or you just don't even fucking know it. See, when you talk about what has changed, because that question did act was asked, but it's almost like if I would have gave them that information, they are very dismissive. You young women are fucking very disrespectful a lot of times, and you're very dismissive. And the reason being because it doesn't fit in what you consider femininity. See, the truth of the matter is, most of you who think you're feminine, you're not. You see, and that's why I think I was put in the back chat on that channel that day. I was put in the back, you see, before I can even speak. So I was being respectful, like I am on everybody's panel. I don't speak till I'm spoken to, you know. And when the panel is going to where everybody's breaking in on other people, then you might hear me do a little laugh. And as soon as I do this kind of like little laugh or this kind of like really, and that's when people, they try to say, well, what do Bomb have to say? But I didn't get to say much because they are very dismissive. So I have a young woman. First of all, there isn't a woman, there's especially you younger women. I know goddamn well you're not gonna tell me what femininity is, sweetheart. You see, you can't explain to me what the femininity is because, like some of you said, femininity is something that a lot of us should have. Most of you don't have, but I know goddamn well there's nothing you can't tell me about femininity. You're right. See, I'm the one who always say that I'm protected everywhere I go, not just by black men. So I could walk into a store and a man will just see me looking up at something that he wondering why she's looking up there. That's because I can't reach it. Hey, Sunrose, Big Logic, how you doing? The purple. They're wondering why I'm staring up. And somebody probably said they realize how short I am and how tall that shit is. And a man will walk over and say, Did you need my help? So y'all right about femininity. Femininity is powerful. Men will come and help you. Men will come to your rescue. Men of all colors and of all ages. Even young men. Right? I agree. I've decided to sell. Wait. Some women don't even know what a slip is. I know purple. Woo, purple. Oh my God. They don't understand none of this. But when somebody like you, or there's a lot of us, right? There's a lot of women, and they dismiss us. They really are very dismissive. You understand what I'm saying? They'll tell me, well, like you mentioned the slip, the purple, right? You mentioned the slip, and If I mention a slip, oh, we don't wear those no more. That's what they'll tell me. And I'm like, well, just because you don't, they're very dismissive. First of all, um, young ladies, in case y'all didn't know, those body shapers that you are wearing now, woo, yeah, that's basically what if it's the type where you it's not like where you put your body in it. Is if it's not the body shape type, the part where you put the legs in, then that's almost like a slip. It just fitted for certain dresses, right? So they make these, they don't understand these things. They don't understand that what was is. What was is that y'all just start renaming shit. What went around comes back around again. And instead of it being called a slip, y'all start calling it other things. A slip was something, yes, that it was something that so you couldn't see through your dresses, right? It made sure you didn't see panty lines and things like that. But then these young women didn't give a damn if their panty lines show. See, it became a fashion that their panty lines show. But the same women who say they're against those type of women don't even know certain things. So if I go up there and I say, well, listen, these things are taught. They'll tell me, well, no, it's automatically in you. Now, I'm not going to mention nobody by name, but one particular sister who told me that this is automatically in them, she herself told me that it wasn't in her because she wasn't taught that. In another discussion here on my own panel, right? Because I'm going to be honest. I used to think that it's just something, it is something, right? It's something that's just in us until I start listening to other women say, well, Bob, no, I didn't know anything. I don't know how to handle men at all because I didn't see that growing up. My Bob, there was no men in and out of my home. My mother kept the men who she was dating out of the home, cool, right? As she should in most cases. So she was like, even though my mom dated, they wasn't in and out of home. And so I didn't see my mother interact with men. So they were like, so I don't know how to interact with men other than what I see on TV. And y'all know here on TV, when it comes to the black woman and the black man, there's a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit when it comes to the black woman and the black man. They either show the black woman as being some type of whore or something like that, right? We gotta be a thought. They show the black man as being a criminal, a drug dealer, right? Or you play sports and you make your money that way. They'll show you as being sport players, but then they even show you being stupid in a sense. That's how they show us. And I watched when that started happening. See, that always wasn't that way. For some of you, that shit has been that way since you've been alive. But see, for me, that wasn't always that way. So I remember seeing communities with my own goddamn eyes. You see what I'm saying? Like I lived in communities. I lived in a community, and like most of us as black people, when you're growing up as a child, you might end up by your grandmother house for the summer. You might end up by some cousins' homes for the summer, right? Well, my family is big and very close. So I can't even tell you who my favorite aunt is because shit, all of them are. You see what I'm saying? Every aunt was my favorite. I would end up at one aunt one weekend to play with those cousins, another aunt the next weekend so I could play with those cousins. Shit, on the weekend. My mother and father were young parents. See, now I see this. To me, when I was young, they were old, right? They were old. But my mother had me when she was 20 years old. My mother was married to my dad. So on weekends, the way I know now, as when I became an adult, is that my mother and father still went out. They went out together with other aunts and uncles. So these two aunts, this aunt and this uncle, right, who are married, it may be their weekend to go out with my mother and father. They may decide to go out. Hey, we're gonna go out this weekend. Oh, well, who gonna watch the kids? So we would end up by another aunt and uncle home. That uncle and aunt is taking care of the kids this weekend. They're taking care of everybody's kids this weekend. So all the other aunts and uncles can go out with my mother and my father. The next weekend, I'm at another one's home because that's how they used to do it. They were young parents. All of them were young parents and they still wanted to go out. And my parents went out with each other, with other couples. Okay, that's how it used to be. But anyway, long story short is I noticed that my mother and father, I didn't know then, but they were going out. So we would end up at uncles and aunts' homes, and everybody lived in a community, not the same community. And they happened to be Black communities. I didn't start seeing white people, and I'm talking about white people like to where I would see how they living and things like that until I was goddamn a teenager, yo. The schools I went to was all Black people. So when I tell y'all information about, oh, wait, no, it wasn't always that way, why the fuck y'all act like, well, why are you so dismissive? Just because you didn't know it, just because you didn't experience it, didn't mean it didn't happen. It didn't mean it didn't happen. It just means that you don't know about it. So when y'all say stupid shit about Black people being so bad and how most of us are this and most of us are that, and I tell you, wait a minute, sister and brother, no, most of us not like that. Oh, Mom, well, you older. What the fuck that means? What me being older got to do with the facts? Right, you always wear a slip to church. Hell yes, you did. Very deceiving, sis. Let me see. Exactly, me to Cherry. Speak it under them elders. Close knitted family, beautiful summers, and great TV shows. I know that's right. Hey Mika. Yes, ma'am, that's me and my children, father arm in arm. Drop the babies at the granny house. I miss them days. Yes, they did, Secret. How you doing, Secret the Goddess? How you doing, sis? Those were the days, right? And it's unfortunate that our kids don't have the same access to their grandparents. Some of us, my grandparents, I ended up moving out of the state, early on. So my family is still a very close knit family. Unfortunately, though, for me and my family, like my children, I don't live near my family. But when we go down there, every time we go to Louisiana, and everybody know we coming, they make sure to have some type of Sunday supper where all the brothers and sisters would be my mother's brothers and sisters, right? They would get together every Sunday. But most definitely, if anybody who lives out of state coming back in the state for a weekend, everybody's getting together at somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? You right about that, Queen. They started wearing slips as dresses, right? It's crazy, but I am understanding of the young women and the times. It's just unfortunately that they aren't very understanding of our time. For those of us who are older, they are very fucking dismissive. And so to tell me that when to even say, remember, woman number one and woman number two was saying that femininity was something that you're born with. That is ridiculous. Y'all listen. You see, I'm starting to think that some of these women are pick-me's for real. What is a pick-me? See, I'm learning from you women. What is a pick-me? Well, it seems like the women who agree with the men, no matter what, they want to agree. They want the black manosphere or whatever these niggas calling themselves today. They want them to like them, but they don't understand that no matter what you say, sister, no matter what you say, you can be agreeing with them. They're waiting for you to say one thing that they disagree with to tear you apart. Hey, baby. My grandchild just opened his eyes. Say, hey, hey. He's laughing at me. Um, they're waiting for you. Being a pick me to some internet niggas. Girl, you're going to have to stop. You need to pick your games up. So how is it that, what is it that physically, and we're going to talk about science for a moment. What is it about science that makes a woman or girl what you call feminine? Because when we ask the definition of femininity, the answers that y'all gave is ridiculous, right? Because that is taught, right? When you say that we care about our children, where guess what? If a man had a baby, he would care about his children too. But guess what? A man, even when he not having babies, he care about his fucking seed. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Talking about where women, we take care of the children. Well, I'm sorry to let y'all know, but my dad, as soon as my dad found out he was about to be a dad, he was excited. And he was doing what he needed to do based on what society say the man does to take care of his child. Oh, and not to mention my husband and my uncles, cousins that I know. So what they were saying was that we women, that we are nurturers. Well, why, what is a nurturer? Because I am a nurturer, that's true. But everybody aren't nurturers. Everybody don't consider themselves to be nurturers. Everybody, you aren't born to automatically want to take care of somebody. But if you love them, yes, you want to take care of them. I am good, Miss Cherry. Just stopping to show some love. It is it's also cultural. My children, father. So you know I'm talking. Oh my God. Okay. Father is Creole, very ever since Katrina, the family been renting a campsite to keep that reunion tradition. It's hard, isn't it? To keep, we have this we have culture, and I try to educate my kids on the culture. They love the culture. I think as black people, right? Because I don't want to make it about race, but unfortunately, that's what this is, right? I'm talking about black women, um, because that's who I deal with, especially on YouTube. I'm talking to the black women. If I go and talk to a group of just women, all races, all colors, all ethnicities, right? All backgrounds, those women aren't dismissive of their elders. You know that, right? They like listening to the stories. They like getting the education. They love us talking about things that they may not know anything about. When I talk about that amongst black women as a whole, yeah, black women. uh, for some reason, they'll say, oh, we don't do that no more. Oh, yeah, we don't handle like that no more. Oh, we don't do that. Oh, Bob, yeah, we don't do that. Bob, no, 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 Bob. And I'm like, well, why don't you do it? What you mean, why don't you do it? Because I'm just doing what a lot of the things I do, right, was taught. And I tried to explain that, right? Huh? What you said, baby? You heard me? You said, nah, nah. Huh? What you want, man? I know you're not hungry. I just gave you something. Um, they, for some reason, they just dismiss it. It's almost like, no, we don't do that no more. Yeah, oh, you the old school. I'm like, wait a minute. What that mean? What that mean that I'm old school, man? Does that mean that means that I've seen more than them? Yeah, I watched things happen. I watched the world change. out. Yeah. It means that I'm watching their fashion come that used to be here when I was a kid. Yeah. I'm watching them do, they just made it a little fit tighter. That's all. Right? Because they don't get to be a lady speech from ma'am them. Let me see. It was taught in his culture, and I'm telling you, sis, that educated gene run in the family and is taught. I agree with you. A lot of things are taught, and that's why. So that's what had me confused about the conversation over there, because we had a group who was saying that the women are naturally, the women supposed to be naturally feminine, and I'm like, that's not even true for men. That's men do not have this masculinity trait in them. They are taught this through their fathers, uncles, society as a whole. That's why when they mention they're masculine all the time, what the hell does that mean? You're masculine all the time. You're a man all the time. That's right, because you are a male. Just like I'm woman all the time. But just because I'm a woman does not mean that I'm feminine. I am feminine because I was taught that. Right? I was taught to be feminine. There are women who aren't feminine because they were taught to be, they wasn't taught to cook and clean and to be nurturing. They were just taught to get that money. Oh, I'm out here and I'm going to get that money. Now, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, ladies. Please don't confuse what I'm saying. I'm not here to judge what you're doing or not doing. What I am saying, though, is that you think you're doing something that you're not. You think you're feminine and you're not. So let's look up the word feminine and even masculine, right? Because I've heard men call some women masculine. So I'm very confused about this thing about these things aren't taught. Right? So let's see, feminine. Femininity is what the word is. Femininity. Definition. Qualities or attributes regarded as characteristics of women. Let me see. So let's see what that. Now remember, characteristics of what is called a woman. Really, what makes us women? Well, what makes us women, as far as I know, and y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, right? What makes us, should I say, female? Let's break it down to female. Is that we have our sexual organs, right? Or let's say our privates, because everybody don't use their privates for sex, but you know I do. Anyway, that was a little joke, but it's true. Yes. So women have, girls are born with vaginas and boys are born with penises. Now, in the beginning, you know, in utero, they say that all fetuses end up start off being girls. Not until like the last trimester do something that kicks in, whether it kicks in or not, will determine whether that woman or girl, I'm not sure what to call it, right? Because it's a fetus, tends to start developing differently, making it a male. Okay, but that's genetics. That's genetics and things I don't know about genes and all that shit. What, man? DNA and all that crap. What, man? What's wrong? Huh? Say hey, everybody. Let me see. Both sides of my family would judge the hell out of us and always take the opportunity to explain to us when our slip was hanging. I know that. Woo, Lord, it helped us to understand the world we watch. World was watching what we do, and that is so true. See you later, Secret. Let me see. You are so right. Hey, Lady T. They say, hey, man. See, that's the thing that the young, not all of these women, but some of these women, they don't like correction. They don't even like, because they'll dismiss it. Hey, you can't, we don't do it like that no more. What you mean? You don't cook like I cook anymore? No, we don't cook like you cook anymore. We don't even eat like you eat anymore. What you mean you don't eat like I eat? Well, we buy our food and say, well, good luck with that. What happens when the stores shut down? What happened? What y'all think would have happened if McDonald's and Burger King, Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, all these major chains, because you know a lot of them small restaurants, they went out of business because they had to stay closed because they didn't offer drive-through, they didn't have drive-through windows, right? Or delivery. So what do you think would happen if those chains would have not been able to remain open? Your daughter says, I got you, mama. I know that's right. Ah, it's called the Be a Lady speech. I know that's right. Listen, I got hit with it a lot myself, Queendom. You know, being in my early 20s, right? Be a lady. I remember when my grandmother didn't like when I would wear pants. And I'm not even that old. In our community, within our um culture, women were supposed to be ladylike all the time. You understand? Um, in our culture, you were supposed to wear dresses and skirts. You shouldn't use bad language. I didn't start using bad language until I went in the military, and it was a way of actually um, kind of keeping the men at arm's length. I thought that language would keep them away from me, but it didn't work the way I thought it would. The men just tend to like it for some reason. I was shocked about that. I was shocked. I thought it was like would be my weapon. It'd be like my protection if I would say a cuss word to him. But nah, that didn't work. In our culture though, yeah, that would have worked. The young men in our culture, the young men would have stayed away from me. They would have called me, they would have ended up calling my grandma and my mother, telling on me, baby. Okay. They would have told on me, yeah, your granddaughter, she was just using such foul language. And all the women in the neighborhood or in the family would have wanted to have a meeting with me. So they would have got me after church, and then they would all would have sat down to tell me the errors of my ways. And they would tell us that, hey, people outside of the community are watching you closely. They're watching what you do. And what you do rubs off on all of us. We're all going to be judged on everything you do. They had these conversations with me. As y'all can see, I'm not the ordinary basic woman, right? I am on the cusp of when women wanted to be able to do whatever they wanted to do, right? We had opportunities of jobs, right? I was able to go in the military. I was able to just it was just a lot that was just beginning. Hip hop had started, and the women was like, yeah, yeah, I'm this type of woman and that type of woman. That is my generation right there. So now you have young women, especially when you're young, you don't want to be exactly like your mother, right? My mother was the at home mother, taking care of the family. And although, yes, I respect that highly, I wanted a little more. You see? She said she hated dresses and skirts. I was like a tomboy. I wanted to play sports, so I like jeans or pants. And although I did wear dresses, I like wearing dresses every once in a while also, but usually that's when I'm going somewhere.
Oh.
But yeah, shit. Mama made sure to help you understand when your actions made. I know that's right. Ah, and I get it, right? I used to have to sit there and listen to my grandmother, my mother, and even women in the neighborhood, yo. See, this is what I'm talking about. The women today, y'all are very, it's like you're very disrespectful to your elders. And you don't have no, you don't even have your neighbors. You're very disrespectful even to them. Like, that's why we don't have any protection. It's not just because we don't have the men, because women, we could come together and protect each other, right? Or at least help each other protect one another. But we don't even have that because we can't, the neighbors better not tell your kids nothing. Even when they're the ones who out there and see your kids doing this, that, and the third, the neighbors better not tell your kids not a goddamn thing. We don't have communities no more because we don't want to. You don't trust your neighbor because you don't want to. You see? Because there was always somebody who wasn't trustworthy in our communities. But everybody knew who that person was, one way or another. And everybody would pass that information on to each other. See, we had a chain of information that was shared throughout our communities. If that was a man who everybody suspected of molesting kids, we knew it. And your family would tell you, you better not go near that gate. Don't go near that house. Don't even walk on that sidewalk in front of that house. They would tell you. You see? Because there was we had the information passing through. Today, we don't know shit. We don't know shit about each other. A goddamn rapist can move right next door to you. You wouldn't even know it. And the reason you won't know it is because we don't share information with each other. These white people have a chain of information though being shared. You see, they be knowing. They be knowing. Soon as a rapist get released from prison, baby. Soon as somebody get notified that so and so is about to get released from prison, that person starts making phone calls. That person start watching, figuring out where that person gonna move to, and then that person will pass out flyers in that neighborhood to let everybody know. I know you don't know this man, but this man just moved in your neighborhood, and this is what I want you to know. This man committed this crime this day and that time. They keep the information going, and black people, we don't even do that, and we don't even want to hear the next person what they got to say. If somebody knocked at your door right now, you don't even know them. You probably won't even answer your door. You don't know the motherfuckers. That's how we think of shit. But that is ass backwards. That's why we don't have no community. You can't have it both ways. You can't be on this piece talking about why we don't have community, and at the same time talk about how you don't trust people, how you don't want people in your business. Lady T, you see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? That's what changed. Nobody respects anyone else's authority. That's right. They want to know who put you in charge. People want to know why are you telling us about it. People want to know, well, what it got to do with you. I'm gonna give you an example. So we got a woman. I'm not gonna mention no names. Y'all gonna know who I'm talking about. We got a woman on here who been scamming people for a long time. Scamming people, and when people would speak up to her, she would dox them. She done ran people off of here because people, by her doxing them, nobody want to be involved in that, right? So then there's a group of us that came together because she doxed us, and who stood up to her ass. And then so we started informing people like, look, this woman had an 8-year reign on people. Lying on people, doxing people, doing this, doing that, and third. Stealing people money, lying, playing dead, right? We're saying, look, don't believe her. Hey, check this woman out. Don't go over there. Don't share your money with her. Hey, and we got motherfuckers talking about, well, why does it matter what she does? What it got to do with you? Why are you telling? I even had somebody tell me they thought that it was powerful, you know what I mean? Because everybody cheat and she just getting away with cheating. I've had people tell me they think it's noble because get it how you get it. And I'm thinking, what? And they'll say things like, well, if she scammed me, I just feel like everybody's scamming each other. So if I got scammed, I just got scammed. And I'm thinking, what you say? Because that's that me attitude. Me. You don't give a fuck about. So you get raped by the dude, right? You get raped by the dude. The dude come back to the community. You ain't gonna let nobody know that they need to be careful of him. You ain't gonna let no kids, no parents know that he molesting kids. You just gonna be about you. You. That's what this shit is going. Integrity got out of our vocabulary because it brings about accountability. Wow. Queendom. That right there. We really are missing integrity. Man, why are you trying to end? Oh no, man. My grandson hit the end broadcast. It's a good thing it asks for verification. You're so mean. What's going on, man? Huh? What you doing with this? Give me this. Oh man, that is so powerful, Queendom. And it's so true. If we don't have integrity, if we can't even hey, you gonna give me this. Here go. Here's my mom iPad. Here, play with that. Play with the iPad. There you go. Y'all, he got his own iPad because he always want to play with my computer. I just bought this computer. Come on, sit your little boo-boo right there. There you go. See, hit that and it'll light. It'll light up. There you go. Let me put the password in for you. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. So I don't understand what's going on in our community, but YouTube, it's a good thing that YouTube isn't even a high percentage of what's going on. But I'm gonna tell you what I have noticed, everybody. I noticed that these lame ass women and these lame ass niggas, right? They're starting to go in other platforms, in groups, and they're getting to our younger men. It's starting to spread off of YouTube onto Facebook and eventually on the Instagram. And then next thing you know, we have a whole group of young men, black men, who disrespects black women on this nonsense premise of, well, the black woman, see, they upset when it was told that black women were the most high educated. That only meant that black women were going to college. You know, black women was going to college. Instead of they thinking that was a positive because they would end up with an educated black woman, they started deciding that they want to tear down the black woman. But let's not even talk about the black man, right? Let's talk about the black woman, because that's what this is about. This is about you young black women who are very dismissive when people who have the information give it to you, right? If you can't come, which y'all like to do, take words and make them mean something different because you want to. What's wrong, man? Huh? What's wrong? Huh? You got the hiccups. Yeah. Yeah. Let's eat. Want some more? Yeah, you do, huh? There you go. That's what they're doing. We have the young women on here who are absolutely agreeing with these men. Like, it's getting ridiculous. When I hear some of these women up there talking about, well, yeah, he's right. Women this and women that. And I'm thinking, well, no, he's not right. He might be talking about you and the women who are like you. You see what I'm saying? But every black woman isn't like you. You haven't met every black woman. You know, when the men say things like, well, white women don't do this and white women, even the black woman, I heard this woman say, well, white women don't do that. What are you talking about? How do you even know? All your life you've been living in a black neighborhood, and now you want to talk about what white people do and not do? You don't know what the hell white people doing. Most of y'all don't even have white friends. Most of you have not even entered into a white neighborhood. But you could absolutely look up the facts, the stats on a lot of this shit. Here, man. Right? We got these men talking about white women are feminine and they treat them differently. Well, that I bet you they're not telling you about their ex-white girlfriend, how she treats his ass. You notice that? They'll talk about white women as a whole. Oh, they treat you good, or they treat you better. Yeah, of course. All new women to you is good, right? Because we put our best foot forward in the beginning. But when y'all break y'all, why you broke up, nigga? First of all, why you broke up? And number two, after you broke up, tell us how it went after. Was she so feminine, right, that it give you everything you wanted? You don't want no more, man? He telling me no. Yeah. You can pick it up yourself. Here you go. You don't want no more? So mean, Leaky. Why are you so mean? Huh? Look at him. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Come on. Stop messing with my computer. Stop it. Anyway, that is a powerful statement. And accountability is something, I came on here to be accountable. I wanted to be accountable for my mistakes. I wanted to let you all, you younger women know, hey, there's some things that I did were good. There's some things that I did that whether I regret it or not, and you could go a different route. You know what I mean? Mahogany Roots, how you doing, sister? You could go a different route. You might even go the same route. Just do it a little better. Do it a little different. See, that's called love. Right? Because I'm not on this piece making no money. I've lost 5 channels. And I've only been here a couple of years. You see, I'm not on here making no money. I'm on here to try to educate. I figured I'm already doing it in the communities for real. I don't know why I thought that getting on the internet, I could reach more people. Now, believe it or not, the young kids, after they get to know me, they like hearing my stories, right? And they'll say that, they'll tell me that their lives are a little different, but they'll listen and they aren't disrespectful. It's these goddamn women who not that much younger than me, yo. Like you're like a decade, you're not even a whole decade behind, you're not even a whole 10 years behind. You know what I mean? And you sitting there with you, it's obvious you need some help. How is it obvious? Well, you have a lot of kids and you still don't have no husband and you like in your 40s. What you mean you don't need no help, sister? You need some assistance. Your slip is showing and you won't even have one on. You see, because the same thing we see, and although out of being nice, sometimes I'm just being really nice to say, hey, well, yeah, I understand how she can have so many kids. The truth of the matter is, young lady, if you have 3 or more children by different baby daddies, I'm sorry to let you know you're on the wrong track. You're on the wrong track. Now, you may, if you're older and you've happened to change that trajectory, right? You got off that track and started getting in your own lane and started getting on a lane that makes sense. I get that. But I'm going to have to tell you, 3 babies, 3 baby daddies, girl, you fucked up. Something about you ain't right. And if I was your mammy, you know what I'm saying? When it was number 2, I would have set you down. When you told me you was pregnant for the 3rd time, another dude, I would have whipped your ass. You're embarrassing not only to yourself, to your family, and goddamn well to us as a whole community. Now, I know it sounds mean, but I'm tired of holding bitches' hands. Some of these bitches just need to be ostracized out of our fucking community. I know it sounds mean. Hey, Jen, I don't mean to be mean to the young ladies. You know what I mean? The queendom, and some of y'all, hey, keep it 100. I'm not trying to be mean to these sisters, but I'm tired of sitting here for years holding hands to grown. Give me this. Give me this. See, I got a grandchild. I got to take shit out of his mouth. It's almost like I'm trying to take shit out of some of these bitches' mouths, and they just want to keep grabbing it, like my grandchild. But see, my grandchild, he's 9 months old. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's 9 months old and shit. These bitches be like 41 years old. And then they got the nerve to have channels and not even talk about their mistakes or how they would, how to tell the other young woman not to follow. See, if that's one thing, if you were saying, hey, don't do what I'm doing or what I did, that's one thing. That means you have decided that everything you did wasn't right. At least tell them that so they won't have the hard life you have. But see, some of these bitches want y'all to fall in their pitfalls. They want you to be down there with them. They want you to be struggling like they had to struggle. They figure, shit, I had to do it. So why can't nobody else do it? Bitch, because you shouldn't want that for nobody. You shouldn't want it for your children. That's why you need to educate them. And even if you don't care about other people, can you care about your own children? I had an old ass woman. She's older than me, like 55 years old. L Boogie. I must call her out like it is, right? Told me, Bomb, well, I didn't want to tell my girls, not to follow my footsteps because I didn't want them to think they were mistakes. I said, you ain't got to tell them you were mistakes, but why wouldn't you correct your daughters while they were growing up? Why wouldn't you tell them, hey, when you have kids, you want to make sure it's with somebody you love, and because you don't want to have to go through the hardship. You see? Why wouldn't you do that? She told me, well, she didn't want let them know they was mistakes. I said, you ain't got to tell them they mistakes. You just tell them not to follow your footsteps. Shit, my kids, I inform my kids, hey, you don't want to have no kids early. Hey, young man, you know what I mean? Even though they had an active live representation in front of them, right? Their mother and their dad. I stayed with my husband at some point in our marriage just for the sake of my fucking kids. That's a fact. You understand? I was, you know what I'm saying? Even we was young and all we were doing, it just seemed like all we were doing was living every day, right? It didn't seem like it was a real marriage because you thinking it's supposed to be like in the books. A marriage is supposed to be like it is in the movies, right? We supposed to be loving each other and always hugging and smooching, and we supposed to always be holding hands, walking along the beach and shit. That's what you think marriage is. So when I realized that's not how a marriage is, I'm like, well, wait a minute. Why am I here? Shit, we're not walking on the beach. Shit, that's not even a beach near us. I don't even live near a beach. God damn it. Right? So I'm thinking, this just isn't what marriage should be. Then I set my ass down and say, okay, I got these boys. I'm my kids. How will it affect their lives for me taking their dad out of their everyday existence? Because I could never take him out of their life as a whole. Get that out your mouth. Give it to me, Bleak. Stop trying to eat that, man. Yeah. You over here trying to eat my earbuds. Yes, eat this. This is your breakfast. Come on. I made this for you earlier, then you went back to sleep. Anyway, back to the story. Let's see. Sit me down when I have my first child. I can use all the advice given. Also, let me nap for an hour, please. No, that's right. Jen Marie. It's not even all of you. When y'all end up, you educated sisters, y'all have a goal. You know what I mean? Like you have a goal. Like I had a goal, and my goal was, after high school, I just knew I wanted to be out in the world. I did not want to be settled down with a baby right away. I knew that already. And I definitely didn't want to settle down with nobody locally. Okay? Because most of the girls in my neighborhood at the time, and most of the young men who I went to school with, they were already Mothers and fathers already. Mothers and fathers already. So I knew it was, I already knew for a fact, y'all, if I would have stayed in my area where I grew up, I would have ended up pregnant and having a baby. Right? And the men in that area they wasn't marrying nobody. They were just having these goddamn kids with these different women. The women was having babies by the same goddamn men. And I don't get it. I never got that. Right? It's almost like a man who a woman likes, the other women start looking at him as well. I don't know why that is like that. I don't know, I started thinking, wait a minute. I used to look at the men and say, ain't no fucking way I would be with him. He just was with her. He got children with her and her. This nigga used to run track in high school and play sports. That alone got him the vagina. But not only that, he having babies with all these women. These dumbass girls, I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is going on? And everybody was excited. Oh, yeah, I'm pregnant. They would walk around high school with their big ass bellies. Now, let me tell you something. White girls, when they got pregnant, their asses come up missing. They come up missing. Now, I'm not talking about they died. When a white girl who went to school with me got pregnant, their parents sent them away, baby. They got sent away for 9 months. They come back to school the next year and shit, acting like a brand new motherfucker. But everybody already know why you come up missing, bitch. But see, her parents still kept their dignity. She ain't got no kid because either she gave it up for adoption or somebody in the family acting like it's theirs. But in our community, there's like 20 girls at the high school pregnant. And it wasn't even a fucking senior year. What? Not even a fucking senior year. And it's for the same dude. We don't ostracize anymore. We just have the slut walk. Man. And that's the problem. Because I was scared to get pregnant. I didn't get pregnant because I was scared, yo. Shit, soon as a young man who I had a crush on, soon as he looked at me a certain way and I got turned on, I would hear Mania say, what? That's my dad, right? In the back of my mind, I would hear my dad say, first of all, my dad would have been disappointed, and just a disappointment in his voice was enough to keep me from fucking up like that. I'm not saying I ain't do shit they don't know about, but that's what I'm saying also. I did shit that they don't know about and never found out about. A pregnancy is something they would have known about. Okay? I did shit. My phone ringing, but I can't find it. You hear it, man? Oh, it's in my purse. Can my mom put you down? Mama's gonna put you right there. Then mama will get a purse. Mama got an appointment today. Somebody coming. Uh-oh. Here you go. You want mama's phone? Oh, it's about to die. So see what I'm saying? I did shit. I'm not never saying that you got to be perfect, ladies. What I am saying, though, maybe as far as other people concerned, maybe you should be perfect. As far as other people, maybe you need to stop doing shit just out in the open. You know what I mean? If you're going to do things behind closed doors, then keep it that way. Keep it a secret. But every time you pop out a child for a different dude, you broadcasting not only to your community, but to all communities. With a birth certificate, bitch, when you don't know who the daddy is, if you say you don't know who the daddy is, they know that. They putting that in they recording these type of incidents. This shit is hurting us as a whole, as a people. This is factual. Stop acting like what you do don't hurt others. What you do hurt us. Okay? They start looking at us like we stupid. They know they just as sexual. They hopscotching from dick to dick too. But you notice the men not on there on YouTube talking about these bitches. All they want is dick and attention. That white men not saying that. Not on YouTube. Our black men, they on here saying that shit. Even though they the ones who giving us dick and attention. Right? It's like a double-edged sword. You talking about all we want is dick and attention. You giving us dick and attention, and while you complaining about it, you're happy giving dick, and all you got to do is give some attention. What you're mad about, what they mad about, is when a woman says, "I require more from you." You see, when they start requiring more. Let me tell you something. These men wasn't talking about offering nobody no fucking protection until I came to this shit. I came to this shit 2 years ago, and when it was being discussed, I did a live stream, and the women wanted to know, well, what are these men giving us? And I said they give us their protection. I said that shit, and next thing you know, these niggas, oh yeah, we not giving you, yeah, we giving you our protection. Yeah, that's right. I'm like, nigga, you didn't think about that shit till I mentioned that shit. You didn't even know, they didn't even know their own value, right? Because the truth of the matter is, they're not giving too much more. And I'm not saying it's your fault, but I'm saying y'all gonna have to take y'all goddamn pride down a notch as you beat up on us black women. And you black women who think you're so feminine, I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay? Because after giving the definition, they call it womanhood, and what they define as womanhood is what society put on women, right? That means we would be the nurturers, the mothers, right? We would be the ones who love our kids and take care of them, right? We would also be the ones who take care of the family, the household, right? We're gonna make sure the kids get fed and gonna go to school and all that shit on time and do all that shit. That's what society defines as feminine, right? Okay, so then let's get to it. How many of you are absolutely taking care of your kids? Or is the school taking care of your kids? That's why some of y'all going crazy right now that I'm listening to women talk about, oh, having the kids home is driving me crazy. Bitch, you know what? If you would have just had one, you know what I'm saying? A video game probably would have kept him all quiet in the room, he or she playing with their dolls, playing video games. But now that you got 5 kids and you got to take care of them, you got to educate them. What you mean, bitch? Didn't you know that was a possibility, that you being the mother, that you might have to do this shit? Hi, Ra. Y'all, do that make even fucking sense? If you can't even, listen, in my mind, and my husband, remember I told you I wanted to have a lot of children. I was ready to sit there and teach them everything I know, educate them about what I know and what I don't know. Of course, I had to send them to school for that. There's a lot of shit I don't know. So, of course, they had to go to school, right? That's why I didn't try to act like I can homeschool. Like some people in my family, on my husband's side of the family, they thought they could homeschool. And I'm looking at her knowing she dumb as fuck. How you gonna educate your kids when you don't know shit? But anyway, I guess she gets an A for effort, although those kids ended up being behind 2 years of school because you had to start taking tests. The kids had to start taking tests to go to the next grade. When they started doing that, her kids got left behind 2 years, baby. Anyway, this is what I'm saying. Hey, broken heart. Wait, I'm going to read what some of y'all said. I was scared too. I like having money. I know that's right. I wasn't sharing my allowance. Hopscotch and popping puss and all that. Look, they are literally in a coalition taking a jerk oath to never get married and then criticizing women because men don't want to get married. Right. Queendom, I was over there and they talking in circles. So they just in circles over there. Them men are so confused. They don't know what's going on. And all it is that they need is some pussy. The truth of the matter is, all they need is some pussy. As soon as a woman step in their life, they'll go missing off of YouTube for a few months. But as soon as they break up, the nigga gonna come back madder than ever. Madder than ever. We get blamed because men don't want to get married. And the truth, and the women not even the ones complaining. The women aren't complaining that you don't want to marry us. You men are complaining that men aren't marrying us. But you are the men. Dumbasses, they dumb as shit. But that's why I'm not even gonna touch on the men so much. Other men supposed to be handling that shit, but I'm starting to notice the older men are just as dumb as they are because the older men seem to be in the same predicament, right? The same predicament. They need some pussy too. Shit. This shit is getting crazy, man. Woo! Anyway, so we have so we have a group of people right now complaining that their children are home. So I wanted to have a lot shitload of kids. My husband, and I told y'all this story, my husband didn't. And he was able to talk me out of it because really the truth is I'm in control of my body. Y'all know that, right? We women. And he wasn't gonna stop having sex with me. So I could have had as many kids as I wanted to. That's the facts. And he would have been right here with me. Hey, Curly, he would have been right here with me. Like the man that he is. We just would have been having kids. But we had a conversation with the second child. And, especially we had the conversation. I was like, oh, shit, we wasn't ready for this second child because he popped out of nowhere, which we know really wasn't out of nowhere, right? We knew what we was doing. We knew it could have related. I missed getting that shot by 1 week. I was supposed to go get that shot and I missed that appointment. So I made another appointment for the following week. Okay. Here, stop messing with my laptop, little one. You're lucky you too young to get these little spankings. You too young to get little spankings. Huh? Yes. What you mean? Oh, and he's smart as hell, y'all. Okay, so listen, me and my husband had a conversation, and the conversation was, hey, if we have a lot of kids, how would that affect us, our living? Right? We already wasn't in a perfect place already. In fact, we wasn't even in a good place. Shit, I was trying to see if I can get on a Section 8 list, baby. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know why people think people in the military make a lot of money. Shit. Okay. But we were doing okay, what I would consider, but we could have been doing a whole shitload better if I would have been able to just pay somebody $100 in rent instead of paying somebody $1,000 in rent. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get on a Section 8 or some type of program, which I was never able to get on. I don't know why these men be talking about Section 8, this, that, and that, these bitches Section 8. There's not that many people on Section 8, and it's hard as hell to get on it. The only way you can get on it easily is if your parents was on it. If your mother was already on it. Okay? Other than that, shit. Shit. Anyway, so everything was my husband, he was still in the military. We're still in the military, right? But we couldn't have no more kids. He appealed to my sensibilities. The sensibilities is, do we want to do better for our kids? We want our kids to have better than we had. So we need to think about this. Can we afford to be having kids? Can we do this? Now, some people make do with what they're doing. They love the kids, and they are making it do. Y'all know black people, we will make a way. We will make a way. That's true, right? But that doesn't mean your children should have to suffer through you barely making it. I wanted my kids to have better than that. If they came and said, Mom, we need $50 for this field trip, I didn't want to have to try to figure out where I'm going to come up with $50. And it's me giving this one $50. Will that affect the family as a whole? And suppose I have to give 3 kids $50. Will I be able to even come up with that? Will my kids not be able to go on the field trips because I don't have $50 times 3? Like, all these things matters. These things should come to our mind. We should know this already. Right? Back in the day when we was having large families, we were self-sufficient. Black people. Other people was helping. There was always somewhere where you could get help. You had neighbors helping you raise your kids. Your kids could be outside and you might be at work. And you knew the neighbors were going to make sure that they was okay. Everybody in the neighborhood was helping everybody with their fucking kids. We don't have that no more. We don't have that shit no more. We got women on here talking this shit about explaining away all their kids. Listen, if you got a man in the household, like that's one woman, I'm not even gonna mention her name, y'all, but she's a woman on here. I follow her, right? But I even get lost in how cute them goddamn children are. I'm sitting over there watching her pretend to be the great mother that she is, right? As she pretend to be this great mother. And then lo and behold, boom, it comes out that she's homeless. Boom, it comes out that she's having a problem with this. Boom, it comes out that she need help with that. Boom, it comes and she's just on here willing to take a handout, right? And I'm thinking to myself, what is she educating her children? What is she teaching her children? She either gonna have some of them kids gonna probably want to be those who taking handouts. They gonna end up wanting to be on YouTube scamming people, not wanting to work. And then she might have a few of them who end up just being disrespectful of their mother, right? Thinking, damn, like you put us in front of them cameras. Damn, I didn't even have a regular childhood. And them kids recognize how much fun they having when they're in front of the camera versus when them cameras get turned off. See, when them cameras get turned off, there's a whole nother thing going on in the household. You see, give it to me, Leaky. Stop eating it. Stop eating my headset, man. Y'all, he won't listen. He's a little one, so he, it is what it is, huh? Say, Mom, it is what it is. You know I ain't gonna listen to you. Huh? Why you keep putting it in your mouth? I know you're pooping because I smell you. Yeah, you continue pooping. Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done, babe. Anyway, see, that's what I'm saying, right? You got other people educating the kids. See, so let me tell you what happens with these Section 8 mothers. And I'm not even talking Section 8. They are literally spoiled to death. Let me tell you how. So they get pregnant, and they already, if they live with their mother who is Section 8, they're going to automatically qualify because they already are within the Section 8 system, right? So they all automatically qualify as soon as the baby comes. So some of them get pregnant just because of that. She knows she's going to get her own little crib. She's going to be able to qualify for her own little place. Then she already get food stamps and welfare, right? Then she realized she wanted a little more money. All she got to do is have another one. You see? The problem comes when these kids get older and that little money that you're getting, you realize that's not enough to really take care of no goddamn kids. That's when them kids get a little older, they start selling their food stamps and shit. But you become relying on the system. Now the reason why they never do better, it's not because they might not want to. It's because you got 5 kids, you 5 kids in. You know that once you lose that Section 8, you know that little $100 and something you paying a month on this 5-bedroom house, you know now you're gonna be paying $1,500. Oh hell, just that alone is enough to make you want to say, I'm gonna just stay on the system. You see? And then therein lies what we have in our community. A lot of people who can't even though they may want to do better, they realize the struggle gonna be for real, baby. The struggle gonna be real. Okay? Because even though you might be able to get you a job as a nurse's assistant or something, because you're going to school for that, you realize just that percentage in your rent increase alone is not worth it. Just how much now you got to pay child care. Now you don't qualify for all the things. You know, they qualify for the Christmas gifts that they get. Most of those things are given to them. They're donated shit. School clothes, when it's that time of year, they can go to a place and get donated book bags and all that shit, all the necessary shit. And I'm thinking them should be the last people who should need donations. Listen, if you live in a place that costs $2,500 and all you got to pay is $100, I know goddamn well everything them kids need, you should be able to provide for them. But no, that bitch went and got her nails done. She got this $2,500 weave in her head. Listen, if you can't, I think it's a disgrace for your kids to be needing the $50 to go on that field trip and can't got it, but you got $100 set of nails with all them crystals and shit on your nails. I didn't even know nails cost so much by now. Hey Warren, everyone loves Strong Mama Chrissy and Sasha. How you doing? I didn't even know y'all didn't been keeping me in the loop. Y'all know I haven't been getting my nails done in a couple of years. I said I wasn't messing fuck with them people no more. And I don't, when people start mistreating us and I see it, I don't fuck with them no more. And my nothing with my nails is worth the disrespect that the motherfuckers, them Koreans, be giving us as black women. They sit there and talk about us right there in our face. We don't even be knowing what they saying. Right? I have a Korean friend. One day she was telling me what the woman was saying. She told me after the fact, woman getting her nails done, she's screaming to the other lady, right? Another lady. She was telling everybody except us who didn't understand that this woman vagina smelled right there from where she sat. She was talking about that woman hygiene. I was like, God damn. I was like, is that Sasha Ray in the room? When she told me that story, I was like, that they are that disrespectful. They know we don't know shit. If we're gonna do business with people, maybe we need to start learning their language. You understand what I'm saying? We need to start learning something about them. We need to know when they think that they can just talk around us, why don't we even care what the fuck they saying? Shit. But anyway, back to the black women of today and this feminism, femininity conversation. The femininity conversation was all over, especially once the men entered. These men started talking about, see, they tried to use this circular logic. They'll say, I'm a man every day, but a woman is saying she's a woman every day. They start saying, well, woman and femininity is one in the same, and they're not. Just like you being a boy doesn't mean that you automatically are masculine. See, but they wasn't asking the right question, because we had a lot of women who agreeing with the man. Like I was up there, like I'm thinking to myself, I got to leave this conversation. Why did I leave? First of all, they kicked me off. I couldn't give my opinion because, of course, it's thought of as, well, Bob, we don't do that no more. I know you don't do it no more, sweetheart. That's why I know you're not feminine. That's why I know you don't understand what femininity is. And that's why I'm saying the reason why you don't know what femininity is, because you think it's in us automatically. When I'm telling you, it is something that is taught. You don't know how to treat your man because when you was growing up, you didn't see see someone treat a man a certain way. Now, if you did see a woman treating a man in what you call in not such a nice, sweet way, then you would consider her to be, she was in her masculine energy. And I'm thinking, who in the fuck taught y'all this shit? Now you consider masculine energy just to be somebody who's standing up for themselves? Is that what this is now? So masculine means standing up for yourself. So you mean, ladies, you can't stand up for yourself? You can't be a feminine woman and stand up for yourself? That's ridiculous. So when I said, oh, a feminine woman could be dominant, and they said they disagree, I'm like, well, what? First of all, they're not one in the same. I can be a dominant woman and still be feminine, because they're not one in the same. In other words, that means I'm dominant I could be dominant in my field. Am I supposed to act like I'm weak when I'm not weak? Just that be feminine? That don't even make fucking sense. And there was a young woman up there who made sense. I tried to explain what she was saying, but it didn't matter because the men was trying to distort what she was saying. What she was saying is, I am a feminine woman, but I don't give all of that feminine energy to a man right away. That makes sense in the perspective in which she was putting it. She was saying, yes, I'm a woman. I'm a woman all the time. The men kept saying, oh, well, you're not a woman all the time because you said that you don't give all your womanly energy. Bitch, she don't got to give her womanly energy to nobody, let alone somebody she just meet. These men are fucked in their heads. And some of these women are fucked in their heads with these men. And then when somebody comes to say, hey, I know, I understand what everybody's saying. I'm trying to say I understand what the men are saying, right? But it just don't equate to what she is saying. So they then changed the whole subject, the whole definition of the word femininity. Because now they're interchanging the word woman with femininity. All women aren't feminine. All women don't even want to be feminine. It's not about who teaches femininity. It's not even about anybody sitting down to teach a woman how to be feminine. It's about what she sees, how she relates to what she sees. Do she think a woman with a man, right? Because we have men who are men, but they're not dominant men. I wouldn't call them feminine men. I would just say that they're just not so much dominant. They're not the take control type of man. Now them men want to act like every man is a take control type of man. And that's not true. We got a lot of men who just get in the lane and stroll along with everybody else. You see? So they tried, let me tell you what these men try to play with these women. And some of these women rock with them. And that's when I start realizing that either you a pick me or you really just don't get it. But then when somebody comes up and try to educate, then it's kind of like, well, you don't count. Well, bitch, let me tell you something. First of all, we already know that in our society, there is what societal norms, what society deems as what a woman does and what a man does. Gender roles, right? The gender roles throughout the history of time have changed. They're different from different ethnicity, cultures, different countries. You talking, man? They differ. So, but here in the US, we have gender roles, which says that this is what men do and this is what women do. But that's normally for a household work. These men has confused things and they think that a woman, just a woman they meet, supposed to be all sweet and nice to them. Oh, let me help you. Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Be all sweet and shit to his ass. Fuck out of here, dude. These men aren't even fucking men. Most of them claiming they masculine. And then they're gonna talk about, well, when I'm with the women, I'm with nigga. When you with the women, you with? Are you talking about the woman or the women? I heard one dumbass bitch, I ain't gonna say her name, yesterday talk about this bullshit that these men have put in her head and a lot of women's head, that, well, woman is made to be with one man and men are meant to be with many bitches. And then she said this stupid shit about because we have vaginas. And so one dick supposed to go in a vagina. And I'm like, well, bitch, if one dick is supposed to go in the vagina, why didn't we get stuck like dogs? You know how dogs get together and they get stuck together? Because I'm going to tell you, if it was only meant for one dick, then that dick, once he get in, he will get locked up in that bitch. And then we will be stuck together like that. Then he wouldn't be with other goddamn women, right? Unless he got many penises. Shit. Y'all crazy, man. These bitches crazy, yo. That bitch said, now we know that bitch over there selling her whole pussy all over the state which she lived. And she got the fucking nerve to be on here talking about women are spoiled after they no longer virgins. That's a dude's goddamn thinking. And they do that because these men who are, and only the men who do that are the ones who don't want a woman to have been with another man because he fears that he will not be able to compete. He won't be able to compare to the last man she had in the bed. The men who don't give a shit about that and know that he can rock what he rock in the bedroom, he don't give a damn about that. He don't care if his woman was a virgin or not. That don't even make sense. Why do you care if she's a virgin? If she is your type of woman, she's taking care of you, whether you want her to be feminine or not, right? Why would it matter if she has been with a previous guy? When in most cases, y'all already know, if you're not catching these young girls at a young age, then you shit. Because we all go through puberty. And I remember when my goddamn hormones was running, raging, baby. When I was a teenager, they was raging. I couldn't wait to find the guy who I would have sex with. It was just like almost like just mentally on my mind a lot. But we're gonna act like that didn't happen though. You know, we're gonna act like only men think about sex. Even when we tell these men we think about sex just as much as you, they don't want to hear that shit. Which chick said that, Bomber Cherry? Not the one selling. Yes, girl. Jim Marie, I couldn't believe it. Girl, I had, because the link, I had gotten the link. You know what's going on, girl. Girl, she was over there. I think she was just talking biblically. And I'm thinking, not you. Girl, not you. You selling your vagina. Like, legit selling your vagina, bitch. Listen, you're actually selling your vagina. Like the man can sniff it, touch it, and everything. I ain't talking about like I did, right? Selling pictures and shit and visual effects and shit. I'm talking about you was actually a hoe. And I was a cam hoe. You was a real hoe. There's a difference between a cam hoe, right? A cam hoe would be the woman who gets paid, and so what she does is she satisfies the man based on visual effects. And by the way, my visual effects is not as bad as y'all thought. I think the worst thing I've really done is probably what y'all saw me doing the shaving video for a website. Yeah, man. Yeah. See, I am a dominant bitch. See, I sell what the hell I want to sell. Whatever it is, that's what I sell. I do what I want to do. I don't do Burger King over here, baby. You don't get it your way. Even when you paying, you don't get it your way. Okay? So that's just what it is. But anyway, I'm talking about she's selling her goodies for real. And they're gonna talk about you spoiled if you. I'm like, these are pick me's for real. See, but I get it though. The men take care of her. Even though I watched this bitch have three. Remember, I put up a video of this hoe. I don't think she knew her cam was on. And she had black eyes, baby. That was just a couple of months ago. Okay, I captured that shit. Because I was like, am I seeing right? Do she have a black eye? I was like, hey, y'all. And maybe my eyesight is fucking with me right now. But right now, don't she have black eyes? So I was thinking maybe, the person who she was talking about at that time, another sister on YouTube, maybe she caught up with him, whipped her ass, and they don't want nobody to know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. I thought Lady Lie had caught up with her and hurry up and gave her two black eyes. You know what I'm saying? Lady Lie, in case you listening to Clouds or if you happen to come to and listen later. Sorry, sister, but I ain't gonna lie. This person I'm talking about had just said some shit about you. You know what I mean? And that shit was going around. And then she ended up with like a black eye, two black eyes, the same week. So I figured you had hit her up in Georgia where y'all both from. I figured since I figured y'all met up and shit, and you just gave her that work. I was like, oh, she ain't gonna talk about Lady Lie no more, baby. Jen, Jen said we all would have known it. Nene be coming in the room, locking the door, standing in front of it with a smirk on her face. What you say? Why? ah, ah, man. Warren, she came in, she be naked, but she just be like, bam, here it go. Let me stop. Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. Y'all crazy, man. But we all crazy together. But nah, I'm just a little confused on the conversation. Some of these women are starting to confuse me, right? Now, I do know, listen, I can say one thing, because everything is, as far as I'm concerned, there's no one way of thinking for different predicaments, right? So somebody asked me a question, I try to answer it based on what we're talking about at the time. So somebody might say, well, Bomb, you said this about that, but you're saying this about this. And that's the thing. That was that, and this is this. Now, if you would have said, well, Bomb, last month we was talking about this, and you said something different. Now, if you tell me that, then now I would either tell you, you know, well, maybe my stance on it changed, or, yeah, that's all that could happen. Either I'm lying right now. Either I'm lying right now, or my stance has changed. Stances can change, right? Listening to a lot of you people, you can convince me to think a different way. But you can't compare this and that together. You can't say, well, Bomb, when we asked you about married woman, you believe this. Well, we was talking about married woman. But now we're talking about single women. You can't say, well, Bomb, last month when we was talking about men, you said this. But now we talking about women, you saying that. Well, that was because that was men. And this is women. Like, I don't understand how people don't understand that. Men and women aren't the same. We think even differently. That's why I can even understand the men at first on that side, on that Sunday, saying what they were saying. The problem isn't that they was thinking their stance was different, right? Because we do think differently, right? It was that they was purposely just there to beat up on women. They was purposely there not to educate women. If you was there to educate and say, well, ladies, this is how we think. But no, they was there like, no, that's stupid. And that's what's wrong with all you black women. That's why you losing. And I'm like, where the fuck is black women losing? In all reports, the only people reporting that black women is losing is black men, who we know you have been losing for quite some time. And I wouldn't even call it losing, because if you lose, I lose. Like, black men lose, black women lose. We got niggas on here want to keep scores of W's and L's. They just don't want to point out their L's. So they don't talk about no W's because they're not getting any W's. When they talk about W's, y'all notice they'll talk about how another black man, who's usually either a rapper or a goddamn basketball, football player, they'll talk about that black man there's not that many of them in the world who play football, basketball, and rappers who are very successful, right? It's not that many of them like that. But they always point out those men. And women, when they talk about women, we could just talk about Jane down the street. I could talk about the nurse across the street from me. You see, I could talk about the psychiatrist right across the street. We could talk about people within our community who have good jobs, who are doing something. The men, they just, I don't know. I know that's right, S. They always talking about black women losing. And then when if we start talking about, different women who we could point out, then they start talking about light skin and dark skin. It starts getting fucking ridiculous. I'm like, God damn, you already broke our community up into men versus women. Then you're gonna start breaking them down to light skin versus dark skin. It's almost like, long as it meet their narrative, that's what it is. Okay. The truth of the matter is, we are, as a community, We have to be more, we have to start being concerned, ladies and gentlemen, because I just saw an ad. Now I'm not, I just not an ad, what is called, like a article. I don't know why I say ad, an article in a paper. Now I was online, so I don't want to make it seem like it's true 100%. But based on what I saw, it was in a reputable paper, right? Where the owner of Hobby Lobby, and y'all can look this shit up yourself. Hobby Lobby is a crafting, like, it's almost like a Michaels, right? It's called Hobby Lobby. We don't have a Hobby Lobby in my area. I have to go to PA to go to it. So I don't shop at Hobby Lobby. I never shop there. And I was getting ready to do some shit online with them until I came across this article. The article says that the owner, one of the owners of Hobby Lobby, wants to sue somebody, the government, I think, because they aren't allowing him his God-given right to slaves. I'm not even lying, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. God-given rights to slaves. We got some rich people in the goddamn right now who we don't even know. They're fighting for the moon. We got people, these people who are so wealthy, y'all, they fighting for the rights of the moon and shit like that. And I heard that. I didn't read that, so I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't even know why I said it, but I was looking it up. I should have looked that shit up. The person who told me was reputable. I figured, if they said it, then it's probably true somewhere that they read. Let's see, Hobby Lobby owner wanting, he said his God Christian right, wanting slaves. There you go. Let's see. Okay, here you go. Okay, so I can go to Snoops. Let's find one that maybe y'all, yeah, this one. So y'all, what y'all think about Forbes? Forbes.com, right? Forbes.com, is that good? Oh, we can even do time.com. Is it called Time or Times? It's a whole lot of them, right? I'm trying to get, they got investors.com. They got politics. CNN. No, that one's about abortion. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, I think it's even in, well, I don't know what that paper is. Okay, so let's do what this says here. Now, somebody did a fact check, so we're gonna see what Snoop say. I think they do fact checks, but who y'all say y'all believe Forbes? Okay, let's go to Forbes. Let's see if they're gonna let me read it without all this bullshit, man. They be wanting me to take away my ad blocker and shit. I've turned off my ad blocker. Let's do that. How do I do that? Let's turn off the ad blocker. Pause for this site. Okay. Now let's go here. Okay. I'm gonna show it to y'all. Let me see if I can share the screen. Doo-doo. What you doing, man? Let's see. How do I do that? Desktop full screen. Okay. Where's one? Oh, I got so many ads. I got so many shit. I think this is it. Okay. Because I don't want to say some shit. Wait a minute. Okay, so he's saying is so it's the Christian right per the Bible. Per the Bible, they mention slavery. Okay. So what makes Hobby Lobby a Christian company? Hint, it's not a greed or misogynist thing. Let me see. So he's a Republican, and he mentioned this. I don't want to read this whole goddamn thing. It's a few of them, like Chick-fil-A is one of them. Hobby Lobby, apparently. These motherfuckers want to go by the Bible, and they want free labor. And they say that the Bible is what gives them that right. and they're upset. They're upset. Why that thing? Was it this one? This one? This one? They don't want. They don't. These motherfuckers in it. Nah, see, that's why I hate doing that. Let's see what it says here. The Hobby Lobby CEO say not being able to own slaves violates religious freedom. And that's what I heard read, that they said that there was an ad that I read, okay? They said in April 2020, the website American Buffoon, what the hell, published an article positioning that David Green, CEO of Hobby Lobby Arts and Crafts Store, had reportedly made an appalling remark about slavery and religion freedoms. Let me see what it says. Hobby Lobby is back in the news again, and this time it's even more controversial than before. In an interview, CEO David Green made the case that the abolishment of slavery violates his religious freedom under the First Amendment. The First Amendment comes before the 13th and 14th, and the Bible clearly approves of owning slaves, stated David Green on Fox News this morning. This item was not a factual recounting of real life events. Okay, we're going to see. The article originated with a website that described its output on its Facebook page as being humorous and, let's see. America needed a news source that people could turn to. That's what I'm saying. I need a news source that I could turn to. I would have never went to no American Buffoon. I never heard that shit. Okay, let me see what his actual statement was, though. Readers may have been confused, however, as American. Wait, let's see. America needed a new. Let me see what he said. Green has been in. It's worth nothing. The article included no cite. Oh, the article didn't include a citation or record of the supposed interview it quoted. Instead, it linked to another American Buffoon article about Paula Deen. See, this is what that Facebook bullshit do. You see what I'm saying? I saw the article on Facebook, but when you hit the link, it doesn't take you to the website in which it was posted. Now, if I would have saw that the website it came from was something called American Buffoonery, I wouldn't have never even believed this shit. See, that's why I wasn't going to give them my money. I kept thinking to myself, and everybody in that group, we like, oh, hell no, we're not giving them no more money. I was like, I ain't never giving my money. They ain't never getting my fucking money. You know what I'm saying? And I believed it, and I'm going to tell you why I believed it, right? I believed it because in the times that we are in, and with the president that we have right now, who is inciting, should I say inciting? Yes, I'm just going to have to say it, inciting racial tension here in the U.S. with his not being responsible comments, not being responsible actions, and allowing people. I guess he figured like, okay, it's 100,000 people in this auditorium. I probably only have 100, 200 blacks right now in here. So what I'm gonna do? It looks like the majority of people are against these black people. So I'm gonna say, get them out of here. Get who out of here? For those who keep saying he's not a racist, who is get them out of here? Who in the fuck is them? Who is them? Okay. And then apparently them, even if he don't say who them was, apparently them was black people who was in there, because that's who they was pushing out of there. And a lot of them black people did interviews. I remember this one interview by this guy who was a black actual supporter of. He was an actual supporter, and he was flabbergasted that they was pulling and tugging on him, making him leave, because he said he was there. He wasn't there to protest, but because he was black, he was one of them ones who was told to get out of here, get him out of here. Anyway, that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. See, that's why I like pulling that up, because I did make that statement that he said that based on something that I saw, and I did not fact check. Now, see how I fact checked just now? I fact checked. I just pulled up some shit, and if I would have just read, right, just all of them, I would still believe it. But no, when I looked at the names of the goddamn sites, I didn't do that day because it wasn't that important to me. I was just like, okay, I won't spend my money with them. That's all. Shit, all the craps and shit I've been buying lately. If I would have saw American Buffoon, ain't no way. There's nobody. Like, the title tells you that you shouldn't believe it. You see what I'm saying? The title alone. Anybody believe anything that come from a website called American Buffoon? For real? Nah, not me. Okay, so so that is that. So I'll go look at their website, but I'm gonna do some more investigative work to make sure, because our money is our power. Okay, our money is our power, and some of these people we make very wealthy. Not we, should I say? I'm gonna say we as a whole. I don't pay no $200 for no goddamn sneakers. Y'all don't be careful. They put a black name on some shit, and y'all will go crazy and bomb. And you, even though that black man is making money off it, and he did become, they do come very wealthy, but who else would make him wealthy? If he become wealthy, just think about those who actually manufacture and they set it up. You know what I mean? I'll get me some. I would rather send LeBron the money and have him put his signature on some shit than for me to help some other motherfucker make money just by using his name. It's just all kinds of ways we could do things better and different. Okay, because they don't respect us. You think LeBron and Michael Jordan, you think they get the respect from the people who make money off of them? Hell no, he's just a nigga who making the money. You know what I mean? That's all. That's who he is. Let me see. I'll stop sharing. What you doing, Leek? Yeah. Huh? You standing there? He's standing on side of me, looking up at my mom with his big pretty eyes. Huh? You want me to pick you up? Okay. Ooh, Lord, y'all. This boy is heavy. Hey, Sister George, how you doing? Wait, let me see. How do I to go back to what I want to go back to? The picture. It was a beautiful picture there. Okay, let's go here. Anyway, Sister George, I didn't tell people, but it was on your panel the other day. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about the conversation about femininity. And yeah, I was talking about that conversation, especially once the men came in. It got real crazy over there, because the men they're not really coming over there to educate. They're coming over there to really dispute. They don't really want to dispute. They just want to call somebody stupid. And that young woman who was talking and giving her perspective. Huh? Here you go. Here you go. You don't want that? That young woman who was giving her perspective on the conversation, they just started just digging into her. She started, like, I felt sorry for her, right? Because you can even when I gave an saying, look, it's a different perspective. Everybody just went sideways. I'm like, look, I understand what she's saying. He was like, well, explain it to me. I said, well, first of all, we cannot as women walk around acting feminine to every single man. We can become a target. There are men out there who not trying to do anything but get whatever it is they want from a woman. So I know you had mentioned, or somebody had mentioned something about what it is when they grab women up and make them into prostitutes. I wasn't even talking about that. I was like, that's a whole nother level that wasn't even on my mind. I'm talking about a basic man who sees a woman and sees that she seems to be a little gullible. Now, I could tell women who didn't have their fathers in their life, and I could tell some of these niggas who didn't, know nothing about no daddies and no sisters. Because my dad taught me the basics. My dad, men tell women, their daughters, not to be smiling in all these nigga faces. You do not offer them just any and everything just because you are a woman. You see? So I understood exactly what she was saying. I just think, that people kept trying to define femininity without actually defining it. They tried to say that what she was saying isn't her femininity. They tried to confuse womanhood with femininity, and they're not the same. You see? They're not the same. Yeah, they blew it out of proportion. I felt sorry for her because even some of the women started agreeing with the men. Like I think some of y'all started siding with the men, and now here she is. Now she feel like, oh well, I don't care what y'all. Like she was almost like beat up on to where she's like, do y'all not understand what I'm saying? And then it was like I was like looking in the chat. I'm like, well, damn. Then I had said something and you brought it up. And I felt like, okay, so I can't even explain. So yes, um, you could be a dominant woman and be feminine. They're not the one and the same. They're not the same. I can have a dominant personality. That doesn't mean I go around telling men what to do. But then what if I do have a job where I'm in charge? Right? That's why I said what y'all was talking about, that shit don't make sense. I don't think y'all know what femininity is. And the reason I think y'all don't know it because nobody taught it. And the reason y'all said and claim that femininity is in you naturally. That is not true. Because if that was true, then the women would be feminine. But I think somebody said, well, as you're growing up, the femininity get beat out of you. And that's ridiculous too, because that means somebody had to sit there and tell them, don't be feminine, be this, be that. It was just all over the place. It was everywhere. I kind of say there was women who wasn't making no goddamn sense. There was men who wasn't even there to make sense. They were there just to tear down women because she said something, and then all of a sudden it's not black women. You black women. You black women. You black women. That was crazy. Let me put the link in the room. Anybody want to come in? That shit was crazy. I was like, damn, they took a nice conversation where we as women could conversate with each other, come to some consensus with each other, and then we educate one another, right? Because that's what I think it is going on over there. It sounds like y'all sisters coming together, even with some men. That's cool, right? And educating one another. But it's like y'all educating. It's almost like y'all don't know shit. Y'all educating on shit y'all don't know. And that just makes it worse. Like somebody said earlier, and then when I got up there, I was put in the back before I could really say what I came up there to say. Somebody, I went up there to say something. And then I think somebody asked me a question, or I was just trying to explain what the young lady was saying. I understood what the men was saying. I understood what the women were saying. The men was taken out of context. Then was like, well, I'm a man 24/7. Well, what that got to do with your masculinity, though? Because if that's true, was he masculine when he was a little boy? Or did he just become really masculine when he became a man? Because was he defending women when he was a little boy? So they say that defending women is a part of being masculine. So when you was a little boy, was you not still a male, a boy? Nobody called you feminine just because you was a little boy. You wasn't defending women back then. These things are taught, and gender roles are taught. Most of y'all don't know how to sew. A lot of women don't know how to cook these days. You know what I'm saying? These are roles that are taught. And if you're not cooking for your family, then you're not really nurturing them, right? Somebody else is nurturing your kids with food that could be very harmful to them because you're buying it from McDonald's and Chick-fil-A and Burger King. So yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but a lot of shit that was said over there by both women and men was fucking ridiculous. Okay, it was like simply like really ridiculous, and I'm talking about on the basis that um it just don't stand to reason. That's all. It has nothing to do about opinions. A lot of things you can have an opinion on things, but then there's the fact sides, right? I can have an opinion on the color blue. I can say, well, the color blue, in my opinion, the color blue should be called purple. That could be my opinion. Right? I'm serious. Like I think the color blue should be called purple. And maybe the color purple should be called yellow. And the color yellow should be called black. And the color black, and that's my opinion. But the facts are what the colors are called because whoever defined the colors, they the ones who gave the colors the names. So it don't matter what my opinion is. And that's what we losing in our black community. We losing the thing about facts. We don't care about the facts. We only care about our opinion. And we don't care about other people's opinion. We only care about our opinion. Like me. Me. I didn't see that growing up. So that means it didn't happen. Oh, I didn't see that. So no, that's not important. Oh, I didn't see black people doing that. So that means we didn't do it. Oh, I didn't see white people doing that. So that means they didn't do it. I didn't see men doing that. So that means they didn't do it. Like that kind of shit. It's stupid shit, man. What's going on, Cool Jet? It's like stupid as hell. Our community, I didn't never see a community growing up. Kabam, in my community, we didn't really have no community, and I lived in the hood. And I'm thinking, well, there was a lot of hoods that were clean. Man, what's going on? There was a lot of hoods that I done rolled through, and I was thinking to myself, shit, they had plumbing. Look, I come from the bayou. Right? My grandmother, when I was a young girl, had an outhouse. There was a project on the other side of where my grandmother lived. And on the other side of where my grandmother lived, right? They had plumbing. And the houses were nice. I mean, they wasn't what I would consider nice, but they were clean. The area was clean. But it was a hood. It was called a project. Hey, Sister George.
Hey, Mom.
How you doing?
Honey, tired as hell, but I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's good.
I really, really, really wish you had a stayed up there. I rotated you, but I didn't want you to go anywhere. I wanted to get somebody else in, but this is what I wanted to tell you. So, okay, when she said that she doesn't give her femininity to everybody, they jumped all over her because it's like she said that she'll give, like, for her man, she's basically saying that her femininity is reserved for her man.
Right.
So okay, everybody jumped on it. They jumped on it. They jumped on it. When it happened, I was like, well, let me try to explain what I think she means. And they kind of jumped on me a little bit, but not as bad because I'm a host, so it's not that really big of a deal.
Right.
So it was like, okay, they were still disagreeing. Well, no, that's not femininity, that's submissiveness. And then so I say, okay, femininity by the dictionary definition is a collection of qualities and acts that you perform, at a certain point or whatever, right? So I'm like, okay. Submissiveness and submissiveness is like women can be feminine but not submissive, like a dominatrix. And I want to say that Alan Roger Perry gave like a good representation of that. And so, like toward the end, and it was not maybe kind of toward the middle or so. I ended up getting in Game Changers' ass because it was a guy who came up there and explained exactly what she and I were trying to explain, and he acted like he understood when the guy was trying to explain. So when the guy came, and I forget which guy came up there and explained it, I said, "Now you sat here and you jumped all down her fucking throat because she was in submission confused." Like, Bomb, you're gonna be nice to everybody. Like, being feminine is just kind of being nice, but you ain't gonna give your submission to everybody. And then you're not gonna necessarily you can turn your femininity on and off, but it's like these guys don't seem to think that they have predatory behavior like any other fucking people. And so I just thought that that was real interesting. But nah, Bomb, I got them in the end because I was like, y'all say y'all don't offer y'all's protection and provision for everybody. So why should a woman just walk around smiling like an idiot to please you when you ain't doing shit for her either? No, and like it don't work like that. And then I also explained, I was like, okay, y'all talk about other women of other cultures being more submissive. Yeah, I think those women are kind of bred different. I feel like those women feel that they have men that do the work for them. They have men that go and provide for them. So those women are automatically submissive. When you have a culture of Black people where the man has been divided from the woman and you supposedly have welfare come in and take in, then yeah, a woman is going to be submissive or nicer to the person, to the motherfucker that's providing for her. So that's pretty much what I got though, Bomb. But no, I felt like we got their ass back in the end because they had to shut up and yeah. So
Oh, okay.
now everybody making a video and shit about it.
Oh, they
That's
are?
another story. Girl, Kendra, BGS, Angry Man, DJ. It was like quite a few videos made about it, and I'm like, y'all are so up in arms. Like BGS got up there talking about we didn't define femininity, and I'm like, okay, nobody was looking to define femininity because it's like if we go in one direction, somebody is gonna say it's like this, it's not like that, it's not like this. So it's like I don't know. I don't know.
Oh man, I wish I would. I didn't know people were talking about it because I did. I was busy yesterday, um, but I did think it was a hot topic, and I was more focused on, like you said. So I agree. I'm not sure what he meant by what you said, but it's true. Without the definition, that in lies the problem. That's why there was the confusion between the men and her, right? Because even
Yeah.
I tried to explain to the men what she was saying, and I agreed to a degree because
Yeah, she didn't say anything wrong, Bomb, but you know, I didn't came to the conclusion that these motherfuckers will nitpick at anything somebody say just so they can feel some type of way about whatever. But they'll just nitpick and pick and pull and pride and shit just to have something to say. Cause I'm sitting there like, okay, she's saying that she does not open herself up to everybody. Most men want a woman that's not gonna be in laughing and giggling and shit in everybody's face. Most men want that. So what's the problem? Honey, they ain't have it.
right, I agree with you. My grandchild talking girl. What you doing,
He is
man?
too cute, Mom. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Here go you two.
He
Here
is
go you
in
two.
love with some grandma.
Girl, he is something else. He's 9 months now. There she choose. Anyway, so yeah, so I had tried to explain, and then remember, I'm the one who mentioned that you could be dominant and be
Yeah,
feminine,
you
and you had
did.
mentioned that, and you asked the question. You was like, "Is Bomb right?" But yeah, you could be dominant and submission because they aren't the same thing, right?
Now
If I have
I'll
a
say,
go ahead.
okay, I was gonna say like the main thing that I agree with them because now my friend had brought up Hillary Clinton being a feminine woman. To me, Hillary ain't got a feminine bone in her goddamn body. Hillary is a butch to me, and so that was
Yeah,
the only thing that I didn't agree with her on. But that was kind of like fun banter.
yeah, that was a fun answer. But I agree with her. Hillary Bush showed her femininity in sticking with that man, sticking with him, um, being the wife. She sat back and there was a lot of things going on. I know some of y'all were probably young, so you didn't know what was going on. But those of us who was adults, we watched, and I
Yeah,
watched that.
Mom, I'm 40. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Nah,
Then we
when that
get
happened,
oh
how old you was when that happened? You was a teenager.
yeah, I
So,
was, but you know, I had a mama who was a Scorpio who didn't have no problem with explaining bomb. And you know, it was like like my mom was like really, really, really honest with me.
Mhm.
And, she was like, you ain't gonna, and she talked about like being married and like relationships that you ain't gonna just throw away because the nigga went and got some ass or he went and got some head. She's like, you
Right.
ain't trying to start all this shit all over again. You didn't build houses, you done bought vehicles, you vacations and shit. You done did
Right.
so much. A nigga going to get some ass, hell, I'll probably be getting me some too. Shit. And so yeah, my mama really kind of broke it down.
That's what I'm saying. So why you think she was masculine? Like I'm only looking at that situation. I'm not, she was,
No, I
of
was
course, she was
talking
an.
about like overall, like with her being in politics, and so I kind of feel like with masculine, I don't really feel that women are inherently masculine because we're women. I feel like women are women, so naturally you're going to have feminine traits because you're a woman. And so with Hillary, I kind of feel like Hillary is in a political league and she's like big politically. And so when you're that big politically, you have to think in like a dominant way. You can't be a pushover. You probably have to have your bitch on display. And so I kind of feel like Hillary, to me, with Hillary's bitch being on display, I'm like, Hillary, to me, Hillary is masculine. I don't see Hillary as feminine, but now with that situation, yeah, that's feminine behavior. I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah. But so I think differently because remember, our femininity is very powerful. That in itself.
Mm-hmm.
So a woman who knows how to play that femininity to her advantage can go real high, right? She knows how to go and talk to certain men. Hey, will you vote for me? I need you to vote for me. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the kids. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure everything get done, and I'm gonna make sure you get taken care of. I just need you to vote for me. That's her using her femininity to get the men to vote for her, and that works. So the only
Yeah,
time.
but Mom, you know what though, Mom? This is the thing. Okay, now I can kind of take it from you, because you exude a certain sex appeal or whatever. I have never looked at Hillary and thought anything sexy about her. Now I've looked at Michelle Obama, I've looked at Melania Trump, and I said some of these women kind of have a little sex appeal about them. I ain't never said seen that shit with Hillary like Hillary me trying to drop it low or something. I ain't never got that from her.
Right, right. But those men though, they mean, you know what I mean? So it's not about sex
Yeah,
appeal, you know.
that's true.
So go ahead. Hello?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
okay.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying so that is what I think why people agree with you as far as okay, yeah, I don't think of her as she don't look sexy. See, that's when we got people now defining femininity as you being sexy, which means now we got the women who might not be as sexy. People caught saying they look like they're a man and they look like they butch and they look like this when all they just just because they don't look quote unquote what people consider sexy. But yeah,
Hmm.
she to me, I listening to her and seeing her speak in certain instances, she
Okay.
using that woman appeal. That's why they would let her get in front of the cameras as much. Because remember, she's supposed to be like the educator. She's supposed to be the person who want America to be taken care of. You know, the
Right.
first lady. That's what the first lady's supposed to be. There, they supposed to act like they care and they're nurturing. Even though we didn't see
Hmm.
it that way. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see her as like you said, sexy. But yeah, I saw the femininity, the strong femininity in her.
Okay.
So yeah, and like you said, remember you define femininity as action. So that's why I said
Right.
femininity is taught. They teach us how to take care of kids through baby dolls. They teach us how to sew. They teach us how to clean the house. Those things are
Yeah,
just in
but
us.
you know what? You know what, Mom? It's such a lost, like, I feel like it's such a lost art. Like, women don't really cook and stuff nowadays. A lot of us don't even know how to cook. And then I was on somebody's panel last night, and the dude was like, it's easier for me to get head than for me to get a pie. like a woman ain't like I can get hair from damn near any woman, but I can't even get her to make me a pie. And I was like, damn. Because I don't think a lot of that stuff is taught. Like, like you be in the kitchen with your grandbaby. My grandma used to have me in the kitchen. My mama used to have me in the kitchen.
Mhm.
It's different. I don't hear a lot about that anymore. And so, I really don't see that a lot anymore. People had their kids in the kitchen and teaching them early and, or learning how to sew and everything. And, that was one of the first things my grandma did was put a needle and thread in my hand at about 7 years old and was like, okay, thread this needle. I'm going to show you how to do this pattern or whatever. And yeah, I feel like a lot of that is a lost art.
Hey, Mima. So, and this is what I was saying in the beginning. I think we see things from our perspective, but there are a lot of young women who know how to cook. They just not cooking for these men because that is something that we could remember how your grandmother used to say, a way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Right.
Right. See? So now we got a group of women that y'all young women want to be out there in the world. Y'all want to have jobs. Y'all want to, you know what I mean? You want to make that money. You don't want to rely on a man 100%. So if you out there working, he's working, then he wants you to come and get in the kitchen. What's sexy about being in the kitchen?
That's true.
But sucking his dick to her is something like that sexy. You see? So in her mind, she's thinking, I'll just suck his dick. I'll get mine, he'll get his. Then I can go to sleep so I can go to work tomorrow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I tell them that you won't if men want certain things, you have to learn how to provide. Now she may can give you 5 minutes ahead, but hell, it take an hour and a half, 2 hours to make your goddamn pie. Yeah,
I know that's right. See? Now you're looking at it from a different perspective. So, and they don't look at it that way. They just on here to beat up on women. You know goddamn well he'll rather head than that goddamn pie. But she's complaining.
They'll try to tell but they'll try to conflate anything bomb and make it seem anything to fit their argument. And I knew it was some bullshit because I was like, man, we sat up here. You tried to tell them. I tried to tell them. She was trying to explain. It wasn't until a man actually got up to the panel until they started listening. And I said, well, you sat up here and you beat up on this girl for no fucking reason because we all tried to explain this at first but you sat up here and just kept picking at her for no reason. Well, and I stopped listening after that because I was like, that was some stupid shit because you was just going at her for no fucking reason. She ain't say nothing ridiculous. She said she just don't give it. She don't feel like it's reserved. It's reserved for some special people. That makes sense.
Right.
And I told him like you ain't gonna give your protection and your provision. You ain't gonna provide and protect just any random woman according to y'all, right?
Right.
And that's masculine behavior. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, honey.
So the conversation was lit. Like when I came over there, y'all was doing it. But once them men came in there, like they came in there waiting. So as soon as she was actually more on their side majority of the time, right? She would have said things that they would agree to. She said one little thing so they could take it and run with it. She was saying that yes, if we women stop doing this, that, and the third, the men will respect us. But like y'all was agreeing. We were always like, okay, yeah. I understood that too, right? To say they took it as she was saying that it's their fault. And no, what she was saying is, hey, ladies, if you don't want the men to treat you this way, she was saying, men, stop giving them the attention.
That's what I told them. They got mad at me, and they still be mad at me. Okay, so I say, y'all saying that y'all leaving and that y'all voting with y'all feet and whatever. But I'm saying, okay, if you have standards as a man, and if you saying that you don't want the head and you want the pie, but you still taking the head, you not really raising your standards. So if you saying that you want a pie from a woman, but you don't know how to get a pie, go to the bitch that's gonna make you the pie. What's the problem?
Right. Or I bet you if the bitch giving him head, I didn't mean to say bitch, but that's how they talk. But if the woman's giving him a head, I bet you if he said, "Hey, sweetie, I don't want no head tonight. Can you bake me a pie?" I bet you she might not make it that night, but the next time they meet up, if she like him, she'll have a pie. It won't be with no head. She'll take that time to make him a pie. But they're not saying this to the women they deal with. They just saying this to us. Come on, let me put
Honey,
this
you
back
know,
on you, man.
it's a different story online. It is a totally different story online for quite a few of these people.
Right.
Everybody live a perfect life. Everybody making seven figures and shit. I think I'm the brokest motherfucker here, bomb.
No,
I
I
don't
am.
know.
I'm the brokest one, girl. It's me. You be over there asking some nice questions on Facebook. Facebook be lit over there. I be like,
Girl,
you know,
I love Facebook. Facebook
yeah.
is my shit.
You be asking the right question. You know, it keep everybody participating. I like that. Come on, let
Yeah,
me put this pep on you. Don't be fighting me. He over here fussing.
baby, he is gonna be a trip. Oh, I can't wait to see him when he get older, bomb. He is gonna be a mess.
Girl, he
Coming to hang
already a
out with his
trip.
grandma. Oh, I got a grandma house.
He is something else over here. Yeah, but it was a. I didn't know. I'm gonna have to go listen to what other people say. You know, because me and BGS hardly ever agree about anything because
Mom, I
they,
wanted you to stay over there so bad. I was like, where did Mom go? Shit. Mom, I
mm.
was like, now she know damn well we needed her on the team today. Where she go? God
Oh
damn
yeah,
it.
you didn't tell me you put me in the back, so I was
You
like,
know
damn,
what
they
was
didn't even
so
let me
funny?
know.
I'm gonna tell you, you know what was so funny? When you came up, Concrete was like, why the hell we ain't call Bomb? You know, because we had the all women's panel. When I say I didn't think about it. I was like, when I saw you, I was like, oh shit, Bomb is here. Great. She was like, we should have invited her. And I was like, we sure should have, but I didn't fucking think about it at all.
I saw
I
the
didn't think
link.
about
I think one of y'all had just posted a link in the back chat, and as soon as I saw it, I went up there. I came over,
it.
and it was lit. It was nice conversation. I think it was, with the women. At least we talking amongst each other. You know what I mean? I like
Yeah.
that. I like your conversations. They're great conversations. So as soon as I saw the link, I was like, hell yeah, okay, I'm going over there.
Yeah, it should be a good one today, Bob.
Oh, what you
I
talking about?
hope you. It's gonna be called the Games Men Play.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ladies and men,
Mhm.
because we have a nice group of men over here who.
Oh, no, not the Games Men Play. It's gonna be called Thinking Men Play Games Too. That's what it's called.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
got
we'll
a.
be able. Me mug, what's going on? What you fussing about,
He said it.
Leaky?
Is he talking about? Because he is talking, honey.
Yeah, he want me to see. Usually, I'm over here dancing and talking to him and reading to him. And
Yeah.
he say I'm not paying him enough attention. Huh, man? Huh? I'm not paying you enough attention. Huh? I have a master, so I have a few things and some earrings to make, but he keeps me from doing my work because he want me to play with him. Girl, he slept
Bomb.
on my chest all
You have
night.
the best. That is so good.
Yeah, he slept on my chest the whole night. As soon as I would put him down on the bed, he would start, and I'll put him back on my chest and just go back to sleep. I'm like, damn.
Rotten with cute though, handsome though. Oh yeah. Oh,
What you got?
I got quite some time before I have me. At least I hope. Shit.
Yeah, I know that's right. But see,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about. Y'all smart, deciding, because I'm quite sure you could have had a whole hundred of them by now,
Yeah.
But you're
Yeah.
wise. You're thinking with your head, and that's what I was talking about earlier. We have women because I notice people are dismissive on here on YouTube if I'm saying something and educating, it's based on my experience too. And my experience, I watch white people. So when people say white people don't do that, I be like, but yes, they do. Some of the shit we be doing over here ain't shit compared with the white people doing in their area over there.
Yeah,
And
I think that they don't really take wisdom as being anything, or you have a lot of, with the guys that I've noticed, I think you have a lot of guys that went through a bunch of trauma and shit. They never got past it, and you got these old motherfuckers, and I'm talking about the guys that will kind of get over here and double down on the shit. And so it's like, what are you actually trying to teach them? Because it's easy for anybody to sit here and point the finger, but if you ain't never took the fucking steps to heal yourself or to get your own shit together, it ain't gonna you can run from woman to woman, culture to culture. If you still a bitch ass nigga, you won't still be a bitch ass nigga all across the board. It ain't gonna don't have nothing to do with it.
Right. Let's see. I missed a few things. Let me get to them real quick. Jim Marie says it's called being assertive, not a bitch. No different than a guy in politics or high level roles in corporate. Sometimes being passive does not work in roles such as Hillary and Michelle Obama. That which is true. You know, you got to play certain roles. So our femininity is very powerful, ladies. Like you, it's the way you look at men. So femininity is not so much about the action. See, that's why I define it more of, I guess it is an action, but also they can tell when it's fake. You can look at a man and just give him a smile, and he will take that as you being feminine. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when you
Mm-hmm.
mean mug him, like mean mug in the room, you mean mug him, he might take that as you just being they don't take it as masculine, but they don't take it as feminine either. See, they're looking for us all to be so feminine and so welcoming to all of them just upon sight. And
Yeah.
they don't understand that women do, and for a while have had to defend themselves, or at least not put ourselves in harm's way, right? So
But mom, let them tell it. Don't nobody do nothing wrong but black women. We're the only people who do anything wrong. So let them tell it that women aren't being raped. Women aren't being sexually assaulted. Ain't women just out here crazy and being fucking mean for no reason. Let them tell it. Let them tell it. They ain't at fault for shit. And so how I kind of look at it, mom, what I try to do, um, I be wanting to have the conversations and try to bridge some of the gaps, but I be wanting them to see their own bullshit too, because it's like y'all come with shit just like any fucking body else. They ain't a person on earth free from bullshit, not a one.
right.
And so I just try to hold the mirror up to their face. It's like, okay, as a woman, I'm a big girl. I can take it. Yeah, I done did some fucked up shit, but you done did some fucked up shit too. Get over it. Yeah.
Right. They over there just, and then when one black person does something, one woman should I say, they blame it on all of us.
Yep.
Even the young lady they was talking about, see this shit right here? That's why black women keep losing. I'm like, first of all, I ain't heard of black women losing. I didn't hear that. I only hear that from them.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why they so pissed off. They see articles where black women are highly educated. You know, black women are making a stance in the
But
corporate
you
world.
know what's so crazy, Mom? As opposed to celebrating women being educated and black women being educated. Now, mind you, I think like college educated women in marriage is a great thing because that strengthens your earning potential for a
Right.
household. Then it's like they talk so much shit. It's like if she educated, she wrong. And it's like, well, damn, you would think, and I've never heard white men talk about their women being educated. I think a lot of them would prefer their women to be educated because that does lay a solid foundation for your kids. If you went to school, your husband went to school, 9 times out of 10, y'all are gonna push for your child to have some type of education. But y'all are probably gonna do it better, but so your child won't come out with debt or something like that. And so it's
Right.
like, why are we the only group? Oh, well, they get degrees in basket weaving. And who gives a fuck what they got a degree in? Shit, if she got a degree, she got one. Good.
Right.
What's the problem? They
Hi.
be mad at any damn thing.
Hey, what's up, ladies? Y'all hear me?
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey.
I'm cool. I just had a question on the whole femininity thing. Like I I I be on the outside listening to like a lot of different conversations because what I do, I go into all different black rooms that talk about all different subjects. But in this particular instance, I noticed there's certain groups of men and certain groups of women that constantly go at each other over the masculine feminine role, the whole these women are better than those women and all that old bullshit. But anyway, I just had a question about the femininity thing. Cause my I guess in my own personal experience, in my own perception, I thought femininity was more of a state of being instead of like, okay, I'm gonna be feminine today and I'm not gonna be feminine with this person, but like I thought it was just you as a woman. It's something inherent, unless it's like maybe you had some bad experiences that caused you to harden up to defend yourself. Can y'all kind of like break that
Well,
down for me?
okay, this is what I'll say because mom did kind of turn. You got to turn your YouTube off in the background. Is it still on? Okay. So mom kind of put me on to something that I really didn't think about, and that's like when because I get your definition because that's pretty much what I have. So in my opinion, and this is what I was thinking. Okay, your femininity is you being soft and nice and kind and all the shit that kind of goes with femininity, girly girl, whatever, right? And I kind of feel like you could have that type of way about you, and I felt like your submissiveness, like what you would do for your man, like if you asked me to go get a drink, I would look at you like you were crazy. But if my man asked me, of course, baby, whatever. But now what Mom said was like, okay, if a guy approaches you in the street, you don't necessarily have to have a certain type of disposition um, before it can be seen as masculine or feminine. It's like you're going to have a certain type of disposition with people you don't know in strange situations. And so you're not going to turn up your femininity. Let's say you're in a strange place, you don't know anybody, and
Mhm.
somebody strange comes up to you. You're not going to be soft and feminine because you don't know this person and you may not know if you're in danger or not. And that makes a lot of sense to me.
I get that. Now, real quick, did y'all ever see this short video that Felicia Rashad did talking about the power of femininity or just the qualities of being a woman and how powerful that was? I haven't seen it in a while, but it's the shit. Like y'all ever see that?
No, but so let me give you my definition. Hey Mo,
Go
so
ahead.
femininity. So let's
Hello.
think about what you said. It's a state of being.
Yeah.
So I'm a feminine woman. So suppose, right? I'm always feminine, and then all of a sudden somebody cuss me out. I decide to stand against them. Did I now? Am I no longer feminine because I had to cuss somebody out?
Oh, and you know what? I kind of wanted to get at that too, because I guess in my own personal experience and maybe my perception, you don't have to not be feminine to cuss a motherfucker out. Like if somebody disrespects you, you could still be a lady and check this motherfucker. Like you could still be a lady and run a corporation and not take no bullshit. Like that don't mean you're not feminine. That just means you don't take no shit. There's a way you could still be, assertive and all of that and still be feminine unless I'm missing something.
No, so you're right. And that's why, the men are saying they want us to always, they want the woman who's feminine to always be so nice. And as soon as she turn up her voice, he now says, oh, you're in your masculine energy. See, but I'm never in a
Uh,
I don't have masculine energy.
I
Why does
don't
that
get.
have to be? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm like masculine energy, like you just checking a motherfucker who disrespecting you. That ain't got nothing to do with masculine. That got something to do with if you're unpleasant towards me, I'm gonna give you that same energy. That don't have to not be feminine. It's just
Right.
that's a whole different thing
Oh,
right there.
See,
But go
but
ahead.
to me, like, okay, if I got up at a man's face and I started cursing a guy's out, to me, that would be getting into his energy. And if that, like, to me, that would be masculine energy if I was sitting there going off on a man. Like me trying to fight him and confront him, to me, that would be trying to get into my masculinity. Because
I don't
I
know.
think people have both. I kind of feel like because if you, especially if you had a mother and a father present, you're going to learn certain things. I just kind of feel like you'll learn certain things. I don't think you're gonna ever want a penis or anything because you're a woman, but I kind of feel like you do possess certain. I think everybody's born with both. But there's
Well, here's why I disagree with that, because you said that if you got in a man's face and you started cussing him out and all that, that's a masculine thing. I have to disagree with that. That's more. I would put that more in the category of maybe ignorance or whatever, and that don't have to be masculine. Because me as a man, I'm masculine, and me cussing somebody out and disrespecting them has nothing to do with my masculinity. That's like a
okay,
separate
but wait a
category. That's
minute.
more like
Right.
ignorance, negativity, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
So if you got up into a woman's face and you're sitting there going back and forth and arguing and yelling with a woman,
That's
I
some
would say you
sucker
would
shit.
be into. Yeah, I
That's
would say you
pussy
would
shit.
be, but wouldn't they call that acting like a bitch or acting bitch made if you sitting there arguing and shit with a woman? So in certain instances, it looks as like bitch made behavior. So to me, that would be
Now,
you being in your feminine energy.
bitch made is not necessarily feminine. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that, all that
Okay,
negative shit don't have to fit in a feminine or a
or
masculine
masculine.
category. That's straight
Right.
retarded, goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Yeah.
don't have nothing to do with straight femininity or straight masculinity. That's just some old ignorant shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though it would be bitch made for me to be arguing back and forth with a woman like that or being aggressive towards a woman, that's some weak sucker shit in my eyes. But I wouldn't
Right.
call that feminine because it's almost like adding negativity to being feminine. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And that's what they do.
Okay,
Hey
that
Mo,
makes sense.
let's let Mo join in because she came up. Hey Mo,
Hey,
Mama.
what
um,
you want to share? Oh, what
that's
you were saying, Sister
that's
Joy?
interesting. So when do we equate the man's over aggressive behavior towards the woman as being toxic? Is this where they come in with their toxic masculinity? Because at some point, if a man is arguing with the woman, I would feel he's in his masculine energy because why would you stoop to that level?
Oh, I have to disagree with that, sister. You said
I'm
toxic.
asking a question.
Okay, now you said toxic masculinity. When I originally heard that term, toxic masculinity, it came from a place where black men's masculinity was being attacked by certain
Right.
groups in a whole nother way. You know what I'm saying? Now, talk you being a toxic person has nothing to do with masculinity simply because I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? That whole toxic masculinity thing, I believe, is something that others pointed towards black men specifically because black masculinity is a threat to other motherfuckers. I feel like that's kind of a different topic a little bit. But
Right.
toxic masculinity, I don't know if that's a thing necessarily. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
So when do we get to the point where we look at a man's behavior and equate it to femininity? Or is there a time where we can equate men's behavior to femininity?
The
I,
LGBTQ shit.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Now with men, I feel like men only feel like only gay men can be feminine, but we see a lot of different examples here of where guys can have very feminine behavior. In my opinion.
Yeah. They
I
don't
agree
know
with
it
that.
though.
I've seen that shit. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like the whole catty bitchy type of See, now I'm kind of going
Right.
against what I said a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm it's like I'm not trying to put down femininity, but I do recognize that that punk ass trait in some men where instead of keeping a cool head, instead of looking at things and keeping it logical, they allow their emotions to override their problem solving skills. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and it happens to all of us. We all emotional, no matter how masculine you are and all that. But I think there's a fine line there. You know, I personally, if I'm having a disagreement with a woman and it turns into an argument, I don't keep going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I get a headache. I've been in a couple of relationships, and that shit is, I'm tired of that. You know what I'm saying? Look, you got it. Unless it's something we really got to deal with right then and there. But if it's one hollering over another, that right there, I don't do. I would give it a chance to cool down and try to bring it down to more of a logical situation. And we got to both be mature enough to sit back and listen and hold them emotions back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if I went off a tangent with that, but you know, I
No,
just
you made a good point.
No, point well taken. The men that I've met on the YouTube in the last 2.5, 3 years are not the men that I know of in my regular day life. The behaviors exhibited here are way different than what we encounter in a day to day. So when I listen to them give us a narrative of what their relationships are like, I just find it all to be a figmentation of their imagination, that it can't possibly be real.
Right. Hey, Sheep, how you doing, my brother?
What's up, Mom? What's going on?
Nothing. We're just having a time. What you want to join? What you want to say about this, my brother?
Well, first of all, I want to say to my brother that's on the panel, listen, man, the end of the day, bro, you going to have to be a man with or without a woman. So the opinions that a woman may have about you don't fucking matter.
I never
Cause if
said that.
she ain't, nah, I'm just talking to you, bro. I'm not, listen, don't
What
get
is this?
defensive.
No, you coming at me for a
I'm just
reason.
listen,
Make your
bro.
point.
I'm
What are you
just
saying?
talking to you. I'm just talking to you as a brother. Don't listen, bro.
What is
The
this based
opinions of
on?
them don't matter. It don't matter. Now, to touch on this whole toxic masculinity shit, all that shit ties into feminism, which ties into them erasing the concept of traditional men. Bomb is married to a traditional man and has been married for a long time. So that toxic masculinity shit is bullshit.
When did I
It's
I
say
think he.
it
bullshit.
I
was a
think he.
thing?
Wait, I think he was agreeing. I think he. Sheep. I think he was on the same
I
page
Nah,
with
I'm
asked
you.
a
not. Nah,
question.
That's
listen,
what I'm
Bomb.
trying to get where you coming from.
Listen. And this is what I'm trying to tell him. He getting all antsy and shit. I'm not
So
saying
you
nothing
coming at
against
me
the
on some
brother.
old other shit,
I'm
nigga.
not
Like come
saying.
I
at
don't
me
See,
think.
like
look. You see,
because
No,
you
I
you
don't
got
think
see.
this
he's
on,
coming
nigga.
at you. Wait a minute.
Yo,
Calm down,
Bomb.
lady. Calm down, men. So this is what I think going on. Sheep just has a. He has that a disposition. So he's not coming at you. He's just talking to you. But that's just the way he speaks. So don't think that he's coming at you, my brother.
My bad, bro.
But see now, that's my problem. Why do a woman have to explain that to another man when men are talking? You see
Are
that?
you hearing
That's a
yourself like you
problem.
coming at me?
I'm
I'm a
not talking
grown
to you.
man.
I'm not talking to you now. Now I'm not talking to you. Don't speak to me because I'm not talking to you right now. I'm not
What?
talking to you.
What's with this
But you see what I'm
toxicity though?
talking
Like
about, Bomb?
where's
You
you
see what
coming
I'm
from, bro?
talking about
Right,
with
but
these
wait a
type of
minute.
niggas?
Wait a minute.
You see what I'm
Yes,
talking about?
wait a minute. Okay, this is what happened though. I get his point. I get both of your point. So he don't know you. You don't know him. What I want you to know, T. Washington, right? Is he's talking to you because you the brother. You the man on the panel. So he wasn't coming at you, but he was talking to you because you the man. You see what I'm saying? Men usually talk to other men. So that's why that's what that was. Because I know
I
he wasn't coming at you.
no, I dig that bomb, but like the approach was almost like I'm curious, what did I say that he was trying to address?
Nothing,
Because the way
nothing.
he
I
came
think
at me was kind of, you know,
no, he was just talking to you because you the man, and that's just the way she talked. Like if you ever go on his over there on his channel, he talks the way he talk, and that's why. And I don't think he knows how powerful his voice is, because he probably don't know that it sounded like you was going after him. But he did say, "My brother, I'm not going after you." But even when you say that, you got a powerful voice, my brother. So even though you're saying it, it sounds like it. So that's just a misunderstanding between you, brothers. So y'all continue. Let's continue.
Now, let me I'm gonna finish my point, bomb, and then I'm gonna just go. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gotta
But
go.
like I was saying, the whole concept of this toxic masculinity shit is bullshit because the same this and I'm gonna speak on our women because our women, black women, is the one who got on board with white feminism, who created the whole concept of toxic masculinity. So to all of the pro-blacks who claim they love black men, but you talking about toxic masculinity, you don't love black men because that is a white feminist concept that didn't have nothing to do with black men. That has something to do with white men because white men abuse their women 10 times worse than black women get abused by black men. That's a fact. So toxic masculinity pertaining to black men is y'all trying to get rid of traditional black men, men who take care of the goddamn house, men who pay the goddamn bills, men who gonna kill a fly if you scared of insects, a man who gonna fix the goddamn car if he could fix a car, a man who gonna fix the tire if he could fix a tire, and if he can't, he gonna make sure it's paid to get fixed. All the shit y'all complain black men are not nowadays goes back to the traditional man, which ties into toxic masculinity that was created by white feminists.
Right. So answer
Thanks,
this, because
Bob.
I think. Wait, don't leave. I have a question for you because I think I never really heard the term, and so I think though based on what you're saying, and I remember this, hearing these white women talk about. So it's almost like the man, like my husband, right? He's the work. He works, and I get to stay home. Some women don't like that. They want to go out and work, which is cool. But then the women started saying, "Hey, mom, he don't want me to go work, so it's toxic masculinity." Is that what that is, basically?
Yeah, but it's deeper than that, Bomb. It's not just
But
the women, it's not just the women wanted to go and work. It was the fact that the women, these, and not, I'm not, let me say it correctly, these white women,
mhm.
because this didn't start with black women. It started with white women, white feminists. These white women were getting upset, not just because they couldn't work, it was because they feel like they were being subjugated because their husbands were breadwinners. They came home and a lot of them abused their white wives. They beat the hell out of them. They talked down to them and they made them into their own domestic slaves. This is what was happening to white women. And what they did was they pushed their little sales pitch to black women, and black women ate it up. That's what happened. That's how black women got on board with this whole feminism, toxic masculine shit. This really has nothing to do with black men. Black women has made it about black men because black women who are down with the feminist movement are receiving money for promoting this shit. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
and if I could add to that, to the whole toxic masculinity piece, I think part of it also is men of other cultures. This is my perception. Uh, the black man overall, even though we're the most attacked and hated among men on the globe for different reasons, mainly historical, a lot of men outside of us they feel threatened because in some ways women of their culture have shown some kind of attraction to us despite what's being said about us and despite what's been done to us. Because whenever given an opportunity, we dominate everywhere we get an opportunity, black men. And I think the world sees that shit. So any attack outside of our culture when it comes to masculinity either comes from jealous men of other cultures who quietly say it in the LGBT community. No disrespect of any of y'all in here. Well, go ahead.
Hey, Crystal, and anybody else I missed? Um,
I want to just clarify one thing.
Go ahead.
I asked a question to try to get a baseline understanding as to where a man's femininity was coming into play as he interacts with a woman. So I use the terminology toxic masculinity to ask if that was similar to this feminine energy. One thing that She Stays Sleep did say, he says it ties into feminism. But if I'm hearing him correctly, he's saying not specifically to the man's behavior, but to the women, the black women participating in a campaign launched by white women, and then he gave points. If I'm understanding his feminist, him explaining the feminist side to it, and not in respect to behavior, and I appreciate that if that's the meaning of the toxic masculinity, because again, I asked the question.
I mean, I believe what the brother said, there's definitely some truth to what he said. I actually agree with a lot of that.
I would have to
Right.
agree too, but
Yes.
based on history and what has happened.
Hey, Suge, how you doing? And Wig Splitter says, if a woman is teaching or leading a man, that man is weak as hell. Men are taught and led by men, and the concept will never change.
I have to agree with that.
Okay, so I disagree with that.
I would
And if
have to
that was
disagree
true,
with that.
yeah, because if that was true, a lot of men were raised by single women. So are you saying just because a man was led by a single parent, that makes him weak?
No, that's not what I'm saying. In a lot of cases, for a young man to really understand himself and to become a man, you can only get that from male examples. Now, a woman can teach a young man the qualities of being a good person, a hardworking person, but to be a man, or what it takes to be a man in the traditional roles, one way or another, you're gonna have to get that from male examples. Even if he's raised by a single mother, he's gonna run into uncles. He may run into the hustler on the street, fortunately
Right.
or unfortunately, or the pimp, or maybe his favorite football player. He's gonna get that masculinity from somewhere. And it's only
Yeah, I
so
agree with
much a
that.
woman can teach a young man.
Okay, but in the situations that we see today, right? Some women interact with men that they themselves are not the traditional man. So what is that young person picking up from that non-traditional black man who is now walking around educating and birthing? So my example is when I say I've been on the YouTube interacting with these men and don't know who these type of men are, those are the men interacting with our youth today, spreading those narratives that are not traditional black men type.
Can you give me
No,
an example?
these men on YouTube not teaching nobody nothing. They're on here just arguing and bitching with each other. They're not in
But
nobody's community.
if we were to believe that they was really in the community, that would be a I don't want to use the word toxic, the wrong image to be raising men. If I'm to believe
Right.
based on the stories that they're telling us that they're out here and they're interacting with these women and so on and so forth, and how these women are conducting themselves, these are the men that these women have based on their narrative engaging with their children.
You
So
you,
when
you
the
have to make
men
sure you don't respect them and what they say, you have to make sure you're not judging all men by these dudes, because I've heard
I'm not.
different conversations, and a
I'm not.
lot of us are very different from that shit. Like, you know, but go ahead.
I've been
Right.
very specific with what I'm saying.
Yeah, she said these men. She talking about a particular type.
I'm
My bad.
talking about if we have this, so we have the traditional man, and the original statement is that to raise young men, they get the influence from uncles, other people, if the woman was a single woman raising a child. And I'm saying on the conversely, when they have the man that is not like the traditional man, the man that we are engaging here on the internet, that is opposite that's showing us opposite, what is that child learning? And what is he taking back? What is he getting out of this?
Well, that's definitely a good question, because if they have that kind of example, um, I don't
They're not
see much
strong.
positive coming out of that shit. I don't see much positive coming out of that, based on the shit that I'm hearing. Because what I do hear certain groups of brothers who shit on black women, who talk this whole other cultures are like this and black women are like that. And we have some fuckery in our community with black men and black women. But I do hear a lot of black men say extra shit, pointing it specifically at black women. And I don't think they're being fair in the nuance of all of that shit by broad brushing all black women based on a few little personal experiences, or using celebrities as examples to describe shit going on in our community. I kind of know what y'all talking about a little bit.
Right. Hey, Crystal, how you doing, sister?
Hey, I'm driving, but I wanted to chime in a little bit, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
As far as the brother talking about toxic masculinity doesn't exist and stuff, and I know I'm gonna piss people off, but black men have been abusing and raping people just like the white men. And all of that shit that he was talking about, trying to play like the black man is innocent, that was some bullshit. And all that
When did I say
counseling and
that?
all that extra.
Which
I don't think
man?
you're talking about you. I think she was talking about sheep.
I apologize.
Yeah, I was talking about Sheep TV, not you, brother. I was talking about the whole Sheep TV coming on the stage and stuff, like the black man is innocent and he doesn't know where this toxic masculinity came from. Like, we didn't need protection from our own men as well. Like, all of that shit that was happening in the Black Panther Party and the shit that, you know, I feel like personally the black man is the most coddled group and protected group in this fucking community. Black children don't even get the black men. So all that shit that Sheep TV was talking about, I don't understand that.
Crystal, have you ever heard of Eldridge Cleaver? I think of the Black Panthers.
Yes.
Have you ever read any excerpts from his biography? Like how he was
raping a rapist? Yeah.
Where he was raping like the darker women and shit and doing it. Girl.
See, I didn't know that. I talked to a few women in the past that was from the Black Panther Party, and they said it was rape going on and abuse in the Black Panther Party, and they always protected the black men.
If you can go online, I think they still got excerpts from his book. But when in his book, it was so crazy because he was saying that he was literally now Black Panther now. He was literally going around raping dark women and doing dark women dirty, but he was being like a man to white women. And I just thought that was like some of the craziest shit I had ever heard.
But wasn't that before that was his action before he became a part of the party, right?
I thought it was after, Mom. I could be wrong. I thought it was after because I want to say he ended up on drugs or something, right?
Because I know he went to jail for it, so I thought maybe before he got involved, he was a rapist, went to jail, and I thought maybe he got out. But you saying that he was a part of the party because they kicked him out, you know. When he was doing his raping, he wasn't a part of the party anymore. So it was either before or after.
Well, that's a good little homework assignment for me today. I'm gonna sure find out. 'Cause I thought it was like um while he was I honestly thought while he was in at some
Nah,
point.
they had a split in within the party. Hey, hypocrite, no hypocrites. Yet while they was they ended up actually no hypocrites is the one that sent me the link. So
Oh,
maybe she can. Yeah, she said I didn't know this shit, and she sent me the link maybe about a month ago. She was like, "Yeah, them men was doing this," and so I hurry up and went into it, and I was like, "Damn!" I knew he
was
was.
it like it was some of the most shocking shit I had ever read. I was like, damn, that shocked
What's
me.
the title of the book? You know I like to read.
I
Oh,
have no idea about
Just
the
put
title
his
either.
name
I
in.
just know it's Eldridge Cleaver.
Yeah, just put
oh,
his name in. I
ladies,
think he only wrote the one book.
ladies, if I could ask this question also, because one of the things I also hear in certain sectors of YouTube is a lot of shit talking that be going on, saying those pro-blacks or pro-blacks be like this or pro-black. My question to those who think that way, first of all, how do you define pro-black or B1? Because
Mm.
I assume that if you pro-black or B1, that you're black first and that you are in the best interest of black people. But I hear people in these spaces poke fun at people who are pro-black, and I'm trying to understand, do they even know what the fuck pro-black is? Because if if being pro-black means protecting your community, putting your community first, wanting to build up your community and lift up your women and all that, if that's a bad fucking thing, I need the people who point their negative fingers at pro-blacks and explain that shit. Can y'all help me understand that?
So let me tell you my definition. Oh, somebody's okay. So for me, pro-black is just like you said. I want empowerment and advancement of black people as a whole, right? Or those of us who want to do good. Because not everybody want to be on board. But yes, I hear people now when it comes to B1, now that's a whole I was on board of the B1 thing. But I think the people who run in B1 right now have put a sour taste in my mouth. And that is why you might hear the negativity against B1 right now, right? So you find out that the leaders of something that you like, you find out the leaders are scam artists, and it kind of put a sour taste. So that's why you hear people say those B1, and you find out that they scam people, they lied to people, got money from them so they can go get surgery, cosmetic surgery. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, now I get what you're saying with that, and that's what I'm saying. If there are certain people that you identify as what you just said, should we not look at the whole quote unquote pro-black community as that, and in a sense start categorizing negative shit as being pro-black? I understand what you're getting at, and I'm not clear on who's beefing with who, because I'm learning a whole lot being on YouTube. There's a lot of shit I had no idea about. But I'm just saying that if there's a person or a group that may be doing something wrong, we shouldn't judge the whole what we call pro-black sector on that. Because there's some men on YouTube who don't say a fucking thing about black men and women being shot and the black community being disrespected and misrepresented in Hollywood. There's a lot of people who are black who don't say shit about that. Who's white supremacy don't exist, won't say shit about none of that, but a bang on black women all day. And I think that's some coward shit. And I hear a lot of them making fun of pro-blacks. I think that's a fucking problem.
Right.
Good morning, baby.
Sorry about that rant, but it's some more extra shit.
No, I agree with you. I consider myself to be pro-black. I just don't run with any circles. Hey, welcome back. What you wanted to say, my brother?
What's going on? I just wanted to come back up and respond to what homegirl jumped on the panel and said. See, one thing, and you know, I'm not trying to plug my shit bomb, but if she actually went over there and listened to my content, she would pretty have a decent understanding on my whole position. See, my whole position is we need to heal before we build. So a lot of these black women that you hear, they speaking from a place of hurt. I never said black men ain't never do no harm to black women. I never said that, because that'd be stupid and illogical for me to say. A lot of the black women that got hurt dealing with, and I just did a whole show about this, dealing with molestation and all of that other stuff. I'm not gonna say the other word, but a lot of that happened to them at the behest of a black man. I know that. But what y'all won't say is who sanctioned that black man in that household touching you. That's what they won't say. Because guess who was sanctioning it? Your mama. Guess who was sanctioning it? Your grandma. Guess who was sanctioning it? Your auntie. Because it was her boyfriend who was touching you.
But I don't think that means they sanction it.
Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do, because it go on in their house. Whatever going on in your house, you sanction.
Can I get in on this just real quick? So are you, because what I kind of gather from like toxic masculinity and why you're saying that black people should definitely not use the term is that, okay, rape and molestation happens, but people don't really, like when you think of toxic masculinity, I think most people think of black men when they think of the term. And so being that you're saying toxic masculinity, it kind of puts a damper on real masculinity.
All right, so let me ask you that.
I'm asking a question. I'm not making a statement. I'm asking a question.
No, it doesn't, because when I talk about toxic masculinity, it has nothing to do with black men.
Okay.
Masculinity has something to do with the male species, not just black men in general. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say this again. Toxic masculinity was created in a reference to how white women were being treated by their husbands. It was not created in terms of black men. They used y'all black women to get along to pull black men in it.
Wait a minute. Okay, so what about the black women who was being abused by the black men? That's why it was easy to get them involved, right? Like my uncle was beating my aunt's ass.
Mm-hmm. That has nothing to do with masculinity, though. That's
right. We're not talking about masculinity. We talk about toxic masculinity. That's what we're talking about right now.
How about toxic behavior? That has nothing to do with masculinity.
Oh, I see what you're saying, and I agree with you. But that's just a term. Oh, so that's what y'all saying? Okay.
When I put the term out here initially, it was in reference to talking about a behavior, and I said, "Is toxic?" It was a question. Is toxic masculinity the point where we see this feminine behavior coming from him? So now Sheep Say Black comes up here and says, "Wait, pump the brakes." This has nothing to do with, when you use the terminology toxic masculinity, has nothing to do with the black man's anger towards the women and how he speaks aggressively. And he gives the breakdown and the history of what the word actually, or what the what that phase, whatever it is, that terminology, he defines it and gives a definition for us. Don't use it in this context.
Okay,
and
so
toxic masculinity is mentioned a lot from the LGBT.
Okay, so I think I understand what these two men are saying, right? So what they're saying is, hey, remember we was talking about masculinity. And then all of a sudden we started talking about toxic masculinity. And what they're saying is, especially as a reference to the black men, what they're saying is, why are they even calling it toxic masculinity, especially as a reference to black men. They're saying, why just not call it toxic behavior? Like, why did they throw in that masculinity? Is that what you meant to say? I think that's what both of you would. You're not saying that black men don't
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. And I agree. I agree with him on that, because at the end of the day, what you do is, and this is how they were able to tie black men into it, by encompassing masculinity. So masculinity encompasses the male species. So that's how black men got into it. Because what they're saying is men, period, are toxic because of their masculinity. That's false. Their men are the toxic men. They're the men that got them walking around on leashes and shit, drinking out of dog bowls and stuff. We don't do that to black women. If we do it, it's a fetish that the black woman actually likes. White men do that to their women normally. That is normal.
I won't go as far as to say that, but I will have
to agree that Malcolm X is the epitome of masculinity.
Malcolm X. Wait a minute. Okay,
I was about to say. Wait a minute. Okay, I was about to say.
No. What I'm saying is, first of all, wait a minute. I want to say happy belated to Malcolm because it was his birthday yesterday. What I'm saying is, Malcolm X is the epitome of what black masculinity, in my opinion, should be viewed as. That's why I don't like that word toxic attached to it, because I feel like there's somewhat of an agenda put behind that also. But go ahead.
Well, what would make him so okay? Mo, go ahead, because you had something to say.
No, I appreciate the clarity on my original question, and that's why I asked it.
Oh, okay. So when it comes to Malcolm X, I want to know, are you talking about Malcolm as far as masculinity, as far as him after he became, after he got out of jail? Is it his whole, everything about him? Like, is it just because he was somebody who, held guns, just because they had guns? Like, what make him such a masculine man?
You honestly, all right, well, okay. As far as what a black man should be and should represent and how he should carry himself, what is your perception of how he did it after coming out of prison?
Well, that's kind of unfair because you injected Malcolm X in here. So explain to us and give us a better understanding as to why you incorporated him as being this man that exemplifies masculinity.
I assume that y'all would kind of already know, but let me try to explain this. Now, if you look at the period in time that, Malcolm was alive and what was happening to our people, he stood up as a man against a government, putting his life on the line for his community. Things that Muhammad Ali did, putting his people before profit, before anything, putting his life on the line and his well-being on the line. Would y'all agree that that's masculinity, that's what men should be on?
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was just asking the question. Especially, I wanted to know, did you mean his whole life, or because to a degree, he had another man telling him what to do. So I could look at it both ways. I could look at it as him being like the bitch. He was a bitch to what that man name is, the one who well, I don't want to say it because some of y'all religious, so forgive me.
Are you serious? Like a bitch? Like Malcolm? Come on, man.
You do know he used to do what somebody else told him to do, right?
So in that case, are you saying that every black man who was a subordinate to somebody that may have taught him or led him was his bitch? Like that's kind of unfair though.
Well,
look at
no,
it like
not so much. Well, that's true, but I'm looking at it as at one point he did what he said, irregardless, without thinking. It's just like as if you just tell me, "Hey, go downstairs to cook dinner." I go downstairs to cook dinner. Then later you tell me, go outside and jump off a bridge. I go outside and I jump off a bridge. Then later you know what I'm saying? Until one day he decided to open his own eyes. Isn't that what happened with Malcolm?
now, if you're talking about him going to Mecca before opening his eyes, I think you have to put that in context because a lot of people like to use that whole Mecca part to water down who Malcolm really was in separating from the nation. And I don't think that has nothing to do with him opening his eyes. I don't think Malcolm changed his position simply because he went to Mecca. He just saw that it was a different way of practicing that religion. But
Right.
if Elijah Muhammad was behind black men cleaning themselves up and standing up for themselves and all of that kind of shit, and I'm not a Muslim, I'm no religion, but I respect that example and I respect what the nation has done.
But how can you clean up the next?
Would you not also respect a man like that?
Well, it depends, right? Because you saying one thing and then you producing all these kids in the background. So see, this is one of them things that
That's him. That I don't disagree with that. That's some bullshit. But I was mainly referencing Malcolm and what would make somebody before the whole extra kids shit. But what would make somebody respect a man like Elijah Muhammad before all that shit was revealed?
right. No,
And I'm
I
sorry for
apologize.
leading the conversation off. Sorry.
Yeah, I apologize about the religion thing because I know some of y'all religious, and let's back out of that. Hey, Bentley, how you doing?
I agree. What I've learned in my small YouTube career here is that when on a panel and you introduce a new concept, sometimes you do have to define it. So introducing Malcolm X.
Wait a minute. Mute yourself while you have a background. Logan.
All right. I'm in the truck. My bad.
Okay.
When you introduce a new concept, you can't automatically assume that everyone is on the same level of understanding as you have when you bring up a new
I just found that out. I agree.
Right. And as far as somebody was saying, I think it was Sheep. So Sheep, I did put the link to your area in the chat, but I wanted to say this to you, Sheep. When you said that the woman, the grandmother, the mother, and all those are involved in what was going on, that's not necessarily true. Like if you don't know what's going on, especially if it's the dad, let's take it to where it's not a boyfriend, but what if the dad or the uncle, like you said, family member, and other family members don't know what happened? How is it the woman's fault for what he's doing? How is it that you men at any point can say that a woman who don't know it's happening, that is her fault?
Okay. First, I didn't say it was her fault. What happened, what happened to these girls happens to them. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, when you're dealing with responsibility and accountability, from my standpoint, being a man, because I notice accountability and responsibility has a different connotation to women. But from my standpoint, if your rule is the household, you supposed to know every goddamn nook and cranny. You supposed to know what's going on, when it's going on at all times, because this is your place of rule. That's just like if that's your business. You should know if someone's stealing because you're supposed to be watching everyone, or you're supposed to hire people to watch people. See, how I look at it is Whatever happens on your watch is on you because
Okay,
it happened on your watch.
right, but
Okay, you had your back turned. Cool. But you couldn't tell that this dude like being upstairs when you like being downstairs. Like are you paying attention to certain things? Because some women do. Like some women, they pay attention. They watch how boys operate with little girls. They watch how men operate with little girls. Some women do that.
right.
And I Bomb, I believe you are a woman that would. You will watch
I
it.
am. I watch, baby. But let me say this though.
Exactly. So let me finish saying what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, it's not so much y'all sit back and let it happen, but it happened on your watch. So
Okay,
just
so I
y'all
get that.
have to accept that because it happened on y'all watch.
Okay, so I get what you're saying, and to a degree, okay, so why am I paying attention? Because it happened to me. So if something happened to me, now I don't have the trust in hardly anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, but there's a group of women where nothing happened to them, and as far as they know, they can marry somebody and have children with them, and then if it's the father, isn't it his rule? It's under his house, and he's the one doing it. How does
Okay,
that relate to the woman?
now this goes back to knowing the nigga you laying up with. That's what this goes back to. This goes back to what a lot of
This
y'all women
goes
like to
back
talk about.
to, I'm sorry, this goes back to blaming a woman for a man's behavior.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Yes,
No, it
it
don't.
is.
This is
No, it don't. Because
It
guess what?
absolutely is.
Because guess what? Because guess what? Who are the gatekeepers of sex? Men or women?
I'm not gonna do
I
this
never heard.
with you.
Yeah, I never
Why
heard.
not?
What
I
you
was
just
I never heard
what
it.
you
Wait a
just
minute.
said is
I
that
never heard of no
she
Hold on. I
is
thought we were
supposed to
having
be
I
the
thought we were
person. So
having a
you're making
conversation.
women be
Y'all was asking me
accountable for a
questions.
man.
Y'all was asking me questions. Now
No,
I'm asking the
you
question.
could ask a question, but
Okay,
you
so
know
I just
exactly
asked you
what
a
I
question.
said. You was
Can
just
you answer
making a
it, please?
linkage.
Can
You
you
was just
answer it
making a
first?
linkage. Well, restate your question so I could answer your
All right.
question.
Thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna ask this again. Who are the gatekeepers of sex? Men or
I
women?
don't know. You tell me.
I never heard of it. Y'all, that's a term y'all brought
Women
up.
are.
What is the hell is a
Women are.
gatekeeper of sex?
Women are.
That's
Unless
this
I
bullshit that y'all came up with.
unless I rape you, you give me consent to stick my dick in you. So you should know any man that's sticking his dick in you. It's your
So
responsibility
man has no control of
to know
man.
and understand the tendencies of the man that you fucking and having children by. That's your job. That's
So
your responsibility
he's
as a
never supposed to
person.
be
As a
responsible for
person,
himself.
that is your responsibility to know if you laying up with a creep.
Man as an individual is not supposed to have his own responsibility for his own behavior. Is
That's a
that
lie.
what
I
you're
never
saying?
said that. I never said
People
that.
could be trickery. Hey, Bitly, can I hear you now? Try it now, baby.
So what are you saying? Because it seems like you put all the authority and all the responsibility on the woman.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
That's
is
exactly
I'm
what you're saying.
see, let me tell y'all what y'all not understanding. Y'all not understanding that women have their own goddamn accountability for themselves as people first. Fuck them being women. You a person first. You have your own responsibility to your own self first. So that don't have nothing to do with a man. See, the problem is y'all think men are responsible for women being women. That's
No,
a
you think
goddamn
women
lie.
are responsible
That's a
for
goddamn
men
lie.
being men.
No,
Based
it's
on
not.
what you have come up
That's not
here
what
to
I
say.
said. That's not what I
No,
said.
that's
That's not
what
what I
you
said though.
meant by what you said.
What you're doing is you're assuming
I'm
based
not
on what I
assuming
said that I'm
shit.
saying something else.
I am
That's
speaking
because you make the
on what you
assumption.
Repeat what
stated.
I said verbatim and tell me
Wait a minute.
if that equates to what you're saying.
Didn't you make an assumption? You said
No,
that
I
we
did not
want
make an
men.
assumption. I actually
You
asked her a question, Bomb,
no,
that she never
you
answered.
just said that
I
you
answered
want
the
women.
question. I
Okay.
said I don't know.
No,
Cause
you didn't. You said no. You
Ron
said
said
you tell me. You said you
I
tell
don't
me,
know. I don't know. We
and I
never
said,
in my
and you
in
okay?
my
You don't
experience,
know. You
since
don't
you
know.
asking me,
Okay,
women
so
don't
let me
do
answer
shit
it for
like
you.
that.
Since you
So
don't
but
know,
no,
since you
I
don't know,
don't
let me
know.
answer it
I
for you.
don't know. But
All
I
right. So
don't
let
want
me.
to take
So
that.
do you want
I'll
to answer?
listen to what you have.
Do you want to answer?
You
Do
want
you
to
want to
answer your
answer?
own question?
Do
Go
you
right
want to
ahead.
answer? Because you
No,
said you don't know.
I absolutely don't take what you're saying is
Mhm.
coming from a perspective that woman is supposed to be in control of man's behavior, and I don't
No,
agree with that.
that's not. But that's not what I said, and that's not what I'm inferring.
When
Let
okay,
me
so
let
let's
me say
backtrack.
this. Go ahead, Bon.
Because you don't have to repeat it. I think we all heard what you said. But what I think some people we agree with you. Do we agree that a woman should know who the man is and make sure that he's not a creep? I think everybody agreed with that. I think the part that we disagree with is how you never said, because you do know that there's men and women can trick you. They can be one way so they can get another thing. So yes, we should have our eyes open, but I'm thinking, suppose it's the dad. Like, suppose I married this man. We've been married 10 years. We start having kids, right? Or not even our kids. How about it don't happen to our kids? Suppose this nigga is molesting the neighbor's kid. Not even in my house. Whose fault is it then? I guess it's the neighbor's fault. But when is it his fault,
Nah.
though?
That's see. Y'all keep y'all. See, y'all think I'm trying to exonerate the man for being a goddamn molester. That's not what I'm
Mm.
doing. That's not what I'm doing. That's what y'all not understanding.
Okay.
What I'm breaking down is how things cannot be seen and how do these things happen? Because a lot of times when these things happen, also, a lot of these girls, when they go out and they tell a mother that their boyfriend is doing it or that their father is doing it, the mama don't even believe them. And then it keep
Right.
happening to the little girl. So how do y'all explain that point?
But what do you explain as a lot? Because I'm not saying it doesn't happen. But suppose I told you that most of the time when a young boy or girl go and tell their parent that they do take care of it more than they don't.
Okay, I'm gonna speak from my experience. From the women I've dealt with that went through this, they've went to their parents and it wasn't fixed.
All
And
right.
they were the blame for it.
Okay. And I would say that you being a man, you would have more access to those women than I do. So
Yes,
I
yes,
would take your point. I would take your point.
yes.
Hey,
And
Bentley.
it has happened to women in my family where they've went to the
But that
other
point
women
could
in the family who didn't believe them. And it kept
look.
happening.
I understand what you're saying. Hey, y'all doing greetings to everybody here. But look though, the you saying that it's like you're trying to wrap it in a veil of it's not. You're trying to wrap it in a veil where you're not really blaming them, but you are actually blaming them. Part of being a man is taking responsibility. At the end of the day, it is that male's responsibility. No matter who makes the decision, no matter who believes them, no matter what, it falls on your shoulders. That's why you're supposed to make sure that you cover your family and keep them safe. So at the end of the day, all that toxic, and let me go back to the toxic masculinity for just a second as well. The toxic masculinity has nothing to do. I don't say nothing. It's not so much about race. It's about expanding the Q in the LGBTQAI plus. They want to expand the Q so that boys will take on female traits to
Thank you, bro.
blend the
Thank you.
gender because they want more boys to become queer. So what they want to do is they're calling any type of behavior that is normally attributed to a male. They're calling that toxic to make the young boys not want to do it, to take on the feminine traits and therefore they're more likely to end up being cute or end up being straight up gay at the end of the day. So that's what that's all about.
That's what I was trying to say. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Okay.
I kind
Okay.
of understand what y'all. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me. All right. Let me ask you something, brother. What is there an agenda to effeminize white boys, Chinese boys, um, Arab boys, or black boys? What is the
Yeah,
who are they trying to effeminize?
all boys. It's not ethnicity. It's not specific to one race or the other.
Okay,
It's for
okay.
all.
Now, all right. I have another question for you. Out of all of the races, which races of boys are less known to be queer?
It's kind of
Is it normal? Is it normal to see a black boy that is outwardly queer? Or did we
no, it's
just get to that point?
no, it's not. However, you cannot
Right.
say that this was designed as an attack specifically for black men. It's for all boys.
No,
And the thing is,
I'm not saying that it was specifically for
right,
black boys. What I'm saying is that I know that there is a agenda specifically to effeminize more black men. That's
that's
what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Hollywood and
I'm not
everything else
saying the
pushes black
concept
men
of
into
it in
face.
general was designed to attack black boys. I'm not saying that.
right. But then that's why I went back to that, because it all ties into the point here. It's because it all goes back to responsibility. Us as black men, we have to take care of the family. We have to take care of the young boys, young girls, and the women, and to make sure that they're covered and they're protected. So therefore, they
Okay.
don't fall prey to these agendas that are in place. You feel me? So that's what it's
Okay.
all about. At the end of the day, we have to. The buck got to stop with us. We can't pass it on to the female. You feel me? Because by nature, we have a more analytical mind, they have a more emotional mind, and we balance each other out. So if we put an analytical a decision that really it's a whole lot of critical thinking involved, and we put it on an emotional person's shoulder, we're gonna end up with the bullshit that we had. A lot of emotional decisions. Well, he kind of act like that. He like to play with Barbie, so that's all right. No, we got to
I
stand up
agree.
and you know what I'm saying. We got to
I
stand up for these boys.
I agree with you.
I agree.
And I listen. I agree with you, Bentley. Because I'm gonna be honest, right?
Mm.
Of course, you don't want your family. You don't want your sons and your grandsons or whoever to end up gay, right? Because it's a hard life. But at the same breath, I was thinking, okay, if my grandson start playing with Barbie dolls, y'all, oh my God, I'm gonna have to love him. So I'm gonna just let him play with the Barbie dolls. And but you men to come in and say, like my husband to come in and be like, take that doll from that baby. You know what I mean? Take him not from a baby, but you
You're
know,
motherfucking right, and I agree with you.
That's the
You're
balance. That's how
motherfucking
that
right.
is designed. That's why the family structure is designed in a way where we need each other. We lean on each other's strengths and our weaknesses.
Right.
We take advantage on where we can both benefit the family.
All right, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, because see, I agree in a general sense what you're saying, brother, but it's a little more complex because the relationship between black men and black women is the reason why the family is fucked up. And our relationship is fucked up because we don't want to understand each other's perspective roles. See,
right.
and when I even mention the roles, I guarantee you, and I'm not talking about the women on the panel, but I guarantee you, there's some women right now listening saying, "What the fuck he mean a role?" But see, that is
Gender
the
roles.
problem. That is
Right.
the problem because what you're actually describing, brother, is you're describing traditional family, traditional men. The traditional men are the men that are being called toxic because these are the men who want to go out and work and let their women stay home. These are the men who are being called toxic. The
That's true.
traditional
It
men,
doesn't
the
matter.
men who are there
That's
to protect and provide for their family. So I'm in total agreement with what you're saying, but there's women who are using this toxic masculinity shit as a talking point, but then they'll turn around and say they got a problem with black men who don't take care of the household. But that describes traditional men, which talks about that in toxic masculinity. So which one do you want? Because they're calling the traditional man the toxic man, not this new nigga we got. The new nigga
If
ain't
we got
the
any
toxic
admins,
nigga.
wait a minute, I'm sorry. We have any admins in the chat? I need y'all to get on your job, baby. Get on your job. Okay, so no, I tend to agree with I agree with all of you are saying. And I agree, you know, the title was about the insanity of today's black woman. And what I was talking about was when you mentioned the man, right? The traditional man, and I wouldn't consider myself to be traditional woman, but I'm close to it. Okay, I got some other things swirling in there. Okay, but I am in the belief that my husband is the head of the household without us having to say it. Like my husband has never come and said, "I got to be the man of the household," and I got to be the man. Damn it! But my husband, he take care of this household. You understand what I'm saying? So if all ladies, I need y'all to hear me. If your man is taking care of the household, what is wrong with you? Why you feel embarrassed to be like, yeah, girl, he's a breadwinner. He's the shit. If he want to feel like he's taking care of everything because he is, what is the problem? A lot of women. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you do it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, all I was gonna do was amen on what you're saying. I was gonna say that men, you just gotta have the fortitude. It doesn't matter if they call out the hate toxic. We just gotta make sure that as long as we're in line in what we're supposed to be as a man, we have to have fortitude to stand it. And if that woman that you with don't respect it or don't appreciate it, then she's not the one. You feel me? So then you have to like I said, it all falls back on us. We have to vet our women to the point that we find one that appreciates them. And we also have to keep ourselves in check that we don't use that masculinity or use our roles and end up being domineering with it, because it's a fine line. So we just have to, number one, keep ourselves in check, and number two, have a fortitude that don't give a fuck what nobody say about it. If it's toxic or the women don't appreciate it, we stand because we know that it's what's right.
Right. Let me just say this. I'm gonna admit this shit, and I've admitted many times. You know, the younger me was one of them sisters who was like, yeah, you know, he work, I work. He don't tell me what to do. But that part of me made our relationship, we was in contention, right, to a degree, right? It was almost like we was in a battle. For what though? Like the older, more mature me, not even so much older, just the more mature me, right? Because I learned this a long time ago, but unless he was around here beating his chest and demanded that I go fix my plate, woman, you know, treat me like that. Now that's a different, you know, he was never doing that. So the more mature me understood that, hey, if I want this man to be the man who's gonna be the breadwinner, who's gonna take care of his family, what is wrong with me letting him be him? Like, it's okay to say, yeah, you know, if my husband was in here right now, I'd be like, yeah, he take care of the household. That make him feel good. You know what I mean? By me just saying it, even though he does take care of the household. You see what I'm saying, ladies? It's almost like the men just want you to seem like you appreciate it. Am I wrong about you men? Is this wrong?
And you see, Bomb, you see why when I came up here, I said, you see why you've been married for so long? See, because and this is why I say you are traditional. You may not consider yourself that because you were a little more sexual. You know, the traditional woman was a little more modest.
Yeah, that's the part.
but you are a traditional woman because you know what to do to your man. You see what you just said? You'll just say it. Because one is the truth, and two, it's not a strike against you being a goddamn woman. Some women nowadays think if you give your man credit for being the goddamn man, that lessens her being a woman. That's feminism. That's bullshit. And that is why so many women are lonely and by themselves and got to do it all by their goddamn self. Because they don't want to do what it is women supposed to do with their men. You're supposed to respect and honor your man if you're with one. If you're not with a man, then why are you even talking? And I'm not talking about being single. I'm talking about if you with a bozo ass dude. If you with a bozo, then I see why you have complaints. But don't be talking shit to men who are actually holding it down. You don't have no right to speak to those men. Those men are not on your level. Because if they were, you would be with one of those men. You see? And women don't like when men talk to them like this, but this is the truth. Because this is how I will talk to. This is what young girls need to hear. See, I don't have daughters, but this is what I would tell my daughter.
This is where I feel like the disconnect happens. They're not going to receive it from another man, especially not a man in their family, not a man. They're not going to receive that. So it's up to the older women. Like Bomb is, she's putting that message. Those that are receptive, they're gonna take it. So we have to understand they're not gonna receive that from a man that they're not intimate, they have an intimate relationship with. It's like we're just pissing in the wind. So our best bet is to be the example, so that the young men behind us can carry on the tradition and have those values. So whenever those other ladies come on board, they'll have some suitors ready to go and take care of them.
Right. So CRU wants to know what's a traditional man. Maybe because I think when I said it, maybe that's when that question was posed. But when you men said it, it wasn't posed. So maybe
we're not addressing we're not addressing Crew. Crew is a clown. He's in here being a bozo and he trolling, trying to be funny. We're not answering clowns. Crew is a clown.
But I would like to know for definition purpose.
If you listen to the conversation, you'll understand what we're talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think traditional men
the same
was
male behaviors that's been going on for decades. We know what a man's supposed to be and what it's not supposed to be. That's, what's understood don't need to be explained.
Right. So what's the new man? Because that terminology came up. Like this was it said the traditional man is being called toxic masculinity, or being defined as being toxic masculinity. So what's the new man?
The new man is the fuck nigga. The one y'all always be talking about. The fuck nigga. The one, the one you find out he got shit in his drawers. You find out he like trannies. Fuck niggas. That's the new niggas. Everybody who want to be a rapper, fuck boys. That's the new niggas.
Mama Ray said, why don't real men deal with the pedos preying on young girls? We will, when it's presented to us. And it all goes back to ones that we have an intimate relationship. You know what I'm saying? We can't just go around, there's no more Black Panther Party. So we can't just go out there, round up pedophiles, handle them, and do some street justice and all that. We have to, take care of the one that's in our here influence. What we had that influence with, we'll take care of. But we can't save the world.
Right. And I think that's when both of you said, or all three of you men said, that we all have to take responsibility, accountability. So it's on the woman to make sure her kids aren't being abused, and it's on the men, the fathers, to make sure that nobody's touching them. And let me tell you, my sons, I think I told the story when they was growing up, y'all. I was on it. I was letting them know nobody's supposed to touch you, not your mommy, daddy, nobody. Go ahead, T. I think you was about to say something.
Yeah, what I wanted to add to the conversation as far as kids being touched, I think part of the problem is in our community, I believe that it should be in our culture for people to be afraid to even try some shit like that. A motherfucker who touch kids, who abuse kids, no matter who they are, they should be naturally afraid for their fucking lives. So the fact that those people feel comfortable in our community has to be addressed by everybody. That's just my position on that.
Yeah.
Facts,
And
because this. Go ahead, bro.
no, I was gonna say, I think the reason why it's happening a lot also is because we're not educating our kids. You know, like you ever heard that? And some of you see,
And we
like you
not
said, you
beating
dated.
the death. We need to beat the death in some of these cases while we getting in beefs over other shit. And you be willing to shoot another dude over a fucking dice game, or beat a woman to death because she touched your emotion some kind of way. These pedophiles should feel afraid that this shit should happen to them. I understand the education part, but these motherfuckers should be afraid for their natural lives. My bad. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah, but we need to also educate, right? How many of the young girls, the women now, they'll tell you somebody in their family was messing with them or neighbor, and they didn't recognize that it was bad until they became old enough to realize that he shouldn't be doing that. But see, we catch our kids young and we let them know nobody touches you. This part don't get touched. This so they can come and inform us. You know what I mean? So education, sex education is important. Let me put Bentley back in.
And,
Welcome back, Bentley.
and that's a fact. And I think that starts at home with mommy. You know, because my
And
mother
murder in some
my
cases.
mother told me, you know, tell me if somebody touching your dick. My mother told me this. Not my dad. My mother told me this. So yes, but I also think, you know, men and women in the family should get together as a council, and it should be put on a record and should be a stamp in our in families that molestation and all of that is punishable by dirt now.
I know that's right.
So if we find
Absolutely,
out,
brother.
whoever is doing it, I don't care if it's your husband, I don't care if it's your son, we going out in the back and we digging the ditch, grandma.
Right.
I don't care if that's your husband. I don't care if that's your son and you love him. We ain't going to get him no motherfucking help. Dirt now.
But you know what though? Wow,
We ain't taking him to counseling. We ain't taking that nigga to church. Dirt now.
What you saying, Bentley?
The thing about this is that we have to take over the education of our children. You know what I'm saying? Like with Bob over at grandson, you know what I'm saying? Like we have to make sure that we are the ones educating them, because if we leave it to the school systems, like ever since the Board of Education was created, it was created for one reason. Well, two. One is to dumb down the population. Two is to inject them with that queer society and make them more acceptable and receptive to that type of behavior. So we have to take over that responsibility. We can't be scared to We can't be scared to teach in addition to what's being taught in school or counteract what they're being taught. If we cannot host, so we have to take those extra steps to make sure that our kids are being educated properly. So when they get of age, then they can be, well-rounded adults that don't fall susceptible to the foolishness of wanting to be a rapper and a goddamn ball, because we're more than that. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, growing up, you know what I'm saying, just in my neighborhood alone, you know, so we had four neighborhood grocery stores just right in my little square block. You heard? So we don't have it because everybody want to be a rapper. Everybody want to be, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to. We have to, number one, we have to, kind of glow up the people that are getting honest money, getting it the right way. We gotta highlight those, and we gotta take some of that attention off these dudes that's doing shit that most men ain't gonna be able to do. And if they do it, they're gonna have to get down with some sodomy in order to get in place. That's gonna take their manhood right away.
Right. You're right. That's why, I wish I would have did some things different with my sons. But with my grandson, I'm on it. I'm over here reading to him and everything, even though I read to my kids, but I had less time with them because I used to work when they were young. I used to work outside the home. But I didn't push education the way I wish I had Bentley with my boys, you know. I kind of gave them the reins. I taught them things and then let them decide. But this one, I'm gonna kind of steer him to like doctors, lawyer, you know. I want him to look at those positions with respect, and even if they want to go into the law, you know, be a police officer. I'm even okay with that, you know.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be anything post high school. You know what I'm saying? What happened to people actually respecting the trades? You know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, you know, like especially when I was growing up, like you know what I'm saying, like the plumber, the electrician, like all them dudes, man, they make good money and they were respected. But now nobody respects those trades anymore. So now, you know, we can't be mad when young boys don't want to go to the trade. You know, it's like right now,
Boy, let me add something to that, brother.
the country and go to a very small course in a matter of months, you'll be certified on the CNC machine, and you'll be making at least 70K a year. That's a
Yo,
respectable
plumbers, truck drivers, and these blue collar positions at times make more than some of those professional positions that people normally push through college. There's truck drivers making 150 and 2 and more a year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's plumbers also. So while we want to push college, we should never stray away from trade school that will push our kids into the trades. So I know people who on their second and third house through the trades. So let's not get that twisted.
Yeah, you're right. Especially air conditioning and heating. That's a big one in this area.
There's a lot of money in it. And then, you know, down here, dudes going offshore, like, you know what I'm saying? My nephew, he offshore making bank. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's a lot of money out here. That, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no shade on no hard work.
And sometimes what college becomes, and this is in some cases, and we got to be very careful with this, especially when people in our community take out student loans. You fuck around and go to college and create a whole bunch of debt for a position you always wanted. You get that position and it only pays $50,000-$60,000 a year, but you owe about 50, 60 or more in debt. So let's be careful with the whole college thing and be careful with that.
But see, that's true, and that's something that is something that a lot of people in my generation, a lot of guys that's my age who are millennials, you know, we had to learn as we got older because our parents told us to go to college. Because this goes back to erasing the traditional man. The traditional man were tradesmen. They worked with their hands. We're not that good. We're not great handymen because we were sent to technical schools. That's why we're the millennials. Y2K.
Right.
And another thing that's been overlooked.
This is a whole bigger agenda than what you think, man. We just be speaking on parts of shit, but it all is intertwined together into one bigger thing. Because this is what they done. This is what they did to my age group of men. They made us manually disabled. A lot of us don't know how to fix tires. We don't know how to do that type of shit because our parents said, you want work smarter, not harder. So we went into web design. You know, when we was in high school, we had web design. We didn't have shop. We didn't have word class in high school. Vocational schools pretty much was hard to find. When I got to high school, I started high school in 99. You know what I'm saying? It was all technical and business. So
God damn, you young as hell, baby.
Yeah.
I know you were that young.
Yeah. So that's you know, that's what happened to us. And now we're getting to a certain age where we have to go back to trade school. Like I went back to trade school when I graduated college and the fucking recession hit and I couldn't find a job. So I went back to trade school and learned how to work with my hands. And that shit was some of the hardest shit I've ever done in my life. But looking back on it, I enjoyed it because I learned something new. I went back to school for environmental remediation. That's working with hazardous materials, hazmat. I used to do all that. The Tyvek suits with the mask. I used to do that.
Well, Bomb, I'm gonna drop off.
You ain't have any other question about anything?
I'm sorry, what?
You don't come up often, sister. What we could change the topic if you want, but you
No. It's time for me to go. I gotta go to work. We working from home these days. But I was interested in who the they was in his experience that wanted him to do something. He mentioned they. I'd like to get a better picture of things. So when someone says they didn't want us to do this, I'm asking who's the they? Who's the they in that example? But he went on to explain his career. So I don't want him to be confused. It was just earlier in the statement you started off with.
I know what you're saying. And what I meant by they was I'm talking about the architects of society. The people who are responsible for the people who make the laws. The upper echelon people. Those people, because those people influence legislature and all the other things to come down to where it gets down into our educational system and all of that.
All right. Once upon a time in my younger days, I might have been the they because I was elected and I sat on the community school board and I was one of those decision makers, whatever the decision maker capacity was for us. So I may have participated in the they at some point, but
I think he means more about
right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But to hear the frustration several years later, like being removed from the school system, being removed from being in decision-making capacity as a leader, it's heartbreaking for me to hear people be so hostile on the roles that we play and blame, put all the fault there. We all have personal responsibility and our own personal aspirations, and we need to spend more time focus on how do we get there. Yes, there's adversity out here and there are complications and there are nuances and there are people working with their own agendas to create these new norms that we see people are pushing back on. And what you hear here when people are explaining what's the traditional man being eliminated, you hear them pushing back on the new norms, rightfully so, but the messaging and to get other people on board and to really understand your passion for it needs to be toned down slightly so that you give enough time to educate while you are pursuing this, because it's a worthy conversation to have and more people would engage in it if we weren't attacked in the process or appear or feel as if you're attacked, which may not be your intention at all. And it's just it's what we get out of the discussions, is what we walk away. That's why I stayed a little bit longer than what I would have, because I just wanted to make sure that I had the understanding of what was going on. When people ask questions, it's a great time to really educate and to take that opportunity to educate, because more people have probably the same questions, but because of the tone, they just go in fighting each other opposed to really getting the answers to the questions.
Right. I see what you're saying. That's a good point to make, because remember in the beginning, T. Washington and Sheep, that would have been a fight and we wouldn't have got nowhere if if we didn't calm down. So yeah, a lot of questions, and I think everybody should take heed to that. Sometimes a question is just a question. It's not a attack. It's not it can legit be, and I ask legit questions. I don't have an agenda when I ask questions.
Me too. Me
Yeah,
too.
but a lot of
I want to
but
be able to participate in the discussion and understand. So I
Oh,
ask
and I
questions.
want to apologize to my brother for taking him the wrong way. You know, we both passionate, but I apologize to you, brother.
I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
All right. All right, Bomb. I'll check you out again.
okay. It's
All right.
always
Thank
nice to
you
see you,
all.
Mo.
All
Have a
right.
good day,
Bye.
sis. Yeah, yeah, here, and I think even earlier, somebody when she asked the question, somebody in the chat asked the question like, what is considered to be the traditional man? Like, I think it would have been a good idea to kind of give some example, but I think because suppose they're young and just don't know,
Nah, Bomb. Listen, Bomb. I know who
but you
Crew
know,
is. I
oh
know
yeah, I know,
I
I
know
trust
who Crew is, and he's being a dickhead.
you.
And
Okay.
I'm not answering that because I don't know if you've been seeing his comments previously, but he been trolling, talking shit every time I speak.
Oh no, I
Because
wasn't
he
paying
got a
attention.
problem. He has a little issue with me because who I'm cool with. So this is what he does. He come in other chats where he's allowed to speak his little bullshit, and that's all he's doing. So I don't want to address it. You feel me?
No, I feel you.
I
Yeah.
know why he's doing what he's doing. You may think he's asking a legitimate question, but he's not, and I know he's not.
Oh, okay. No, I feel you. And he on YouTube, man. It's crazy. You know what I mean? It People don't like it because you like other people, or people don't like it because you was on panels with other people. I'm like, damn, we just having conversations, and you all of a sudden, next thing you know, you enemy number one just because you was on a panel with somebody having a whole goddamn conversation. But that's what it is.
Exactly, and that's that's what it was, and that's why I shunned him the way I did because he know what he doing. Because I've been reading the chat the whole time I've been on the panel, and I've been seeing him throwing shots and saying little shit and all of that. So he asked that question trying to be an asshole. That's why I deflected like that.
Yo, and I actually went through that being new to YouTube. I went on the One Cat channel because I heard a lot of mature brothers talking. So I wanted to get in there and add on. So it was some dudes in there because they saw me on somebody else's channel was like, yo, he down with the B1 and all that kind of shit. And I'm like, yo, address me individually as a man. I'll answer your questions individually. Just because you saw me support another brother's content don't mean like you can't ask me how I feel about shit. This nigga
Right.
even went so far as to go in the chat and was like, yo, how many people saw this dude on another chat cheerleading? And I'm sitting back like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? And do you know the people in the chat actually agreed with the nigga? Like, that's when I
Yeah,
realized how crazy YouTube is. Like, shit is
yeah, it's
retarded.
like that.
It's
I
like
had to deal with that too. They were like, bomb over there with Tommy. Like I've had, like you in. I saw this woman. She was over there on Tommy's. I'm like, and I go where the hell I want to go, right? I'm listening to different people, especially late at night. Certain people are on, but I participated with B1. They've had some great topics over there, especially on Renaissance Woman. The neutral zone. Shit, you have some great conversation with some great people over there. So I'm
People think people think you belong to people on here, man.
right.
It's people crazy. It's these people are crazy. And homie know he don't have no personal issue with me. That's why I'm like, this dude is he's just being a clown right now. He's embarrassing himself.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I was talking about Sister George. They have chats tonight. Wednesday is Wednesday night, and I know Sunday. It's Wednesday and Sunday, right, Sister George? And so that's what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about, how pretty much I guess the young women of today, right? So I'm not even talking about all women, and I usually mention who I'm talking about, and she know, we got women, black women, unfortunately, because that's who I'm not saying it's just black women, y'all. Please don't take me as saying that, but that's my race, right? We have some younger black women who not so young, by the way. They don't take responsibility. Sheep stay asleep. You know this. Here on YouTube, we have some women who are attacking black men, just like we have the black men attacking the women. We have some women on here attacking the black man. And I don't agree with that shit. But when I run across a black woman who I realize she attacked black women as well, then you start realizing that some of these people hate themselves. And they definitely don't want nobody to do better than them. So they want us to fail. Because I remember thinking this woman was cool and she wanted sisters to come together. But when I realized she was like, well, Bomb, you can't tell them what to do or you can't educate them. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why are we even coming together if we're not there to educate one another, to teach one another, to gear, steer one another in a more positive way to advance? Why are we even coming together? And come to realize that she was just one of them sisters who wanted sisters to share the information with her so she can then just try to destroy their real lives. Hey, welcome back, Sister George.
Thank you, Bomb. DS1, I got a question for you because I kind of feel like you did that same thing to me without ever having a conversation with me. And I feel like you have been kind of derogatory and disrespectful toward me, and we have never even had a conversation. And so I'm like, I don't know, dude. So why is dude talking so hard against me when we never even had a conversation before?
For one, I feel like I said from the beginning, I feel like you are a covert hyena. I feel like you hide your true intentions behind a lot of bullshit talking points. And I feel like
Oh,
you lure men to come on your platform to give you attention, and then the conversation goes nowhere. What I said on
okay,
my streams is exactly how I feel. Because
okay,
that's what
Maybe
I
we can
see.
straighten it out.
So
Go
my
ahead.
question to you is, what behaviors, besides you seeing me talk on panels, because that's the only thing that I can do on YouTube. I get plenty of attention in real life, plus I get attention here, so I'm not gonna sit here in front on that. But I don't really feel like I've shown any behaviors to anybody on here to say what I do or how I am or what I'm actually trying to lure. I wanted to have conversations with people. I wanted to have open conversations with people. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. It's not what you do, it's how you do it.
Yeah, but you said that I'm an overt hyena, and
A
I
covert,
thought it
a
was covert.
covert. You know what
Covert,
covert means,
covert.
right?
Yeah. Yes, I do, because I used the
Right,
opposite. And I said, since you said I was
right.
covert, I said, oh, fucking, I'm overt.
No, you're
But
not.
the,
You're not though, because if you was overt right now, you'll be cursing me out instead of asking me questions.
yeah, but that's the thing. What I'm saying to you is, you've never really seen me display certain behaviors, or if I've
Yes, I
displayed
have.
certain, well, let me say this. If I've displayed certain behaviors, it's because people have came at me, and it's usually taken me a while to defend myself against people who come at me, because I'll usually try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But if you keep coming at me, yeah, I'm gonna say something to you after a while. Yeah, I'm gonna say
All
something.
right, all right. Let me ask you this. So that shit you did with Alan that wasn't a hyena move, and you know
Now
your man was in the chat room.
let's break it down. Let's break it
Mm-hmm.
down.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when the question was posed to me, I was on Obsidian's panel. He asked me who would I choose between C Boogie, him, and Alan Roger Curry. Okay. Now, my default answer should have been to say my man, and that's fair. That's a fair point. Now when I said I would choose Alan, people expect me to know Alan Roger Currie like y'all know Alan Roger Currie when I wasn't really that familiar with Alan Roger Currie's work. But then when I found out what he did, I'm like, okay, I get it. Now, I will say that Bernard, the person that actually hosted that show, he made a big deal and was saying that I was squirming in my seat and that I was wet and all this shit, which none of that was like that because I was laughing at some other shit that I knew behind the scenes that I didn't feel like I had to disclose because C Boogie was talking to somebody I knew, so I wasn't gonna choose him. And I was like, Obsidian on a fucking cane. Who's gonna choose Obsidian being on a goddamn cane?
You saying
And
a
so
lot
all
of
of that.
niggas' names, boy.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's just what it was. You know, it was no, the whole thing about it is it was supposed to be I thought I took it as friendly banter, but people kind of twisted that and then made it out to be more than what it was. And so no, I will say that I
All right,
don't
so
think
let
it
me
was
ask you.
me
Let me
being a
ask you
hyena.
this. So when you was talking
But
to
wait a
Alan,
minute,
all
DS1,
right, go
because
ahead,
you
go
were
ahead,
coming
go
at me
ahead,
before
go
that.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm sorry. You were coming at me before that situation. So what prior to that situation, what did you have?
All right. The overall problem is the fact that y'all are trying to exist in the manosphere. Why?
You realize how many other women's channel
No,
is in a
I
minute.
asked you, why are you in Concrete Rose doing it? I'm not
Okay.
talking about the rest of them. I'm talking about
Okay.
y'all.
Okay. Well, personally, I saw a need for us to have conversations because I feel like Concrete and I are actually excellent mediators. And so being that we're excellent mediators, she was a person that kind of shared a lot of the same ideologies that I do. Now, some of hers are quite different from mine, but some of the things we actually really agree on. We both agree that we love Black people. We both agreed that it was a hostile environment and we just wanted to have conversations with people to try to maybe get down to the bottom of some shit and to help solve some things. I think that was our main.
So y'all, oh, so what you, so what you saying is you and Concrete Rose felt that the manosphere was too hostile because of all the masculine energy going on.
No,
So y'all came to
you're
come
putting
and
words in my
neutralize
mouth.
it.
I never used first of DS1. I never said it was too much masculinity. I never said
So
those
what you
words at
mean?
all.
So
Don't put
what you mean hostile environment? Can you explain that, please?
DS1. So when you have women coming at women crazy, you got men coming at men
Oh, but
crazy.
I'm talking about but see, all right. I'm talking
So
about the
women and men exist
manosphere
within the
though.
manosphere, right?
I'm talking about the men. There's no women in the manosphere. Hell no.
Okay.
How the hell was there
Well,
women in the manosphere?
okay, because what y'all seem to have a
Okay,
definition of and what
I'm sorry. Let me say this to Sheep, okay? So I understand what Sister George is saying. She's saying, first of all, here on YouTube, that's where the hostile environment. And so even I was one of them sisters who was like, look, we coming at each other. Maybe we can come together and we could talk to one another. And I think that's what Concrete Rose and Sister George are doing.
Right.
They're allowing a space where the men could come over and the women, and maybe we could solve some shit. Am I wrong, Sister George, on that?
Okay,
no, Mom, that's the
what she's
goal. That's
saying.
been the whole
That's what
point.
she's saying. Okay, all right, cool. But Bomb.
And we're not even talking about like you. So Sheep, you in the Black manosphere, but I'm not even referring to brothers like you, because you over there, you say what you sharing, right? I agree with a lot of things you're saying, and there's some things, I kind of think are a little harsh, but I think of you as a man. That's all I ever. But my brother, we got the obsidians out here, dude.
See, I was just I was just talking about that on my show last night. But this is my issue though, Bomb. It's nothing wrong with that. But why do they have to do that in the manosphere space?
Because the men allow them.
You realize how we got kind of.
Go ahead,
I'm
Sister
sorry.
George. I was responding
I'm
to
saying,
Bomb. Go ahead, Sister George.
okay, you realize how we kind of got catapulted into the manosphere, right?
No. Hell no. Y'all walked your ass over here.
Okay. So what I will say is this. now I started off on Nicole Michelle, then Obsidian, then everywhere else, right? When I ended up talking on Obsidian's panel one day. BGS shared that video. He had someone else share the video. We had our channel created. And everybody that was from the sector ended up coming to our channel. So I kind of feel like, okay, these people are here. Now, the whole thing to me is, if we're not making content that's not for y'all, or that y'all don't want to see, or whatever, why give us any, because to me, it's like free advertising. Why keep bringing us up? Why keep watching our content if we not hitting on shit, or if we not making sense, or we talking crazy, or we're feminist? Because that's a lot of things that, or we're strags, or covert hyenas. Why give us the attention if that's how y'all feel about us? Because we don't bother anybody.
Because y'all are still in our space, Sister George.
I
Why
thought I
can't you
destroyed that shit by
understand
now.
that? Why can't you understand that?
Well, DS1, this is what I'll tell you too. So when Angry Man and all of you guys went and y'all made all these videos and talking stuff about us, we lost 219 subscribers.
Good.
219 subscribers. Okay, so being that we've lost the 219 subscribers, I don't really feel like we in y'all space no more. I feel like y'all coming to our
Yes,
space.
y'all are, because y'all are still summoning manosphere men.
Yeah, but honey,
Here's the
they
link.
have a choice.
This not
They
you.
have
This
a
not
choice
you,
as to
Sister
whether or
George.
not.
I'm gonna open up the panel now, guys. Y'all can come on up. That's not you. That's not you.
Oh, you mad that she just took the men away, but that's what the women do, right? Men like women.
Hold on, Bob. Hold on. My problem ain't taking the men away. I'm not letting you get away with that, Bob. That ain't the goddamn problem.
Go ahead,
that ain't the fucking problem. She over there summoning niggas. She over there summoning niggas, and niggas is getting wrapped up. Now you got niggas in the chat room calling them melanated goddesses and shit. And then these niggas want to come, and then these niggas jump on manosphere panels and start saying strags and shit. They fucking up our reputation. They fucking up the fabric of the manosphere. That's the problem.
I thought
Well, don't you think you need to build an army of strong men? And so when you think the whole thing is to help like identify, that's you.
You see that hyena coming out? You see that shit coming out, Bob?
She sound like the men are weak to women, beautiful women. You know the men gonna go where the women
I don't deny that. They know I don't deny that.
Mm-hmm.
Sister George know I don't deny that. She know I call niggas out too. Y'all know that.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Y'all know that. But that still don't have nothing to do with me saying what the fuck she doing. Because you still in a man's space and you're a woman. That's just like if we was doing it to y'all. Even if y'all over there fighting or whatever y'all got going on in y'all space, that's between y'all. Why are y'all over here? That's what y'all would say to us. So why we can't say it to y'all?
Well, you know what? I kind of feel like you have a point to a certain degree, but then now I've taken a look around the manosphere, and April 1st was a very interesting day because there was a lot of problems going on with women, but majority of the manosphere was in a certain spot on April 1st. And so I'm like, well, goddamn, it's a lot of women business and shit going on, but it was niggas galore over there. And so I'm saying, like, y'all kind of blur the lines when y'all want to.
Listen.
Hi, Jeff. Yes, they do. They do.
All right, I'm going on.
No, don't go on mute, DS1. Come back.
Yeah. Now, see, this is what I'm saying to you. See, you may not be doing it, right? But the rest of these men are. You may not do it. Angry Man per se may not do it. But yeah, the rest of these men are. I thought I took care when y'all was trying to change y'all name from the manosphere, the black manosphere. I thought I had already taken care of you, and Angry Man had told y'all that I pretty much set out to destroy the black manosphere. Y'all was trying to go and make billions of dollars and make this shit go worldwide. You goddamn right. I started twerking. He right. Anger Man knew exactly what I was doing. I would put y'all, not you per se, because you know I was like you, but I would put Obsidian name in the goddamn title and go in on him and then start twerking. That was a time when nobody could search Black Manosphere. Bomb Cherry wouldn't come up because it's some of you, right? I agree that you men coming together doing positive things is a great thing, but you men coming together to tear down Black women ain't shit great about that shit. And if I can get it, if I can help it, we're gonna get a lot of women to destroy that fucking name if y'all start that shit again. I'm gonna start going and get the women who get naked and shit and associated with, because this is ridiculous. And you can't tell me you agree with this shit where men come together just to beat down on Black women. Do you agree with that?
No, because that is not the purpose of the manosphere. The manosphere purpose is not, it has nothing to do with women. That's what that's the, yo.
Explain.
It has nothing to do with, it has everything to do with the advocation and the upliftment of men. Period.
Mm-hmm. Explain Obsidian.
He already said he's not part of the manosphere anymore.
That's only because he backed away. He was so he could do his
doesn't
own thing.
Count. He doesn't count. He already said it. So like
what do you think of him as Black Manosphere, Sister George? What is Obsidian?
Yeah, I think Obsidian's Black Manosphere. I think everybody kind of has, I think a lot of the guys have a common goal to a certain degree. Now, the whole thing with Obsidian says that a lot of his shit is satire. And so when you say it's satire, that means you're saying that it's basically you bullshitting, like you playing. And so I don't be knowing how to take that, because I'm like, well, you kind of be sounding serious when you be talking shit, but he says it's satire. It's like he just jokes.
Obsidian is funny as hell with that echo box. I ain't even gonna lie.
Facts. He's got an original, like I feel like he has talent for like writing, and I think he probably was an actual, like a good DJ at some point. So I think this is kind of like a good, he can talk shit, and he likes to talk shit. So if you can get paid for talking shit, then it is what it is. But I don't know how, like the effects of it, like how it's gonna fare out in the end. I kind of wonder about that. Like what will be the results of it.
All right, so Bentley said all opinions should be welcome. If you mention women, they should be welcome. As simple as that. But what happened on like Obsidian, he welcomes the women just so he could beat up on them. Okay. I remember my first time going about Obsidian. I was over there because somebody told me about it. I'm in the chat, chilling with the men. And they kept pushing me to go up on the panel. I was like, nah, I'm cool here. They were like, no, go up there. So you welcome. So I went up there, and next thing I know, this dude attacking me. Now that was the very first time. And I was like, well, damn, they just welcomed me just so I can. Then I realized the women is the entertainment for him. But see, what he didn't like is when I decided to really be the entertainment for him. Okay? Because I can roll with best of them.
Let me say this then. If that's the case, then Bentley, then on The View, when they sit around and talk about men should be able to come up there and sit at the table with them then, right? Whenever they talk about men. I'm saying, but they are guests, right?
Yeah, they're guests because
right. Yeah. Because what, Bomb? It's a female show, correct? So men are guests. What Bentley is saying is that women should just be able to come and participate in the manosphere because we talk about women.
Yeah,
Men can't
we
just
could be
men
guests.
just can't go on the goddamn View because they talking about them. No, they have to be a guest.
Right. But so she's on her own channel. Y'all the ones
But
who
that's
kicked
not
her
a guest
into
though, Bomb.
no,
If she
yes,
has her
her
own
channel,
channel,
right? It's her channel on YouTube. It's you all, the black men, it's the men who got her where she is, right? That mean by y'all watching and y'all commenting on the videos is why she's in that sector now. That's
oh,
just
so
that's
that's how
what she
y'all
was
put it
telling you.
back on us.
That's how it is. She
Because
told
you
you.
know she
This is
still
how
has
you
the
shoot.
choice. Because you know she still has the choice to leave because she knows this is a male
What
space.
you mean leave? How would she leave? You mean talking about delete her whole channel? Or you mean
No,
leave? Like,
no. Change the shit she talking about. Stop talking about manosphere topics and all of that shit. And
But this is the thing. DS1.
go and turn your channel to some love and hip hop review shit. Or
But
talk about
DS1,
some
if you
female shit. You know,
but
like
DS1, this is the
female
thing.
hygiene and shit like that.
But DS1, if you know anything about me on my Facebook page, I ask basically the same types of questions and have been doing it for years. So it's not like I came into the manosphere space and decided that I wanted to fuck with manosphere people. These are the kinds of things that I've always talked about on my Facebook page. And so I just wanted to take it to another platform. And I thought Concrete was a good person to take it to another platform with, and so that's what we did. But I've been talking about these kind of things for years, like
Right.
literally.
So
and Sunday, she was talking about femininity.
So basically, y'all trying to get me to believe that the women put her in the manosphere. That the men
No,
put
we
her
saying
in the
you
man.
been put her in the manosphere.
Yeah. That's what y'all trying to get me to believe.
Yes. She said where she was. I remember.
So what men put you in the manosphere, Sister George? Because there's a lot of men that have a problem with you being in the manosphere. So what man
Well, I
that's
would
part of the
say
manosphere put you there?
Obsidian. I would say Obsidian and
He's not
BGS
part of the
would be the
manosphere.
main two.
BGS ain't put you in the manosphere either.
And
He
you did
did?
too. See, when you make videos about her.
Huh?
If you, huh?
What'd you say?
I said you opened that too.
But wait a minute, DS1, you know how many times BGS shared our videos to his community tab and came to participate? So it sends a confusing message, and this is what I'll say to you. It sends a confusing message because on one end, y'all saying, okay, we shouldn't be in the manosphere, we shouldn't have anything to do with y'all, we should be talking about tampons and shit like that. Then on the other hand, people that you're closely associated with have frequented our channel and have been on panels with me. And it's like, we ain't never really had no problems with anything. So I'm like, what the hell?
Well, BGS has always had conversations with women. He had a whole channel. So,
right.
But that has
so
nothing.
His channel had, okay, but he had a channel
has
based
nothing
on
to do
women,
with him
right?
saying y'all are now part of the manosphere. He never told y'all that because he come over there and have conversations with y'all.
Well, I'll say this. I don't think we've ever claimed that we were part of the manosphere. People kind of
said that about 10 minutes ago.
No, you said that.
No, she said that too. She said we were catapulted into the manosphere. Not because of me, Bomb. Cut it out.
No, you claim that you saying that she's in the manosphere and she recognizes that, yes, the manosphere men are over there with her, right? But she never claimed, hey, I'm a part of the manosphere.
Yeah, she did. She said, I am in the manosphere space.
Catapulted.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we were kind of catapulted into the manosphere, but when we made you're saying like the type of content that we do or whatever, but well, like I said, this is stuff that I've been talking about for years. Now, Bomb, I don't think you've been on my Facebook friends list but for about 6-7 months maybe.
Right.
But no, these are conversations that have been happening for years by me. Like I've always asked these type of questions, and I've always had like co-ed conversations with people. So when it came down to like, oh, you're in a man's space, I was like, well, goddamn, I just wanted to talk. I don't know.
Whatever, man. Y'all, you ain't gonna admit this shit, but you know you existing in the manosphere space. You know it. Come on.
Some of the manosphere men need to be in girl sphere areas.
Oh
I'm
my
a-
God.
I'm not talking about you. You know, we ain't never had a problem. See, I always consider you. You know, I'll come over there and say hi to you and
they done started bomb up. You done started hard, sister. Lord.
Now I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good.
No,
But
Bomb, start that shit up, Bomb.
See?
yeah, because you two, y'all talking now, and you know, she's saying, look, I'm just here to do my channel, brother. You know what I mean? And wherever I got, you know, I'm in right now, the men not really complaining. They come over there just so they could beat up on the women like they did Sunday. They came over there in a drove, baby. That goddamn area was packed.
It sure
And
was.
even BGS was over there. I was like, God damn. So I didn't want to be me because, you know, some of us clash every once in the older man and me, we kind of clash because they over here talking about you younger women as if I don't know the shit that they've done or didn't do. You know what I mean? And I'm a little too honest for some of them. Yeah, but BGS done said a lot of stupid shit, baby, through his YouTube career. And I'm wondering how in the hell he became a master teacher. Sheep, I know you ain't gonna tell me he's your master teacher.
All right. Bon, I'm glad y'all had me. I'm gonna see y'all later.
Oh, I'm gonna be good.
I'm out, y'all. I'm out.
Look, oh man, can't talk about the master teacher, baby. But I'm wondering what the hell you teach. And I'm gonna be honest, okay? Because y'all know that's what I do. How can you be a master teacher? Like y'all don't these men say how you have somebody teaching you who, like, how can you have a woman who don't even have a husband teach you anything about relationships or marriage, right? So I'm wondering, how do these men have a man who I find out who not even married talk about these things and who didn't do this talk about that? And I was even shocked to see women over there. The women are listening to this dude asking him for advice. And I'm looking at them like, are you fucking serious right now?
Bomb, you was so funny.
Oh, man. I listen to some of this man advice, man. Listen, if y'all would listen to this man, first of all, it would be all fucked up, right? You wouldn't be sexual. You wouldn't be sexy, right? You'll be in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant, but you can't get pregnant because you can't have sex unless you get married. And the men don't want to get married, right? Because they claim they're not going to get married. So, like, they all confused over there. The black manosphere is all fucked up. Y'all fucked up. Okay? Y'all need to be educating each other on the shit y'all was talking about earlier. How you was talking about want to better the community. But no, y'all want to beat up on the black woman. Okay? Stop beating up on the black woman before she come over there and end up in y'all space taking it over. And then you get jealous and be mad about it.
Bomb, they be coming at my ass. I was like, God damn. What the hell? Like,
yeah, because y'all over there having great topics. And also you got the women there, you know what I mean? Then they come over. And I watch the men and the women get along, just like over here. So I'm like, this shit is fire. And then they got some men who don't like that.
Like for us to actually be able to talk without somebody calling you a stupid ass bitch or a dumb ass nigga and stuff like that. You should be able to have adult conversations. And even if we disagree on some stuff, at least you didn't come to a conversation to where you got disrespected or you were made to feel small or some shit. I can't stand this shit.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they was in your area, you welcomed them. And the only difference from their area, your area, is that in their area, they'll let us come, the women, but then they make us feel like we're not welcome. But you see, as soon as we stop going over there, they know their numbers drop.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, their numbers drop when they don't see. That's why they won't really kick women away. They got some of them who do because they large already. You know, you got some. You got the. You know, you have the angry men Angry Man, I'm sorry, Angry Man, and a few of them who are huge without the women's presence, right? Because they've been here
Right.
so while they have, but then they have those who without the women presence, they wouldn't have hardly anybody in there. And some the other men are there because the women are there.
Mm.
So BGS having the woman's channel or the woman's night, that was a great idea for him. You know what I mean? The women night be packed, and then the next night be packed as well. It just so
Yeah.
happens that the woman night they talking bad about women even on that night. I'm like, God damn.
And I think the numbers had went down pretty hard for the women's channel, like with the women participating. So it like, and most women ain't gonna want to come up to a channel and get beat up on and talk.
Right.
You know, nobody want to get talked shit to. You know, you want to come have a decent discussion, have a fun discussion. But I think like after a while, you know, a lot of women stopped participating in that though.
Well, I could I'm not gonna say it, but I could tell you why. You yeah, I'm not gonna say
Mm-mm.
it. It's
Go on,
but
say it,
I'm
Bob. It's
not gonna
Wednesday. It's 2 days for the weekend. It's time to tell the truth.
well, you know, the women, you know, okay, so women, when we want advice from men, right? It gotta be a particular type of man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were going there. Okay.
Yes. It gotta be a particular type of man. Now, based on the voice and everything, you would assume that it is a particular type of man, because I'm talking about that man got a sexy voice.
Don't he have
But
a nice voice, Mom? I
oh
think he's cute.
yeah, he got a nice voice. Nice voice.
Ladies, I have a question about that.
Okay, go ahead. You can, you know, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you, baby. Tell me.
All right, now you say, is it too loud? Because I'm driving a truck right now. You hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Now, you mentioned taking advice from a particular type of man, and then after you said that, you mentioned him having a sexy voice. Can you help me understand what generally qualifies a man for you ladies to feel good about taking advice from him?
Say that one more
Well,
time.
okay.
Can you tell me what qualifies a man for you ladies in particular to want to take advice from him?
Generally, personally, for me, I like to deal with guys who got their shit together. Like if I feel like they got their shit together, they're responsible, they're good citizens, whatever, they take care of their business, they handle their families. I'll take advice from those type of men.
All right. And part of the reason why I asked that question, because you ladies automatically went on about the sexy voice, which reminds me.
Could you let me answer yet?
Oh, go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
Okay. So now, mind you, we on YouTube. Wait, you got to mute yourself because there's an echo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me a second.
Okay. Okay, so we on YouTube, and when we don't see each other, then the women can imagine what you look like based on your voice. Now, yes, we do want you to have your shit together, but we assume that a man of a certain age, he looks nice, then he probably has a wife or a girlfriend, and he's taking care of his children. He's not having no problems, and therefore we will take some advice. But based on things I've heard about said person, none of that shit is in order, right? I've heard him call his own daughters out of their name by saying that the way they dress. So how you gonna tell me how to dress? You couldn't even tell your daughters how to dress. Fuck out of here. And then we find out that, wait a minute, you got this sex. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the women was over that sexy voice, thinking that it's attached to a certain type of man. And then when it's not what you thought it is, then it, yeah. Now go ahead, you can ask the question. It's back on you, Ben.
All right, so is it about the quality of the information or the person given the information. Because like I get what you're saying, but let's say a man is maybe not so appealing to the eye, you know what I'm saying? But his information is factual and based on some kind of logic or something like that. Wouldn't you also put value in the information if it's factual versus he has to look good, he has to have a sexy voice, so on and so forth?
Yes, but that's if we're dealing with facts. Based on the times I've been over there and the things that the women are asking him, it's all opinionated. And I always wonder why they trying to get the opinion of this particular man. And I realized that it was his voice. It was the assumption of looks and things like that.
Well, I will say this about him because he does seem to have a wealth of knowledge as far as automation, government, tech, shit like that. And so I kind of feel like a lot of people think that he's wise. And so then another thing is when you get to a certain age, like I don't discount anybody's wisdom because if you didn't got to be over 50 and you've lived through life, that means you've seen generations of shit happen. And so, history is bound to repeat itself. I would kind of take, I like to utilize people's wisdom, like while we can. That's me.
Right. So let's say this. So I've been here just as long as he has. He's a little older than me. And I do know tech, right? So to the person who don't know certain things that he talk about, it sounds like he's telling the truth. But to those of us who, that's facts, that's right. So when I start hearing somebody talk about tech, when I know that I am a certified computer engineer,
yeah,
that's right. So when I hear them say things that I know isn't true, but with the confidence and his sexy voice, the things that he say, women are listening and believing him, and I'm sitting there like that shit ain't true. That's a lie. That's why and that is the thing. It sounds like it's true to those who don't know, and to those who know, then we know that it's not true.
All right, I get y'all point. I understand. Go ahead.
But I hope I answered that for you. So I'm basically saying, and I'm gonna be honest with you, T. Wash. If you got a sexy voice, you ain't even got to show yourself. A lot of women, you will find that a lot of women will follow you on this bitch. I'm telling you, it'll be like, hey, T. Wash, how you doing? And I think a lot of men know that. That's why a lot of these men don't even have to show themselves at all, and they'll still have women on them. What you think they on you for? Because of your voice, baby.
No, I could dig it. If you got a certain level of charisma, you could sound a certain way. I get that. If a man is appealing to the ear, that makes sense.
Kiki being messy over there. I'm not saying
they say women fall in love with what they hear, men fall in love with what they see. I wonder if that.
Yep. And that is true. And even the wisdom of a man, we could fall in love with that, So I agree with that as well. If it sounds like it's true, we'd be like, ooh, he's just so wise. And I'm sitting over there thinking, I'll be in the chat. He'll take out my messages when I tell him it's not true. You know what I mean? And I'm giving a different point of view. And I'm like, why are these women in here asking this man, well, can you give me what you think about women doing this? Oh, by the way, I went through this and the man didn't do this. Can you tell me why he didn't do it? I'm like, girl, bye. What? Maybe you need to. I do get talking to you men. You men will give us the information. Some of the information he shared, though, I'm just thinking, what is going on, ladies? We got another bomb cherry in the room, baby.
Now, as far as men being attracted to what we see, there are facts to that. But what I see a lot of women fall into is, I ain't gonna say a lot of women. There's a certain sector of women who, because a lot of dudes are attracted to a woman's looks, and women are able to get by in a lot of places because of their looks. What it ends up doing is making a lot of women believe that that's all they need. Because after a while, we may like to look at you and want to sleep with you and all of that, but at, at after a certain point, like, you have to bring more than that. So I will hope most women put a little more value in intelligence, and be more in depth with things that are outside of their looks. Because we like the looks, we chase fat ass titties, whatever. A lot of us do think like that. But in the long run, most men get used to that shit, especially men who've been around. Like, I've been around women like that for many years. So I'm no longer impressed by that. It's still appealing. I love women in general, just being around women. I love that shit. I love the way y'all talk, walk. I like everything about a woman. But after a while, you wonder, who are you beyond that? And I think more quality men will want to know something like that.
CRU, you're right. Like, somebody said, if he was so successful, with these women, why he don't have a woman? I thought he was married for the longest. Like, I could have sworn, and then I found out he's not. I'm like, that made me more confused about why these women asking for his advice, right? But so, T-Wash, you mentioned men and looking at women and looks. But see, that's what's unfair, right? You choose a woman based on her looks. And then you expect later on.
Not all the time, but go ahead.
Oh, no, not all the time. Not all the time. But I'm just saying, like you said, especially in the early, y'all want the beautiful woman with a big ass. Some of y'all want small asses. I don't know. Whatever. Different men like different things. So I'm not even. But you picked her because of her looks. And then out of the blue, like you dating her 2 years, then you expect her to go in the kitchen and know how to cook. Like, when y'all can't blame that on that woman. You should have asked her when you saw that she was looking good, like we women do, right? We might look at a guy and we walk up and we might want to say, how much you make a year, y'all. Or we might look and see what type of car you're driving or where you work. And you might be handsome, but you tell us you work at McDonald's. A lot of women is walking away from that shit right there, baby. Now, depending on your age, now anything after 30 and you working at McDonald's, well, for me, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna judge other women, but yeah, no, unless you're working at McDonald's, but you're going to school, like you're going to school and McDonald's is your job. I could deal with that because now you have a plan and it's an action. But if you're working at McDonald's, and you ain't in school, then no. You men just need to know this. A woman who will mess with you when you 30 and you work at McDonald's, then I'm sorry. She don't have no ambition.
No, she don't want shit out of life.
Yeah, she don't want no.
I understand that.
And therefore, you got to understand that. And then don't complain about it. You know what I mean? Unless now there are women who might be doing well herself. And then now but even a woman who's doing well, and maybe Sister George could tell me if I'm right or wrong. A woman who's doing well, the man don't have to be making what she's making, but she wants a man who has some ambition, right?
Yeah. Let's say she making 70,000 and he making 50, but he's good with money management. He has great credit. He's responsible. Certain things like that can work out, especially if a man has to just be on his shit. But if he's on his shit, I think a lot of women will have certain exceptions and allowances for a man that's on his shit. And being like, let's say he's making 50, but he's like Bomb said, he's trying to do something else so he can get to the next level. Like, he's not just satisfied with being impoverished. And I'm saying, like, that 50,000 alone in most states isn't still a lot of money. It's decent money, but it's still not a lot of money. But if he's responsible and he does what he's supposed to do with his money and his credit is good, a lot of women will deal with those types of men.
Yeah.
Now, I'm totally aware of that, and I agree, and that's fair. But let me push back just a little bit. Now, for the young men coming up, if they see, and this is not all women, but this is the perception, and this is what young men hear women say in conversations, and they watch how certain women act, even though it doesn't represent the masses of women. If a man making a lot of money cannot be as attractive, be an asshole and disrespectful, and still get you, what kind of message is that sending to the guy who's making 50,000, who's ambitious, but the woman that he may have a solid cordial relationship with ends up chasing the asshole simply because he has this kind of car or whatever the case may be, or the motherfucker like 7'2" or something like that. Like, what kind of message does that send?
I assure you, when he get done taking her ass up and down through there, she'll know what's up. But women, and I really don't think men kind of give credence to what women are attracted to, and like what women find attractive, and why because it's like men feel like they should be able to be able to go after a pretty woman, and that should be the end of it. But women like fine men. We like nice looking men too. But sometimes what looks good to us may not be good for us. And then if she's running behind him and chasing up behind him and he ain't the right one, he gonna take her ass through it. And when she get done getting her ass cosmically whooped, she'll get somewhere and set her ass down. But and I wouldn't expect you to take her on, after the fact. But I think it's just lessons you go through in life. You figure it out.
Right. I think okay, so
I can dig that. Well, let me add this real quick though. I think from the other side of things, because I've heard the opposing view on that, where, like I just mentioned, how women would go for money, height, and jawlines and all that bullshit. I think on the other side, I don't want to say it's game that's lacking, but it's game that's lacking. Now, I'm not the most richest motherfucker, the tallest person or whatever, but I've been around women long enough where I could charm you a little bit. And I might not be your first choice, but I may make you comfortable enough to get you down the line. And one of the things I try to, add into those conversations is you can't expect a woman to automatically want you just because you're a professional or just because you work hard or you own a business. You got to have a little something extra to that shit.
Right.
A little bit of charm about yourself. So it goes both ways.
Right. So for me, so you wanted to know why so there are different type of men and there's different type of women. There's women who like the roughneck. That's what we used to call them back in the day. Gotta get a roughneck. Yeah. Anyway, I think y'all call them the thug today, or maybe what's that other term y'all giving these niggas names now?
The Pookie and Ray Ray, and I'm a former and I'm a former Pookie and Ray Ray, so like I could speak from both sides. Like right now, I mean, I used to work in education, but now I'm a truck driver. But in the past, I did hustle. I was out there, doing the wrong thing, so I could see it from both sides. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't take just one position. But go ahead.
Have you ever played a woman before, T-Wash?
Wait, come again?
Have you ever played a woman before?
Yeah, I have. And regretted it.
But you still think you're entitled to a good woman now, though, right?
Yeah, when you're young, just like the sister mentioned, some of us do dumb shit because we're selfish and self-centered. And I've played women who in the long term, I look back on like, God damn, she was actually a good person and felt like shit afterwards. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us do that. If we're honest, we'll play a person or use a person for our own selfish needs. But then when we mature or learn something new about the person, just simply mature. You feel bad about it, you grow, and if you get a chance to talk, you know what I'm saying, you can apologize.
I like that answer you gave. That's a good answer. You know, a lot of these men will deny. You know, they just want to blame the woman for, and then they don't want to forgive her because maybe she was dating some guy and it just wasn't meant to be. Somebody asked somebody a question on another panel a few days ago, wanted to know if you are such a great person and you've been treating these women a certain way, then why didn't it work? Y'all do know it could sometimes shit just don't work. You're not meant to be together.
Mom, and it's so crazy that you're a person of you've been married over 30 years, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it is crazy that you would have an understanding as a person that's been married over 30 years. So even when you and your husband had turbulence, you still stuck through your marriage. These people kind of expect that if you get married to a person, it should be for life. So I honestly sometimes think that men, I don't know, it's like they kind of be distorted in their thinking, like when things just don't work out until they're in that situation. You grow apart, things change, people mature, you careers, kids can change a relationship. So it's like confusing because like when a woman says, okay, well, it just didn't work out. Well, there's something wrong with you. You should have did this. You probably weren't doing that. That's why he cheated on you. So it's like, well, goddamn.
No, that's bullshit. Like relationships, like it's so many factors that come into play that can hurt a relationship. It don't have nothing to do with neither person being successful personally or being good people. It could be a personality thing. It could be anything. So that is some bullshit for somebody to say that.
Right. And then they want to blame the woman. And then why do you men think that women cheat more than you do?
I wouldn't say women cheat more. I would say women are better at it, I believe.
Yeah, because men get reckless.
I think women. I think women are a lot more. Women are like the cat, and men are like a dog. In many ways, not everybody, but in being around women, I learned that while y'all can play innocent and all of that shit, some of the best game in the motherfucking world I've learned from being around women. I mean, some sharp shit. So y'all ain't innocent. You know what I'm saying? I respect your femininity. I love feminine energy. I love being around y'all. But I've seen some of the slickest shit in the world being around y'all on some nigga shit. But it comes across so smooth and feminine. I seen it.
It could happen that way. But the men tend to want to just blame us for everything. We get blamed if the man cheat on us. We get blamed if even if he come back to us. We get blamed because he's a Pookie and a Ray Ray. I've seen these men blame women because Pookie and Ray Ray. Oh, Pookie is Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray are out there because of these whores. These whores make Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm like, what?
And let me say this about the whole Pookie and Ray Ray argument, because I heard some of that shit before. And I when people point the finger at the men who they call Pookie and Ray Ray, keep in mind, I'm a former that. Malcolm X was a former that. And when you look in the community, some of the men who are still there, some of the men who will still stand up and protect their women and still raise their children. I know hustlers, even though they're doing the wrong thing, and I'm not advocating for selling drugs and doing crime, none of that shit. But I do know a good number of them who are in their children's lives, who will put their lives on the line for their children, who are actually trying to get out of the game. But a lot of this is not talked about. But everybody points at the Pookie and Ray Ray like we cause all the problems and we're the reason why the community is fucked up. We still in the community fighting against forces outside of us also. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not doing the wrong thing, I'm a truck driver now, I'm married, I got my kids and shit, everybody taken care of. I'm still not going to look down on the people in the hood. I'm from that. And some of the best people in the world, some of the most some of the people with the best character and the most loving people and hard-working people are still in the fucking hood. So I have a problem with the way people characterize our community just because it's low income or somebody living in the projects. But go ahead.
Well, I don't judge a cookie or a ribbon. So I don't even know what it really means for real, for real. If they take care of their family, it is what it is. But I will say some of y'all claim that women are better cheaters. We are, but most importantly, we don't cheat more than men. But when we do get fed up and we end up cheating, yeah, it'll be on some, it'll either be one or two ways, right? It'll be you be knowing, you men know when she's cheating on your ass. Okay, but she's slick with it because she's trying to stay respectful. By the time most, and I'm talking about a woman when she's cheating on you when you in a marriage. After you done been sleeping with that person and that person, she knows what you doing. And then when she do it to you, you be talking about, she cheated on me. Maybe some of y'all need to be cheated on because you shouldn't be in relationships anyway. Have you ever thought
Bomb,
about that?
my advice to women is to cheat back. Fuck that. You cheat on me, I'm gonna hurt your ass back. I'm gonna show you what it feel like. Cause when people cheat on you, that shit hurt.
Or maybe none of us shouldn't be in relationships until we honestly know ourselves enough and we are really ready. Because I think a lot of people get in relationships, they get in relationships simply because they want that person for now, or they don't want nobody else to have them, but they really didn't groom themselves, and they're really not honest with themselves to be with one person. Or
how old are you?
Or it could be
mature.
nah, but or it could be you was ready at that time, and throughout the relationship, maybe there's some communication issues, and then you allowed yourself to stray instead of y'all two like dealing with it directly. One or the other just decide, I don't want to lose this person, but I still want to do me, like on some selfish shit. Like, and I think everybody is capable of that. That's why relationships will work like a motherfucker. Ain't none of them perfect.
Right. I agree with you, that selfish shit, man, because my husband, all he had to do is say, hey, I want to be with somebody else, right? That doesn't mean I will leave him. And he knows that. He just knows that when he tell me he want to play, then I'm going to play too. But see, you men don't want your girl to play. You want to be out there playing, and she got to stay at home cooking dinner while your ass sleeping with somebody else. So
we don't want nobody in our hole. Stay out of my hole. That's my hole. We don't want nobody there. But nah, I feel you though.
Nah, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you men want to be like, that's mine, and yet your penis is community penis. So, yeah. So it's mostly men who lie. That's right, man. Mom, I'm sorry. She shouldn't say penis around you.
I mean, okay. I have to disagree on the most men, because none of us really know. It could be most women. It could be most men. None of us can really. It's hard to get that kind of data to really put some shit like that together, because everybody lies on some level, and you know.
Wait a minute. Let's back up. Let's back up.
Some people are in a position to cheat more, and some people have more options to cheat more. It doesn't mean that person will cheat because they can. You know what I'm saying? So it's so much nuance to the shit that it's hard to say who cheats more than the other.
Can we agree that there's a lot of men who end up with babies from multiple women, sometimes at the same time?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree, and we can also agree. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, just like there are men who are like that. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, there are women who know these dudes are like that. And
Right.
but they happen to want that man at that moment, and they disregard the fact that, oh, this dude got such and such amount of kids, and you know, she, she probably didn't even vet that man beyond her just being attracted to him. But then she
Right.
decides to be with that dude, and then when shit fucks up, now all men ain't shit. When she could have took the time and said, hold up, I'm digging this dude, but let me fall back a little bit and let me check his temperature. Let
But why
me
he
wait a
can't
minute.
just tell the temperature? Why she
Huh?
got to go investigating his temperature behind his back when he could just say, "Hey, my name is Steve." And when they're on a date, he could say, "Well, yeah, I do have kids by Susie, Jennifer," and he can name them all.
Well,
What?
because in some cases, he just trying to fuck and have a good time. I'm going to be real.
There you go.
Now, I'm going to be real about that. Now, if a
Okay.
man wants you and he happens to be in that situation, he might still not tell you because he like, damn, this is a good one. I don't want to chase her away. So he's hoping that in time, he could probably reveal that information and you be understanding and y'all still move forward. This is a guy who may want to pursue a serious relationship with you. So it's so much nuance to the shit that all relationships are chance. It's all a roll of the dice. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. It's not. I wasn't a virgin when I got married. Well, I met my husband. I don't know how many women he slept with. He ain't never asked me how many men I slept with.
Shit, how many people are virgins that get married? Like 0.00071%?
I'm not even sure what the number is. I hope they don't get married to somebody without having sex with them first, because it could be devastating.
Hold
Well,
on, ladies. I
Bomb,
gotta
I'm
hook this
out,
trail up.
y'all. This was a good conversation, Bomb.
Okay, have a good one, sister, and let everybody know your channel and tell them
The
about tonight.
breakdown of woman's perspective. And tonight we're gonna the topic is gonna be thinking men play games too. So hopefully y'all will come over there and join us.
I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna come over there. You know.
I want to
So
say
Come
peace
stir
to
it up,
everybody.
Bob.
Yo,
bye
I don't
bye.
have no channel or nothing like that, but I just like to come in and talk to black folks and get my perspective. I enjoyed the conversation with y'all.
You leaving me?
Yeah, lady, I got to hook up to this trailer and move it to some other shit. I got to.
Oh, I didn't know you was at your destination. But
Yeah,
okay.
babe, I'll be back in the future when I hear y'all getting down.
Okay. Make sure you hit me up. And
For
you don't
sure.
have a channel, but
Nah.
we'll see you around.
Oh, most definitely will.
Sounds good to me,
All
baby.
right.
Sounds good.
Peace
Okay.
to all y'all.
So we had a great conversation, everybody. This was fantastic. Carolyn, he said a breakdown. Wait. The breakdown a woman's perspective, and they were lit this past Sunday. I didn't think I was the only. I thought I left too soon, but yeah, they had a lot of people live at the time. But it was lit over there. And I decided I didn't want to be over there and be messy, because I know some of the men, like I get labeled messy by telling the truth, and that's what happens. You either become messy, and I'm like, I'm not messy. I'm engaging in the topic. It's not like I took the topic somewhere else. It's not like I'm attacking anyone. I'm just disagreeing. But apparently, if you disagree with the channel owner, then you're messy. So when I saw certain people in the chat, I was like, okay, I already know, we probably gonna disagree. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get labeled messy. Mom, you always do this. I'm like, always do what? You mean I always disagree? I legit disagree, right? And I should have known. I don't know why I thought said person was married, and because I'm thinking, why is these women over here asking this man for this advice? Well, I was dating John, and John was cool, but John just wasn't putting that much, effort in me. And I realized that I don't know if John really liked me. So can you tell me what's going on? And then be like, yeah, John just don't like you. Or they'll blame it on her. Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you try this? Well, it's your fault. And what you need to do, John don't really want you. John is going to be looking for the younger woman. Like his answers is always on this younger woman bullshit. Well, you know, you too old. I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is this dude talking about right now? Have y'all not seen some of these older women on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook? Like, we got young, older women. My generation of women are the bomb, baby. You know what I mean? Because we like the beginning of, we didn't want to be like our mothers per se. We did learn from our mothers and our grandmothers, but we didn't want to be at home cooking and cleaning all our lives, you know, just doing that. I happened to just end up loving to be a parent. And I ended up with a husband who was willing, you know, to allow me to stay home to be a parent. But in the beginning, I wasn't like that. I joined the army, baby. I was like, yeah, I'm going out and I'm going to conquer this world. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be who I want to be. Cool, let's do it. Now, as I aged and became more mature, and then I had the ability to be with my kids, then I decided to do that. But even then, I was still making money. It wasn't like I was sitting at home making no money. I was doing well. Okay, I ain't going to advertise that. But what I will say is this. I was not a virgin when I married my husband. And I did have sex with my husband on the first date. Yes. So that don't really matter. Now, see, you end up with a man who you don't know. Now, I did know my husband. I did know him. It wasn't like we had just met and got together and had sex. It wasn't like that. I knew him. Okay. We were in the military. We was in the same company. And yes, I had sex with him on the first date. And I already see when I had sex with a man, he wasn't going nowhere. It's usually me who left. And why would I leave a man? They'd be like, oh, Bob, why would you have sex with him if you ain't really like him or know him? Nigga, because I wanted to have sex. He was attractive. You know what I'm saying? He was attractive and he fit almost all the categories of the box that I desired at that moment. That's the truth. It's the goddamn truth. And then for some reason, on some real shit, I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest? A lot of young men don't know how to have sex, baby. Okay, I done dumped men because their shit was whack and then whack. Like it was just so motherfucking whack that I damn here wanted to cuss his ass out. I damn near wanted to cut. I know, ladies, I know, don't judge me. I wanted to cuss his ass out. Like, nigga, what? All I got was a wet ass? Get out my room. Go. Get out, nigga. You done tricked me, nigga. Your looks done tricked me. Look like you knew how to have sex. And all your ass, oh my God. I had this one boyfriend, right? I had been dating him for like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, ladies, you ain't got to speak. I'm going to speak on behalf of us, right? But I'm going to be honest, okay? I had this one boyfriend. He was fine as fuck. Like I'm talking about bam, bam, bam. He was cute. And he just had, and you know, we all were in the military. So he was fine as hell. We get in the bedroom and this nigga want the lights off. He only want to do missionary. I'm like, come on, let's switch position. This nigga like, no, stay under me. I only like missionary. Nigga, what? You like what? I just gotta sit here under your big ass, dude. Okay, I ain't say nothing. I just let it be done with, and then I was done with his ass. Okay, to me, there's no hope in a nigga who like, dude, bye. Okay, then I had a boyfriend. He was awesome. I wouldn't consider us boyfriends. We were just friends, right? And I would tell him what to do, and I wasn't playing. I told you, like, I knew he was messing with other women, right? I just happened to be one of the women he was messing with. And I told y'all that time I saw him outside of the barracks. I walked outside. He's standing outside with this she was pretty too, with this young, pretty girl, right? I didn't know how young she was at the time. Now, mind you, I was young. She was younger than me. Come to find out, this young girl was in high school. Okay. So I'm about 19. He is older. He's about 25. Okay. Anyway, so he's about 25, right? And I walk outside. I'm like, oh, how you doing? And he's looking at me like he didn't know what to say. I ain't had no problem. I'm like, oh, and who's your friend? And she introduces herself, and I'm like, okay, my name is, I say my name. Even she knew, she could tell my last name because it was on my uniform, right? She wasn't in the military. She was too young. She was a military brat. I ain't find this out till later, because I wouldn't have never messed with that dude if I would have known he was into little girls. But anyway, so I'm outside, he's outside, and I could tell, I was like, well, so I look him in his face. I said, so I'm gonna see you tonight, right? I could tell they was about to go somewhere. I said, I'm gonna see you tonight, huh? And he was like, well, she looks at him like, what does she mean by that? I could tell she like looking at him. And I was like, I'm gonna see you tonight. He was like, but I'm not sure. And I said, well, if I don't see you by midnight, then I ain't gonna see you again. That's what I told him. I said, well, it's cool. I said, if I don't see you by midnight, I ain't gonna see you again. Shit. I'm telling you, about 5 minutes before midnight, that nigga was knocking at the doorbell. Okay, because I didn't play. So when I'm gonna say that I was, what would I consider myself to have been? I wasn't playing with dudes. Like, we would be friends, we could be cool, but yeah, I like playing little games, kind of in a sense, right? It made it hotter to me. It's hotter to me that he got a girlfriend. My first person I had sex with, he had a girlfriend. I used to be on the phone with him, right? I knew he was good. They were like high school girlfriend and boyfriend. Like she was his first, he was her first love and shit, but they had never had sex, right? And we didn't live in the same area. She lived across the river, right? She lived in LaPlace. And we all was the same age and everything. And he ended up telling her that me and him, actually, I think I told her. She called, I answered the phone. She was like, may I speak to James? I was like, James is busy right now. She was like, well, who are you? I said, well, who are you? She said, I'm his girlfriend. I said, oh, girl, I'm riding your man's dick right now. And he's under me, looking with his mouth wide open, giggling and shit, right? And she's like, she's giggling and he's giggling and shit. I'm just messing with her. She's damn here crying and shit. So about, you ain't shit. I'm his girlfriend. All you are is the bitch who having sex with him. I haven't had sex with him. I said, that's cool. I'll continue having sex with him and you could be the girlfriend. And every once in a while, I would call her up and be like, yeah, girl, James on his way. Because she was like, James said he not talking to you no more. So when he was on his way, I would call up and say, girl, I thought you said James wasn't messing with me no more. James is on his way. I said, when James get here, I'm going to call you so you can hear. Don't be thumbing me down. These are the games young women play when they having fun. Like, she wasn't hurt because she ain't never had no sex with him. Like, we got to be honest. Let's be honest. They ain't never had sex. Me and him was friends for years before we even started having sex. Right? It is what it is. So let's be honest. Ladies, and you men, you out here, you want to say, oh, these women acting like they're innocent. They not. These women, she was hurt. What you mean she was hurt? She was hurt. Yes. She found out that her boyfriend of, like, since they were kids. Now, mind you, we grown now. They were boyfriend and girlfriend since they were like, if I'm correct, they was in elementary school. They was in elementary school. What she heard about? She wasn't having sex with him. Okay? And what was I supposed to care about that shit? Is y'all fucking kidding me right now? I'm supposed to be the bad girl because she hurt? If anybody the bad person, it's him, because I wasn't lying to her. And he wasn't even a bad person because he wasn't even lying to her. Okay. So I don't know what to tell y'all. We got women out here telling you, yeah, you want this, you could get this pussy this way and that way. And the men are screaming, oh my God, she offering me pussy, I don't want it. But then the problem is that she really not offering you pussy, right? You wish she really was offering you pussy. So you're mad that she really not offering it to you. Okay, you mad that she's offering it to other men. The men who getting it, you think they complaining? No. Who's complaining about these women who having sex? The men who they not having sex with. That's why you come up with the term Pookie and Ray Ray. They angry that Pookie and Ray Ray can get women. They mad at us. Jen Marie, you hear what I'm saying? They mad at us. They talk about, oh, why are you messing with Pookie and Ray Ray? I'm right here. I have a good job. And what you don't know is, nigga, your job is not all it's required. You got to have some pizzazz. You got to know how to talk to a woman. You got to know how to finesse a woman. Then when you get in the bedroom, you better know how to drop some dick or touch her, kiss her or something. But if you don't know how to do that, then I'm sorry. She gonna be out. What the fuck? Why y'all think women out here having sex? You think she having sex with dudes who don't know how to have no sex? She might end up, don't forget Tyrone. Hey, B-Dub. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, you got one chance to prove to these women that you know how to throw down in that bedroom some kind of way. And if you're not throwing it down, then if they anything like I was, bye-bye. Who wants to think about this, men? So you having sex with a young woman, right? And before you get done, before you get your nut, let's put it straight up like that, she gets up and she be like, thank you. And she leaves. You be like, first of all, it don't really happen with you men, but I want you to think about that because that would happen to a lot of women. When the woman don't have an orgasm, it's almost like some of us be like, damn, that was a waste of all of 5 minutes that you gave us. 5 minutes. And nigga, if it was longer than 5 minutes and you still didn't give her a nut, it's just as bad. It should have been 5 minutes because now you had me waste 35 minutes and the results are the same. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Thank you. To what a woman wants to go through the torture. That's right. True. We don't want. I know y'all don't like when I'm being factual on certain things. The truth is, young men, let me tell y'all, I can tell y'all how, if you can't get vagina, I can tell you how you could do it. Okay? You got to start learning the vagina. In other words, you need to start practicing, reading up, find out where the G-spot is, figure out how you could touch it. You see what I'm saying? Because I can almost assure you, men, if you get in that position where you could get you some coochie, and if you do it right, you will see her again. If you do it wrong, though, you ain't gonna see her again. Okay? That's just what it is. And then we got men who don't want to compete against other men. It's unfortunate because that's all this is, right? You got options, men have options, women have options. Well, as say, hell, that's why our attitude's so bad. I know that's right. Frustrated, girl. Not having no orgasm. That's what my husband, the other day, I think y'all heard him say. He said when I be having a bad attitude, he know it's time to have sex. He said he know it's time for him to do his job. You know what I mean? And then he said it recalibrates me. Silent, how you doing? Silent said you have to please the woman before pleasing yourself. There you go. So, you know what I'm saying? My husband, just like I've learned things through the years, he has learned things through the years. And you want to keep a woman doing what you want her to do, you got to do your job. Just going to work is not just your job. Satisfy her in the bedroom. Okay? We got women who haven't had an orgasm ever. Men, this is your opportunity. If you know there's women out here who ain't never had an orgasm, it should be your job, your duty. He said, study to pass the test. Bentley can teach you how to have these women squirting. He's the squirt king, baby. Okay? Okay? Let me tell you something. Study. Learn the information. And then once you become confident that you could pass the test, you'll be shocked how many women can look at you and tell, damn, it look like he know what he's doing. Look at that, brother, because your confidence level go up. Some of you are your own worst enemies. And what do I mean by that? Some of you look like you don't know how to have sex, look like you don't even know what vagina smell like, right? That's why some of y'all sleep with these bitches who got fish smelling coochies. That's because you think coochie really should smell like fish. Okay? You need to stop it. Give me this, leak. Okay? Once you become confident in that you know what you're doing, ladies, be honest. Can't you tell a man who knows what he's doing? You know what I'm saying? Who know? You could tell. That's why y'all, these pookies, what y'all call pookies and ray-rays, that's why they getting vagina. That's why. Because just by, I could look at a confident man who, you know, he walk a certain way. He even talks a certain way. He even look at, ladies, tell me if I'm lying. They look at you a certain way. That up and down look, like he'll eat you alive. He'd be like, I'll tear that. You know what I mean? These men, that's why Pookie and Ray Ray. Y'all want the answer why Pookie and Ray Ray? Obsidian asked that question. Why would you choose so and so or so and so when I got the money, when I got this? Well, that's because you don't look like you could tear up no coochie. It don't look like it, you know, it don't look like if I get in the bedroom with you, it don't look like we're gonna run a marathon in the bedroom. It looks like, you know what I mean? It looks like you're gonna be sitting there. I'm gonna have to throw the ass back more than you catching it. You ever threw an ass back and these men be missing and shit? You end up on the floor. This nigga done missed the whole ass. I got a whole big ass. How you gonna miss my ass? I threw the ass back, and this nigga fell backwards on the floor. Like, damn, dude, you can't even catch your ass. My grandchild here, y'all. He's young, y'all. He can't understand nothing I'm talking about. I mean, Ebony man, what you mean? What you mean? The nerdy quietest one is the ones though, S. The nerdy quiet. I'm not saying you got to be loud, but the nerdy quiet ones, because they're nerdy, you know they're gonna do that research. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Those nerdy quiet ones, you know they got the books on how a vagina is shaped. They know everything. They nerd. They've been sitting there studying. Yes. They just waiting for their chance to enter into the ring, baby. They waiting for the spelling test. You know what I mean? They waiting to get an opportunity to show all the things that they learned through all of their research. They're going to break it down to you. They're going to teach you about your vagina. You ain't know, be like, damn, I didn't even know I had that spot. Yeah, they turned into a beast in the bedroom. Woo, man, my husband. Y'all see my husband? My husband would be the quiet, nerdy type. Yo, my husband wasn't no thug of no sort. My husband was like the educated dude. So I don't consider that to be a negative. You know, I only use the nerdy type because I mean he was smart. Smart. He didn't look like he come from no city, which he didn't. He was from the suburbs. And I'm sorry. Yeah. He won out. And I was, like I said, I was dating. I remember when we first was dating, I went on dates with other men while dating my husband. I was like, hey, He came to my room. I was getting dressed. He was like, "What's up?" I said, I'm getting ready to go on a date." He looked at me. I said, "I'll be back in like 3 hours." I said, "So if you come to my room, I'm gonna cook dinner, right?" And he left all happy as shit, right? Cause he figured, okay, she going on a date, and I'm gonna make sure I'm here in 3 hours. And he was there in 3 hours. I went on a date with somebody to the movies, and then we came back, and bam, boom, boom. My now husband was in my room waiting. Girl, I was something else, girl. I was something else. Okay, and I never had no problem with no men. And I'm gonna tell you, I never had no problem with no men calling me out of my name. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all that one time somebody called me out my name. I wasn't even dating this dude. It was my husband's roommate. Now I told y'all that story how I ended up meeting my husband through his roommate. His roommate asked me out on a date, but I told him no. Like I was like, nah. At first I was like, nah, I don't think it's a good idea, right? That's me brushing him off. I wasn't interested in him. He just didn't look like my type. Okay? I'm not saying he was unattractive, but I'm gonna just say he wasn't my type. And he wouldn't even take no for an answer. So I felt so bad that I couldn't come up with a valid reason to really get him to just leave me the fuck alone, that I said, okay. So we went to the movies, but he didn't tell me we was going to do like a double date. It was more than a double date. It was 3 couples. And my husband happened to be one of the dudes there with another chick. Okay, so he picks me up. We end up going, if I'm correct, we went to eat first. Before we went to the movies, we went to a restaurant. And that's when the other couples was there. It was 2 other couples. And my husband was one of them. He was there with another chick. And then there was another guy and girl, right? And so we all talking and shit. And I don't even know, but my husband gave me that look. He was there with another girl. He gave me a certain look that made me be like, oh. You know what I'm saying? So, shit. We went to the movies and saw the movies, and all the while he was looking at me, and I was like, oh, he's kind of cute. Okay. But anyway, long story short, I end up dating my husband. So I went to his room. The guy who I went on a date with was his roommate. So when I knocked at the door and he answered the door, I don't even know if I knew they were roommates. I don't think I knew that, right? So he opened the door and I just looked at him. Like I'm thinking, okay, maybe we all was in the same company. So we all lived either in the same building or the buildings next to each other. So when he opened the door, he looked excited. And then I said, is Mark here? And he said, you bitch. You fucking bitch. I was about to crack him in his fucking head. I said, what? What? Then my husband runs to the door and he's like, what's going on? I said, I think that nigga just called me a fucking bitch. And I'm like, I'm about to whip his ass. And boom, boom, my husband jumped in. He walks out the room and bam. And then he tells me, oh, that's my roommate. I'm like, oh shit. What is the double? What's the double spending? Let me put the link in the room. Wait a minute. Okay, now let's speak on it. Since the black manosphere, y'all always want to judge women on their sexuality. Come and speak on it, baby. Okay, don't be beating up on these young women. Come and tell me, because I want to know what y'all think changed. Why do you young people be talking about, oh, it's different in your day. Y'all was just so innocent. And y'all, it's different in your day. I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Women like sex just like men like sex. And it's been that way since the start of the goddamn dawn, since the beginning of humanity. Why y'all think, certain we women got certain parts of our body that's supposed to ensure that we continue to have sex, right? Desire. We're supposed to have certain things that make us want to have sex. That's why it's so pleasurable. It's probably more pleasurable for us as women than you men, right? If you think about it, you got something going inside of something. And you should be hitting all the walls. And within our vagina is nothing but nerve endings. If you hitting and gliding on certain things, then it's nothing but pleasure. That's what it should be. But some of you motherfucking men don't know how to give pleasure. Like all you know how to do is go in and out, in and out, in and out, in. You ain't even got no rhythm. Y'all be all off beat and shit. Be like, what the heck? Like, look, it be like this. Nigga start clapping like this. Then all of a sudden, be like, he stops talking about, wait, don't move. Like, damn, dude. You ain't got no rhythm. You ain't got nothing. I mean, sex supposed to have a beat behind it, baby. It's supposed to be like this. Wait, let me get a beat. Y'all know how I do this shit. Let me put the link in the room first. Okay? Sex supposed to be like a dance. It's supposed to be, you know what I mean? You're supposed to have some rhythm to it. It's supposed to be where you know what I mean? That's how it's supposed to be. So let me find a beat real quick. Let's see, free instrumental. There we go. Legally, what you doing, legally? Don't you be putting nothing in your mouth. Mama not gonna like it. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, lick it. Oh, that's Siri.
It's getting serious on this track now.
Hey. Pump to the right, right, left, left, right, left. In and out, circle of the bus. That's right, let's bus. Woo, in and out the coochie. Hey, in and out the coochie. Woo, in and out the coochie. Round, busting on the coochie. That's right, in and out the coochie. Woo. Y'all got me over here acting a whole plum fool, y'all. Oh, man. Hey, man. What you laughing at, huh? But Gracie, that's right. It's okay. It's crazy. Isn't that right? So, wait. Your name tripping me out. Other side of 40, Sister Crystal, a.k.a. Miss VHS. Your name is long as shit, baby. How you doing? Y'all know I'm crazy. Y'all know we just having fun. But I'm having fun, but I'm telling some truths, you know? Having fun, throwing this. But the vagina, like y'all just, these men, if they would just get some vagina in their life, they wouldn't be on YouTube talking about black women not submissive. Black women not feminine. Black women not this. Well, what is it? I'm like, you looking at on Instagram. You know what I mean? That's why you're able to tell who's on Instagram and who's not on Instagram. That's because your ass over there watching. And at the same time, you're complaining. She's not feminine. She's not this. She's not that. And then you start asking, well, why don't she pick me? But dude, you're on here claiming that other women are more feminine and that they're more sexy and that you want them more. It's crazy. It's a long time behind my name. Oh, a long story. I'm sorry. Long story behind my name. Because I know somebody named Crystal and I'm thinking, wait a minute. I'm quite sure there's a lot of crystals. Anyway, I'm just young people. When they say, well, Bomb, it's not like that no more. The women have become more open sexually, right? Do I think that's a good thing? It could be, depending on how they're doing it. I think, I'm gonna be honest, the women who these men are claiming are more open, they're not that open, right? They portray that. What you see on, let's say, Instagram doesn't mean that sister is open like that in her real life. Most of these women are married. So we then now have another group of men who don't understand fiction from fantasy. You don't know nonfiction from fiction. Did I say that right the first time? Nah, no telling. But anyway, you're not recognizing that these women are portraying a persona, right? She pretend, and that's cool. She's on the internet, whether she making money doing it or she just getting deals for clothing and makeup and all that shit. Cause that's what's happening. Y'all don't complain when the white women do that shit. That shit ain't no different than a commercial. These women are putting on commercials because everything they wearing is given to them. Okay, I'm trying to separate myself from the other crystals. Oh, you trying to do things in your own lane. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it, sis. Huh? Yeah. Want to eat some lunch? Huh? What you want for lunch? Let me think what I'm gonna give him for lunch. I'm gonna go down. But yeah. So what has changed? Yes, the women are more open, and only because the internet. Before, everything you did was just in your hometown. Now women can venture out. They can do shit that nobody in their hometown know about. Huh, man? That's right. He said, yes, it's a job. It is an actual job. Them women are on Instagram for a reason. It may not look like it to other people, but if you got a certain amount of followers, people come to you. They come to you, they want you to put on a dress, right? They want the other women to ask them where they got that dress from. They put on certain makeup, right? They want the other women to be like, look how great her makeup look. It's cheap advertising. So, I mean, these men don't understand that, so they judge. Oh, she's over there with the music and popping her ass, twerking. Well, you could tell those who are making money doing it and the ones who are just trying to figure out how to make money doing it, right? You can't have nobody, like I got my grandchild with me now. If they got them women who twerking with their babies in the background, they ain't making no money. And they're not gonna make no money neither. Dumbass, don't you know you need to put that baby away? If you talking about business, then handle it like it's business. Nobody want you advertising their product with you popping your pussy with a grandchild or child right there with you. But that's why they doing it. Don't think they're doing it just because they doing it because they're trying to get them deals. They just not smart about it. Yeah, that's right. They're not smart about it, baby. Huh? That's right. It's all fun over here. Yes, it's all fun over here. We just having fun over here. Anybody have any questions? Where am I? Yeah, I'm still okay. I'm cool. Wanted to make sure I could see if people came in or not. But yes, we're just having fun. I haven't had a Freaky Friday in a little minute. That's where I educate about sex. I was doing that especially for the men. I was teaching you men how to satisfy a woman. And listen, I guarantee my information. My information is guaranteed. If there's any man in this room who says, well, Bomb, I don't believe you, go to my site and pick a subject and use it on your girlfriend tonight. If that shit don't work, well, that woman starts treating you differently. Hey, Chris, a woman who had an orgasm, baby, will love you for life. She will end up stalking your ass. Y'all just don't. These men don't understand that. See, y'all don't know the power of an orgasm. A power in an orgasm will have her at home cooking dinner. When you got home, she full course meal. You will have your vegetable, your starch, you know what I'm saying, your meat group. You would even have a dessert. You understand what I'm saying? Look, Chris said he don't need no help. No, I don't think you need no help neither, brother. That's right. I'm old fashioned. I still like my women to be lady in the streets. No, that's how it should be, Alan. That's how it should be. But they got some women. Nothing wrong with being old fashioned like that. But see, at least you wanted to be a freak in the sheets. These men get mad. Be talking about, I know she's a whore. How you know she's a whore? Because all the things she did in the bedroom. But damn. Mom. Huh? Huh? What you laughing at? Huh? You don't know? Anyway. Hey, big boss. How you doing? Let me see. Monica said, let's see. I must have missed something earlier. Let me scroll up. I forgot. This thing don't show me all the messages. Some of y'all probably thinking I'm not reading y'all messages. When I'm in this StreamYard, it does not, because I see when you said something, but I don't see the beginning. So let me go to the page. Hold up. Leaky, stop hitting my, listen, Leak, stop. You know you can do not touch my laptop. He's so bad, y'all. He's been trying to get my laptop since I bought it. He don't give up. He's a determined little thing, baby. Okay, he's determined. Let me see. You gonna help my mom? Huh? You gonna help my mom? She gotta go to YouTube. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. There we go. Okay, let me see. So I see all that pie, but where did she say before that? Yeah, they take messages away and all kinds of shit. Who was a computer technician? Let's see. I'm guilty of that. Don't answer my call or text and leave me on read. I pull it up. I know that's right. Nothing wrong with pulling up. These men, how many? Okay, so ladies, because we got more ladies in here than men, right? So answer this question. Do you think, let me see how I want to pose it. Because I want the men to understand. So, are you, hey man, what you doing? Let me see what you doing, Nikki. Open your mouth. Let me see. He like putting shit in his mouth. I don't have nothing here that's dangerous for him to put in his mouth. But I've never found, this baby will find the smallest little crumb. I vacuum the floor. How is it that he find a little tiny piece of crumb? And when I see him going for this little tiny piece of crumb. Hey, Mo.
Hey, earlier we were talking, and the example was that he wanted to have sex with the woman, but she didn't know how to make a pie.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I was just saying that maybe it's because he wasn't laying the carpet down right.
I know that's right.
So there was no reason to cook no pie. Listen, I have to commend you for being as honest as you are. It's a rare thing to find a woman on here that's honest. Very straight to the point, very fair and balanced with its delivery. That's why I like you, and that's why I come over here, because that voice is missing. It's very few people that are extremely honest as you are.
Thank you, sis. Yeah, I don't want you younger women to think that, because you know that's the consensus, right? They say you younger women are doing something older women used to do it better, and they were this and they were that. I'm like, there's no difference. You see?
What I'm beginning to learn here, in listening to the men speak, they need time to grow, mature. When we were growing up, we was always told the guys mature slower than the women, or not at the same rate as the women. But what do you say when it's about 39, 30, late 30s, and they still ain't mature? When do we stop coddling them? Men and women coddling other men to become men.
Right.
Like that shit is just crazy. So to sit up here and make assertions that it's women who have made the man into this weak person, or have masked his masculinity. I think that's unfair because the men who are defending them are coming up blaming other people for that inequity there. At some point, you become a child. You go from being a child to being an adult. You know, it going to the Bible, it says, when I was a child, I spoke like a child, but when I became an adult, I put those childish things aside. When do the men put the childish things aside and become a man?
Right, right.
That's the
Hey, B
part I
Dub.
was having.
What's up,
Hey,
So
man?
let me
Dub.
say, so I think my husband did a change when he turned 40, girl, or 40. And like even up until 40, it was still a lot of little, a little childish thing here, a little childish thinking there. And I won't even say childish. Let's just say we wasn't still equally yoked mentally on,
Hmm.
you know what I mean, on our thinking, if that makes sense. Like I had to be the parent and do certain things, and all he had to do was, go to work and all that good old shit. But there still was some conflicts going on, you know what I mean? But all men, I'm not saying this to all men, because we got some younger men who had to mature early, and so they be popping. They mature at a young age. But then they got those childish ones. It could take up to 40, girl. Vida,
Yeah,
what you
I'm
got to
not
say?
saying all, but
Oh
hey,
yeah, I
Dub.
know.
I'm childish, so
I,
I don't know how to explain that.
I had to put that out there because we didn't want Vida to come up here, so he could say, yeah, I know you're not saying all, but that's why I wanted to just put that out there because the men will come in and they'll be tapping us and shit. Go ahead, B Dub. Not B Dub. I'm not talking about you per se.
I ain't here to
B Dub
tap
got a picture of a baby. That's a cute little baby too.
with my baby.
That's his daughter.
Oh, she's so pretty.
she,
What
she, huh?
Boogie?
Yeah.
What side of town am I on right now? I need to know.
You said what? Oh, you want to know what sector you're in?
I said, what side of town am I on?
I don't know how to qualify Bomb's sector anymore. Bomb became her own entity now
Great.
here on these YouTube streets. So you in the Bomb Cherry sector. You welcome to the Viper Pit. Hail the pit.
Welcome to the Viper Pit, baby.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Viper.
Let me get back. I just came up here to say hi to my two favorite YouTube ladies in person. That's really why I came up here, and so y'all can see the baby. Other than that, I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
how old is she?
Should be
2 months, May.
3 months and 9 days.
She looked just like my grandson, but I
Yeah.
mean, cause he looked like a girl and shit. he do look like a girl, but it's curly. When I don't do his hair, which we don't mess with it much, She's so pretty.
Yeah.
What's her name? Well, no, don't tell me. Never mind.
I don't care. Her name is Gianna. What these niggas gonna do?
Deanna,
Yeah.
that's so pretty. Yeah, I didn't want to, ask you, and then cause this YouTube baby, they'll start making names. You know what I mean?
They're gonna
Making
be all
accounts.
right. My sperm.
She's
I'll be
so
all right.
cute.
I'll definitely be all right. But let me get back in here and send my emails and get back to it. I'm listening in the chat. Y'all have a good one.
Okay, have a good one.
All right.
Yeah, she's so pretty. This not his first child, is it? Oh, Mo got knocked off. Here you go. You back?
Yes, I'm back. No, that's not his first child. That's his 2020 child.
Oh, what you doing, Leaky? Leaky, stop eating things.
Actually, I meant to ask Boogie about that because I thought his daughter would be graduating this year. Or she graduated from high school last year. His other daughter.
Oh shit, he got a daughter old enough to graduate.
Yes.
V-Dub, I'm thinking V-Dub is probably in his 20s himself. Look, what you put in your mouth? Open the mouth. Open, let me see. Open.
That's because we age well around here.
Yes, we do, don't we? Okay, I thought Boogie was in his maybe late 20s. I didn't know he got no child old enough to be in no high school. Malik is going, Mickey, I'm gonna spank your little boo boo. I'm gonna spank your boo boo. Girl, let me see. Oh, he coming back with the pretty baby. Yeah, B-Dub.
I think I heard a question that might apply to my other daughter, my first.
Yeah. How old is she?
She's 17.
What you say?
Yeah, I got 17.
I didn't know you was that old, man. Wait a minute, B-Dub. You in your 30s?
I don't know what you're talking. I don't tell my age on YouTube.
Oh, well, you know we can't tell anyway. So I guess that's a good way. But anyway, yeah, that's.
Well, you know, people like to look up your name, and people already have my name, but several other people share my name. You just can't pinpoint the birthday yet, so I'm not revealing that shit.
Oh, okay. No, that's cool. That's cool. I got you. So, yeah, I don't know why I thought you was like maybe 28, 29 years old.
I am.
Okay, nothing wrong with it.
He said I am.
You
He's in that 30. Let's put it like this. Let's just put him in that 30-something category. He's definitely in there with the rest of them. Like,
you would have said 19, I'd have said yes. I'm not in there with the MGTOW clan or the Igbamore or SYSBM or any other male acronym that leads to me being alone by myself with a bottle of gasoline. I'm not with it.
He said he ride by. Not you don't ride by yourself, but you don't ride with you don't follow no cliques like that.
Yeah, nah, I'm not. I can't do it.
Yeah, I've always said I'm having difficulties processing all of these labels that are being put on the man. So you know.
Yeah, well,
it's not the position I take.
Yeah, they put them labels on themselves. You know, they like but there's some of them, man. I can give them a label, but I be trying to be nice. You know, I be trying to be nice.
No, it's like the other day was the unproductive man versus the productive man. We're back now to the Pookie and the Ray Ray. Over here now, it's the traditional man versus the new man. So you know, it's always trying to find their identity. But the bottom line is I'm learning from this, and this is only this environment that men have to be taught how to be man, and they're getting their lessons here on the YouTube.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that don't make no kind of sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
But I don't want to interfere in their practice of building up, if that's their practice.
You hear that, man? Say I'm gonna be more man than them when I turn 10, huh? Yeah. Now, yeah, no, it is kind of sad, but you know, I do get the men who don't, if they don't have the uncles, the fathers, you know, or whatever. I get it, but I bet you some of these, they don't even get along with their own family, and they don't hear want to beat up on women. They better stop fucking with us like that. I don't play that too much, you know. Stop beating up on the women like that, yo. And then we got the men who you could tell who are the men, you know, like the V-Dub, the Bentleys. It's so many. We got Mean Mugs and we got Curlin. We have some men who, you know, they like having the conversations with the women. They fair. You know, we can disagree and it's all cool. We ain't got to agree on everything. But I recognize the real man, you know.
Well, do you also see the man that is I'm gonna say I believe they're real men because I believe they peace standing up. So I'm gonna say they're men in the physical formation of a man. But I think that some men exercise they believe the aggressive speech and the aggressive stance is what projects man, when it's just actually being firm in your convictions, standing on what you are saying and be able to support that with evidence and be able to communicate it effectively is a better structure of a man than just being the aggressive man trying to project your speech.
Right. Like that's why I mentioned Bentley, right? So Bentley and we've been chatting for about 2 years, Bentley. And I remember pushing his button one time, boy, and never did he, you know what I mean? Like he didn't have to even raise his voice. First of all, I knew that I had overstepped that line with him. I'm not sure if you remember that shit. And I was like, wait a minute, Bentley, before you say a word, I apologize. You know what I mean? So there's men who they probably, I never told them, I guess, outright that I recognize they're men, and they don't have to be nasty or aggressive. And yeah, I could tell. I could tell by their act. There's a lot you could tell about men, even without knowing everything about them. And the way they talk, like you said, Mo, you're saying just by, just by having a conversation and certain things they say and don't say. You know what I mean?
I want to learn more is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, people have to understand that they're in they're in a position where they can teach if they can articulate. Majority of the time I've been here and people are regurgitating stuff they heard from someone else. So when you dive in and you ask deeper questions, because it's not their belief, but it's regurgitation, they can't really get into depth with it. They can't really express what it is they're saying because they're regurgitating something they heard, and it makes them feel like it's better. I can get on a platform now and speak the same stuff and stick to those talking points, and I'm gonna be good. I'm flexing, but it means nothing if you cannot back it up. You cannot be able to dissect it and present it to a layman in a term that they can understand. Everyone's not built for that, but you should be able, if you believe in something, you should be able to come back and present it in a different way to state your point if it's not meeting that target audience at the time.
I agree with you. And a lot of them can't do that,
No, they can't. But I had someone ask me in the chat, like, what is my channel about? What is the purpose? Everything on here, the purpose is communicating effectively every step of the way. And some people, like I just commended you, are able to communicate the points effectively because you're honest and you're giving it raw how life is and what life looked like at your time.
Mm-hmm.
And I must have been in that same time period. Those stories sound very familiar. And I was saying to myself, oh my God, this might be colorism. I might have to relook at my skin complexion and see a different way of how we interacted. Because maybe we do see things a little bit differently that I never thought about.
Man, what are you doing, Lee? Oh, you tried to walk, huh? Mm-hmm. I saw what you did.
And that's it. But I just wanted to share that.
Thank you, sis.
And I'm gonna go mow your lawn.
Okay.
But I'm always in the chat listening to you. When you're here, majority of the time I still be listening. I just feel so lost because I don't be knowing all the players.
Right.
So it's hard to follow.
I see you. I be seeing you. Yeah. You laugh like because I don't always look. Okay.
I always look. All right, later.
Okay. George, what's going on? We keep playing the blame game. That's why we're falling away from each other. When you say we playing the blame game, who you talking about? I don't think you walk in on anybody blaming anybody for anything. I think we was having a conversation and the sister was acknowledging what it is that she's witnessed. But I don't think anybody blaming. As for we talking about those who do blame, what's wrong, man? Oh, you laughing. Come on. Huh? Come on. Oh, you want to dance? Oh my goodness, y'all! You should see him. That's what he fussing about. He over here shaking it. You dancing? Anyway, what I will say is, she was just saying, George, that there's an opportunity, especially for men, to educate, right? Because some of us are listening. But when we ask the question and when you can't answer it, then we realize that All you're doing is saying what you heard somebody else say. That happens. Yeah, that happens a lot here. What's wrong, man? What you talking about, huh? Huh? What time is it? Yeah, Mama gonna feed you. What you want her to cook something? Or you? Let me go get him something real quick. It's right over there in his little drawer. He's in a mixture of eating regular food and still a little baby food. I only give him baby food when I don't have anything cooked, but I do have something cooked down there. What you want, man? Let me see. I fed him a regular breakfast, so I think I'm gonna give him a baby food. Let's see. Hey, Warren, what's going on, baby? So yes, we were talking about or having a conversation about the Black manosphere. We had a couple of men up here, a couple of women up here, and we was having, questions and answers, and it was a nice conversation. But I started off by talking about today's young Black women, and I'm not talking about all. I'm not even talking about most, right? I'm when I refer to certain things like that, I'm talking about here on YouTube. Okay, I'm talking about here on YouTube, and I'm talking about the women who I've run across who do not want. They say the stupidest shit. They don't want any correction. They don't want any information. They just want to do what they want to do. And when other people can look at it and see that it's being done incorrectly, they want to say, who are you to tell me I'm doing it wrong? Then they start calling you haters, right? You're a hater because you informed them that something they're doing is incorrect. Now, I understand certain things. Like if you dance and you don't know how to do the dance right, if you're doing a particular dance and you're doing the steps wrong, bitch, you're doing it wrong. Now, if you just dancing and just dancing, then do whatever it is you want to do. There's no particular step, no particular move at this point and shit like that, right? Doesn't that make sense? If you're dancing, you can do whatever. But if you're doing a particular dance, then bitch, yes, you're not doing that shit right. Don't be saying you're doing that dance when we know you ain't doing that dance. Then you want us as Black people to look at you and just clap and tell you you're doing it right. And I agree with Mo when she says that men are being coddled. And I'm going to tell you why I do it. I do it because of the protection, the love, the respect that I have for men. So yes, there are times where I'm trying to give a benefit of the doubt, but I do it to both of my sisters and my brothers, right? I kind of want to see your point of view. I try to be fair. Sometimes I'm not being all the way straight with it because I see your point. Just because I see your point don't mean I agree with it. It just means I see how you can see it that way, right? Now when I'm up front, that's what I'm telling you, bitch. Listen, I saw you feeding that baby. That bottle was too large. That baby too young for that. Hey, I saw that baby's pamper. That baby pamper is too wet. He gonna end up with a rash, or she gonna end up with a rash. Like those are things that your mother, your grandmother, your aunts, they should be there to tell you. But if you don't have one of those, I'ma tell you, bitch. Okay, don't have that baby walking around with a rash. But they'll say I'm hating. Oh, you hating on that girl. What do you mean I'm hating on that girl? That girl came to the YouTube and told everybody that men throughout her time of being a young adult have told her that her vagina smelled bad. Bitch, she should have kept that shit to herself. Otherwise, a bitch like me gonna want to help her and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? You might want to go to the doctors. If you've been having this smell that long, something ain't right. It just smell repetitive. She's like, oh no, I only have this smell because I'm pregnant. I'm like, nah, bitch. There's been 1 billion pregnancies throughout time. Probably 300 billion pregnancies throughout time. I don't even, there's been a lot of pregnancies throughout time. And women haven't had them issues. That shit don't come with pregnancy. You see what I'm saying? But I got called a hater for educating her. And even though I really was educating her in the beginning, I would just make videos that she would say something in a video. I would then make a video to correct her. You know, she would be on a video with the baby, and she's overfeeding that baby. That baby was 2 months old. She had 8-ounce bottle. What you fussing about? What you talking about? You see? She said stay. So if you mess up the Cupid shuffle, I'm kicking you off the dance. I know that's right, Brittany. You can't be on doing the Cupid shuffle and doing the moves wrong with everybody on side of you. Everybody on side of you knocking everybody off their game. Let's go get you a food. Y'all give me a second. Let me go get you something. Come on, man. What you doing, huh? Let's see what we're gonna get you. Let's see what this is. What's this? This is mango, banana, and kale. Ooh, my baby about to have some mango, banana, and kale. Huh? Is that what you gonna have? Let me see. Am I gonna feed you or you gonna feed yourself? Which one? Let's see. Banana and kale. What this is? Mango. My mom don't like mango. Here you go. Here you go, man. Like that? Yummy? I don't know if it's yummy, but I know you will eat it. Okay. So yes, Mo was talking about accountability. She was talking about understanding. She was talking about how you communicate things, honesty. People recognize honesty when they see it. A lot of people like honesty, you know, but people like to have fun as well. I like to throw in some, you know, some jokes in with some honesty and shit. What's wrong? Yo, I don't want you to put this in your mouth, Vicky. There. If you're gonna feed yourself, you're going in your playpen. Because you're not gonna put this on my bed. Come on, you going in your playpen. Or you gonna sit on the floor? No, you ain't sitting on my floor. You gonna sit on this playpen. There you go. Sit right there. There you go. Oh, your diaper wet, huh? Mama gonna change your diaper. Eat your food so mama can change it. Anyway, let's see. That sound good. My blend that up. Oh, you like that kind of stuff? Now I don't eat mango. Mango. Ooh. I've had the real mango. And they put it on a stick. Went to these Mexicans, you know, I think they like mango a lot. And they put it on a stick and put some shit on it and told me I was gonna like it. I said, I don't think I like this. I don't think I like it. Maybe I didn't give it a chance, but I tried to give it a chance. Anyway, let me see what else y'all talking about. Because it is almost 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. And a sister needs to take care. I have a mask that I need to sew up. Somebody's coming to buy a mask. And what else I have to do? I am making a tray. So I was kind of conflicted about making these trays, y'all. They're like weed trays. You know, the trays so the young women and men can roll up their marijuana and shit like that. It has the ashtray. I made this set. And I was conflicted about making it, but it's not illegal. But is it illegal? It is illegal, but not everywhere. So I think people been asking me for them, so I'm gonna make it. Okay. Oh, they put hot sauce on it. It's something red, but it was like because you might know more about it, V-Dub. It was red, but it wasn't liquidy though. It was like a powder. So is that what that was? Spices? It was something. You don't like mango. You are the first person I heard that doesn't like fruit mangoes. Yeah, I didn't like it. He said, yeah, well, it's legal in certain areas. In certain areas, it's not legal. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, it's like a pepper. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so I am going to make these trays, make them real cute, and put high maintenance. They're going to say high maintenance on the tray. With the vinyl, I'm going to cut that, put it on there, make it a set. It's going to be a lighter, the tray, and the ashtray. And it's all going to match. Make it hot and fiery, and see how they go. But I did have 2 requests, so I said I'll make it. Oh, they put hot sauce with the C name. With cayenne pepper. Oh, okay. That's what it was. Cayenne pepper. Okay. Yeah, cayenne pepper is first of all, it is hot. Whew. You can get it in different degrees, by the way. And yes, that did look like cayenne pepper now that you think about it. Either cayenne pepper or look more or like what is that stuff that don't really have no flavor, but people use it in everything? What's the name of that shit? Paprika. Paprika don't even have no goddamn taste. And people be putting paprika in everything. Now, it does have value, nutritional value. Paprika has a lot of nutritional value. Is that what it's called? I'm not sure. But anyway, back to what we was talking about. We was talking about various things through this chat. I started out by saying the young women here on YouTube, they don't want correction. And when it comes to the elders, like the men, you men, I'll be honest, you men will look up at the men who are older and call them your elder if you think they meet the criteria, right? Like the young man who was up here earlier when he said a man who has value, right? With his content is valuable, then y'all will look at them and consider them to be your teachers. That's respectful, right? The women, on the other hand, I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about a particular group of women here on YouTube. For some reason, why is it that we start, hey Michelle, how you doing? Why do we think of each other as competition? Cayenne pepper is not that. Girl, you must like spices. Because my husband has some, what is like 200 proof? What is called? Is it proof or percentage? It says either proof or percentage. I think it says percentage. And it's hot as hell. Woo. Anyway, oh, that's what it is. I know she know. Yeah, y'all. That's my family member. But anyway, let's get back. What was I saying? Yeah, so did you hear him, girl? He over here. He eating right now. He eating it all by himself. Huh. And he doing so good with it. This boy is too much. He's too smart. he is so smart. Anyway, so what was I saying? Oh yeah. So the women, though, on the other hand, now I'm gonna be honest. If I looked a certain way, right? When I first came here, nobody knew what I looked like. I never got on the camera. I would just talk. And then I was being attacked for my looks, even though they didn't know what I looked like. Right? They was telling me, oh, you ain't shit. You just an old woman with wrinkles and everywhere. And I was like, what? Not from the bitch who called me. I know that bitch ain't called me ugly and called me wrinkled and old. So, I decided to show myself. But even when I did that, they didn't believe that was me. So I had to then get on live camera and say something. I'm like, see, this is my voice. This is really me. Blah, blah, blah. From there, them bitches really went seriously, decided to make me their enemy. But see, before I was just a joke. Like, even it didn't matter what I was saying was true or not. So then now I become competition. But I'm nobody's competition. Ask A. Michelle, am I married? Am I happily married? Do it look like we don't have no issues in my household like that? Everything ain't always perfect. She done heard me fussing with my husband. She done heard my husband fussing with me. Okay? Shit. And it don't be long. We might fuss with each other for all of 15 minutes. And then one of us says, babe, I'm sorry. I was just trying to convey. Like usually it'll be me or him. It just depends on which one of us, right? It'd be like, I'm sorry, babe. I was just trying to say this, and and it just came out wrong. And I was, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't mean, and I apologize. And or he might do it to me. It just depends on which one of us decide to do it first. Because he might be waiting for me to calm down so he could come and he'll say, I'm sorry. I was wrong for that. That's how it works. We're not no perfect. It's not perfect like that. The good thing is, though, we respect one another. And in case y'all didn't know, apologies go a long way. People sometimes just need an apology. And you'd be like, oh, we weren't fighting over nothing big anyway. Hey, Michelle say we all be apologizing to one another. Huh? That's what relationships is, You make a mistake, I make mistakes. That's why I don't have no problem apologizing to anybody. If y'all say, Bob, you said this and it wasn't true. Y'all have heard me apologize to people. I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun. I was wrong. Yeah, my phone keep ringing, but whoever called and listen, this is what I'm going to tell you. I don't know what a phone is, okay? They dead. The phones is dead. I can still hear it because the bass is ringing. The bass is downstairs and the bass is ringing. But the headsets are all dead and I don't know where they are. I gotta find them. I don't know where they are. Stop calling. Okay. Yep. A simple my bad goes a long way. Yes, it does, Brittany. Yes, it does. I realized that, but when I was younger, Brittany, sometimes you just didn't want to be the first to say I'm sorry. So you expected him to say it first. And then but now I'm like, shit. I'd be like, damn, why we fussing? Like, this shit don't even make no goddamn sense. And I go downstairs where he at, like, babe, I'm sorry. He'd be like, what? Sometimes he don't even know what I'm apologizing for, y'all. He'd be like, oh, I didn't even hear you. He'd be like, oh, I didn't even hear you. Goddamn. Huh? What you doing, man? You reading? You playing? That's your little car. Y'all hear him pressing them buttons? And that's a good thing. I think I used to feel like, oh, it's terrible if he got to apologize to me first, or it's just some words. You know what I mean? These are the little secrets to keeping your relationship going, is to put your pride to the side. If you really care for the person, put that shit to the side and do what you do, right? Some of y'all be sucking dick and shit, but you won't even tell a man you apologize. You be licking on his butt. Now, I don't lick no booty holes. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I'm not licking no booty holes. But what I am saying, though, I'm not against licking booty hole, but I am against me licking booty hole. Does that make sense? I'm not licking no booty hole. We don't do tension around here. I know that's right. Bump that, I'll throw the towel on quick. He said he gonna throw the towel in real quick. Yes, I'm against me licking booty holes, but I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do and what not to do. I will say this to the men, though. If you not really married to that woman, don't let her lick your booty hole. Can I say that? But maybe it's my old way of thinking, and I kind of think I have a contemporary way of thinking. I think I'm like caught up with the times. I don't think I ever, I think the times, I've always been with the times. Okay, so let me just say this. And I'm real open. Y'all know I'm a Scorpio, into the freak shit, all that. This is my way of thinking. If you're gonna let somebody lick your booty hole, make sure it's your wife or somebody who you in a serious relationship with. Do not let a woman lick the booty hole. Booty hole. Let me find my song. Y'all know my song. Wait a minute. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna find it. Okay, wait a minute. Let me hook it up. Okay. Do not be letting don't do it. Okay, but I'm gonna play the song that I remix. Y'all ready? It's infection. Uh-oh, what's about it? No infection in your booty hole. It's a booty hole. Booty hole. It's a booty hole. Booty hole. It's a booty hole. Woo! Booty hole. It's a booty hole. Booty hole. Woo! It's booty hole. Booty hole. It's a booty hole. 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 What's that? Girl, that's a booty hole. Booty hole. Woo! It's a booty hole. Booty hole. Woo woo! It's a booty hole. Booty hole. Girl, that's a hey. It's a booty hole. It's a booty hole. It's a booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. It's a booty hole. It's a booty hole. It's a booty hole. Ooh. Don't let him lick. Don't let her lick. That's right. Don't let her lick the booty hole. My grandchild over here dancing, y'all. He love music, baby. That song be jamming, man. You right. And they got the new one, that Carly. The Carly with the coronavirus. That shit right there is another fire remix. Let me see. Corona. No, I spelled that shit wrong. Anyway, we'll do that later. But let's see. He over there dancing. And what I was saying, back to the booty hole, right? Don't let the woman lick your booty hole too soon in your relationship, because it's kind of something that works in our minds that make us think, if he let me lick his booty hole, will he allow me to start digging in his booty hole? Will he allow me to start putting fruits and vegetables in his booty hole? Can I buy me a dildo and put it in his booty hole? See, y'all got to be real close before you introduce the woman to your booty hole. You hear me over there singing, it's a booty hole. Booty hole. My grandchild is something different, baby. He is something different. Let me see. Let's see. Carly B. You ready, Licky? Licky, I'm about to play it for you, baby. You ready? Okay, here we go.
Guess what, bitch? Coronavirus. 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 Shit is real. Coronavirus.
Coronavirus. Woo! He over here dancing his butt off. Look, somebody said, I can't date a chick willing to catch the E. coli. Oh man, we are crazy, baby. You want me to put it back on? Coronavirus. Shit is real, man. Shit is real. Shit is real. Coronavirus. Oh man. Anyway, that's what she gonna catch if she start licking on your butt too soon in your relationship. She gonna catch that coronavirus. You said that E. coli. She gonna catch that coronavirus. Shit is real. Shit is real. Shit is real. Don't lick that booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. You gonna get coronavirus. Shit is real. Look, I'm gonna remix both of them together. Booty hole. Booty hole. Coronavirus. Shit is real. Don't lick the booty hole. Booty hole. You're going to get coronavirus. Yeah. They are booty eaters among us. They're hiding in the chat bushes. We do have some booty eaters, but y'all hear my grandchild, y'all. Crystal. Oh, man. Y'all crazy, man. Don't let her lick off. Oh, let me stop. What you doing, man? Yeah. Wait, you ate all your food? Let me see. You got a little bit left. You want some more? Huh? You want some more? No? Okay. You want me to change the diaper? Let's change. Okay, come on. Ah, my boo-boo wet, huh? Yeah, it's a little boo-boo right there. It's a little boo-boo right there. Huh? You want to walk around with no pamper on? Oh, you wasn't even that wet. Hey, you wasn't even that wet. Don't pee-pee on my mom. Don't pee-pee. Don't pee-pee on me. You gonna pee-pee? Don't pee-pee on my mom. He hasn't peed on me since he was an infant, like really young. Okay. Oh, don't roll that way. Come on. Oh, you got my laptop. You wrong for that, Licky. What's wrong? I gotta put the dip on you, and you wrong for that, Licky. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong, boo-boo? You just want to get my laptop, but you know, no. You think you're slick. You think you're slack. You're not slick, little one. Yes. You think you're smarter than Mama. Huh? Jump, woo! Jump, woo! Say, jump. Jump. Licky said what? Jump. Licky, jump. Go, Licky. You laughing? Jump. Yay. Okay, let my mom see, cause you want to jump? No, you trying to get to my, no, that's my laptop. You can't have it. You got my laptop. You got my iPad, though. You want that? Okay, let me put the music on. You ready? What we gonna do? Coronavirus? But we gotta turn it down. It was too loud, okay? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, we're gonna talk. Okay, here we go. Ready? Let's dance. You ready? Jump. Corona. Woo. Say, hey, mama. Let's do it, mama. Hey, coronavirus. Boom. Jump. Boom. Hey, coronavirus. Woo. Hey, Nikki Lee. Coronavirus. Shit is real with it. Shit is real. Woo. Huh? Woo. Hey. 1,000 people came in the room. Then Bomb cussed them all out. And now she's singing about her victory against YouTube trolls. Yeah, good. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's see. Her nickname is yeah, I call him Leaky. His name is Malik. I say my name is Malik. And my mama called me Leaky. Huh? So she called me Leaky. Or Leaky. Huh? Just like my daddy. Huh? Yeah, just like your dad. Like dad? Huh?
If you're living with HIV,
okay, come on.
Keep being you and ask your doctor.
Y'all, that commercial, they got some commercials out here, baby, that just be throwing me off. They got the commercials with the 2 men kissing. And then they got the commercial with this one black man, and he's so excited about having HIV. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, the 2 men kissing. But the HIV, have y'all seen the commercial with the the nice looking young black man, and they making him look like he's professional, right? Look like he's at work, in the workplace, and look like he's hitting on another guy at the workplace. Then they think they have him at a restaurant with some friends. But I guess what threw me off is that it's an HIV commercial. And okay, somebody with HIV can have a full life. I get that. But this thing about showing that he's HIV positive and he's so happy in a commercial, to me seems like they advertising HIV. They're almost saying, hey, cause see, this shit is fucked up. Look, if you got HIV, if I have HIV and all that shit, then I know I ain't that happy like that. I might be living a full life and everything, but I guess the doctors give you medicine. Why is that shit advertised like that, yo? Right? That commercial throws me off because we got young kids where you want them to be afraid of catching it. And because through fear, they'll protect themselves, hopefully. You want to educate them, yes, and you also want to educate them that they should be afraid. Therefore, you should protect yourself. But now we got a goddamn commercial showing this dude in where he's getting an award. Is he getting an award because he's HIV positive? Is he getting an award because he's on this HIV medicine? Like, what does this commercial say? They show him, that's right, they're showing him living his best life. Now, I'm not saying, that he should be around crying and shit. I'm just saying they need to show the real deal. You show the worries. How about if you're going to show him being happy, going out to eat, maybe you should show before he have sex, all the steps he got to take. How about showing him when he start dating, how he got to inform somebody he just started dating that he's HIV positive? Look, start being honest. These commercials is killing me because it's going to end up killing our youth. I'm against that shit. Now, you know what I mean? Like, first of all, why is these medications get to advertise anyway? I can't go into, well, I guess I could, but, if I go into the doctors and say, I think I want to try the marijuana. Or if I go in there and say, I want to try some Percocets. You think that shit gonna fly by? You think that shit gonna fly? That shit not gonna fly. So why is it that they think I can go in there and say, well, I want to try that HIV medicine called whatever it's called. But that's what they want us to do. They want us to go and inquire about their medicine to our doctors. Okay? Shit. With the person with HIV supposed to go into their doctor and say, well, I heard about this new medication and it's called this, and the dude is living his best life. So can you prescribe that to me? Jeez, man, it's ridiculous out here. Okay, let me see. There is also another commercial of a black female living her full life too. I didn't see that one. I'm gonna have to look. Is it the same medication? I agree 100%, Bomb Cherry. All that medicine doesn't is help them be at least likely to catch HIV. It's very misleading. So with the medication, is the medication is it one of those, what they call those medicines that they say when you a prep? What is a prep? I thought is a prep like where you won't get it, or I don't know why I thought a prep was what a gay man used so he could prep for anal sex. Y'all, I'm all confused. I'm gonna learn about it. We're gonna talk about it on Freaky Friday. Okay, I'm gonna change the topic, but the commercials are driving me crazy. And both commercials have African American actors. That's what I'm saying. Like, you couldn't find no that. You could why? What? I'm confused right now. At first, I thought was a local commercial due to the high HIV rate in Atlanta, but yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look because I may have seen it, but I did recognize, Yeah, there you go. You singing? Anna, Get that out your mouth. Get it out. I'm not playing with you. Give it to me. That thing gets logged in your throat, and I'll have to take you to the hospital. I know you want to fuss, but you can fuss all you want. Okay? I'd rather you cry than me having to rush you to the emergency room. Okay? That's just what it is. It's that top to that food. Yeah. You can't have this neither. Yeah. Oh, Leaky, come on. You want to play with that? You can play with that. There you go. Yeah, you can play with that, baby. He got all these toys, and he want to play with my arts and crafts stuff. I got beads and things like that, but he could play with this box because it haven't been opened. I strongly against straight. Wait, that guy from Orange is New Black. Oh, I don't. Oh, is that what he's on? I've never seen that show. I'm strongly against straight to customer advertising by pharmaceutical companies. It should be illegal. I think it should be illegal too, but you know they throwing their money out there. They do that because it's much easier to sell us in the meds versus convincing the doctor to use their BS meds. I agree with you. Because they could tell us, oh, it's going, they want us to see him living his best life. And then we're going to be like, oh, I want to live my life like that. Hey, I want this medication. I figured if the medication any good, the doctor should be like, hey, that's this new medication. I want you to try. I heard good reviews about it. I agree with you 100%, Benton. Let's see. Oh, it's just like a PrEP. Yes, it's like PrEP, supposed to make you undetectable. Oh. Now, I'm glad people there's medications that's saving lives and things. I like that, Oh, it's preventative? Now, see, that's not cool, though, right? You can prevent it by just using protection, using your knowledge, your education. If they was out here educating people and also that medication, I get it. But they just want to say, okay, we're not going to educate them, but we're going to give them this medicine. This is wrong. This is wrong all kinds of ways. We can stop doing it. Oh, my grandson chose your message. I don't know how he did it. Yeah, you clicked on something and Brittany message came up. Huh? How you did that? How you did that, man? You don't even know. You keep hitting on my laptop. My mom gonna spank your little boo-boo. Mom gonna spank your little boo-boo like this. Huh? I'm gonna spank your little boo-boo like that. Huh? Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. What you laughing at? You're not laughing hard enough, though. You're eating that thing. That's why. Yes, to give a false sense of security. That's what I have a problem with. Yeah. You ready to go? Somebody else must be live because I see people are going. And I'm over here. I need to get ready to take him downstairs. I do have to sew up a mask I was supposed to do last night, but I went to sleep. He been wearing me out. Bentley said, thanks, Leaky. You want to see Bentley? Bentley want to see you? Say, okay, I'm gonna let them see you, okay? Sit right there. Y'all don't have on clothes, so I'm gonna just get out the picture a little bit here. Make sure y'all can't see me. Cause my mom didn't put on no clothes on. That's right, my mom. Not yet, but my mom gonna put on some clothes on. Yes, my mom is. She gonna yeah. Wait a minute, let's see how I do this. Touch on that. Y'all can see me touch. Okay, now I'm gonna go to huh? Oh, I gotta turn this on first. Yeah. Boom. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta touch this. Look and say, hey, Bentley. Say, hey, Bentley. Say, hey, Bentley. Say, hey, Bentley. Say, hey. Look what he likes to play with. He can Watch what he do. You're gonna put it right in his mouth. Huh. So I'm gonna put it right in my mouth. Say, but it, there you go, touching on my laptop. Don't you do it. Why you gonna slam my laptop with that, Licky? Huh? Oh, he's such a boy, y'all. He just wants to be destructive. Don't do it, Licky. Say, hey, look, you want to see yourself? Ooh, there you go. Don't do it. Lucky, what you doing? Oh, Licky. Look at yourself. Licky. Oh, there you go. You're such a boy. You're such a boy. Destructive. Just want to tear things up. Let my mom see. My mom don't kiss or nothing. There you go. Look at you, Licky. Okay, you going? Where you going? Oh, you're stepping on my keyboard, Licky. He's so destructive, y'all. He's so destructive. Don't you put that in your mouth. That's paper. Can I have that? Give that to Mama. Can I have that? Can Mama have that? Please? What you laughing at? Can I have that? You don't want to give it to me? Can Mama have that? Nope. Okay. If you put it in your mouth, you know what you're going to get. You're going to get one of these. Come on. Hey, ready? Make the noise. Can you make that noise? You're not going to do it? Huh? What I told you? What I tell you? Nope. Look, keep waiting for me to do his lip. Yeah. I see you. I know you're being slick. You're being slick, huh? You see yourself? Huh? Yeah? Okay, say bye, Bentley. Say I'm gone. Say, Mom, I'm going to turn off the camera. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye. 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 Give me a kiss. You gonna give Mom a kiss? Huh? Give Mom a kiss. Watch what you do. Give Mom a kiss. He came to give me a kiss, y'all. My baby love me, huh? Ooh, yeah. I tell him to give me a kiss, he'll get up and come to give me a kiss and hugging me. Ooh, I know. My mom loves you too. My mom loves you too. Huh? Okay, my mom to turn the camera off, huh? Oh, now you now you're gonna do it, huh? You're blowing on my neck. Stop, nigga. No, that's not fair. He blowing bubbles on my neck. Come on, stop, man. It tickles. Yeah. You gonna go downstairs with me? We gonna go slow? Yeah. My mom gotta go somewhere when you daddy. Yeah, when daddy come home, huh? Oh, don't hit your teeth on me. Yep. Yeah, he teasing. He should be getting some teeth real soon, huh? Say, I'm 9 months. Come on, Lee. Oh, give me a kiss. Thank you. Okay, don't step on my keyboard. Okay, Mama, I'm gonna put you back in your playpen. That's what I'm gonna do. Stand on the floor. There you go. Sit on the floor. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nana. Okay. Oh. I got the alert for the video. Warren went live on us. Your mommy says she's on the way, man. She says, I'm on the way. I got the video on my watch later, Warren. She really flushed the baby down the toilet. Wait, who flushed the baby down the toilet? Uh-oh. That's why Trey said, but this commentary. Wait, who flushed what? Where, when, and how? Why don't be getting notification? Let me go to Warren's page. I know I'm subscribed to everybody, all y'all. On here, and I ain't getting no notifications, baby. Let me see. I'm gonna have to subscribe, unsubscribe, and then come back. Let me see, Warren. Nana? Your mama says she coming. I don't see no video. I don't even see her. What you calling? Get that out your mouth, man. Oh, come on. Give me my iPad. Yeah? What you want to do? You want to go? I don't think. Yesterday was a pretty day. Said my mom took me outside yesterday. My mom, yeah. My mom's going to walk around with you, but yeah. I have your stroller, huh? Yeah. Yeah? That's what you did? Get that out your mouth. Hey. Get it out your mouth. No. Don't be laughing. This paper, even though it won't hurt you, it's still, and it's thin. I still don't want it in your mouth, man. Huh? I'm so, yeah, don't be fussing at me. I know. You're mad at me. You mad at my mom for taking it? That's okay. I can deal with you being mad at me. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Yeah. You want some juice? You want juice? You want some juice? Yeah. Wait, Mama gotta make sure that camera off because she really ain't got no clothes. They're gonna see Mama butt, huh? Let me see. We're gonna put you. Yeah, that go your juice. Your dad at work. Dad at work. Huh? You got juice? Juice? You want juice? There you go. You like your juice? Okay, y'all. Anyway, let me see what y'all talking about before I head off. Because he done hit buttons and all kind of shit. Let me see. Oh, this the link? Where the link at? Oh, yeah. Let me go. Okay. I'm coming. Let me see. I got to come back to my channel on the iPad. Coronavirus. Shit is real, bitch. Here we go. Let me go see it. Oh, no. Oh, I used to be subscribed to him. He's from New Orleans. I mean, I'm not sure if he's from New Orleans, but I know from Louisiana. I think he's from one of the parishes. Oh, I need to subscribe to him again. When I lost that channel, I lost him. Okay, let's hear it, y'all. Give me a second. Damn, these jails, all of them look alike, huh? Got a jail look just like that here in Delaware. Let me see.
Several other counts. A Missouri woman has been charged with drowning her newborn son in a meat packing plant. The 28-year-old woman is now in jail. She's charged with first-degree murder and several other counts in the baby's death. Police say the woman gave birth in a Smithfield food plant, that the company has had issues with coronavirus outbreaks in several plants across the country, including the one in Milan. The city is about 125 miles northeast of Kansas City. Investigators say the woman knowingly allowed her son to drown in a toilet at the restroom of the plant where she works.
Yo, YouTube, what's going on?
Wait a minute.
Straight back again to hit you all with another video. Hope you all.
Wait, I gotta hear this again, y'all.
A Missouri woman has been charged with drowning her newborn son in a meat packing plant. The 28-year-old woman is now in jail. She's charged with first-degree murder and several other counts in the baby's death. Police say the woman gave birth in a Smithfield food plant that the company has had issues with coronavirus outbreaks in several plants across the country, including the one in Milan. The city is about 125 miles northeast of Kansas City. Investigators say the woman knowingly allowed her son to drown in a toilet at the restroom of the plant where she works.
Yo, YouTube, what's going on? Trey back get on dessert, but that's a damn lie. That can't be 28 right there. But look at it.
She is young.
Pregnant, 44 in the face. But anyway, and what she did was very heartbreaking and very sad. And there's no excuse.
Wait a minute. Okay. I'ma sound like, oh man. Okay, so I need to know more information because, like, are they saying that she gave birth, then she went back to work? Did she give birth? The baby drowned and she tried to rest. You know, there are a lot of kids who've been born in bathroom toilets. What you doing? Oh, you eating? Okay. I need to know more. Wait, let me see if they got a report. Okay, here you go.
Late Friday afternoon, Missouri State Highway Patrol, Kirksville Police Department, and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they had everybody arrested a Northeast Missouri woman for murder. Micaiah Stephanie Kabamba, 28 years old, ex-pregnant, 44 in the face, Kirksville, is charged with first-degree murder and second-degree murder charges in the May 6, 2020 death of the newborn baby boy. Poor thing. Imagine how many people out here would have wanted that child. I'm sure a lot of people would have took care of that child. Imagine how people that can't have children and just be begging God and going to the doctors and stuff, taking fertility pills and everything, trying to build up their eggs or their sperm count, trying to have kids. And then you have people you just blow on their stuff and they make kids just like that. It's just not fair. They know their life ain't fair. According to court documents filed by Missouri State Highway Patrol, the crime happened in a restroom at Smithfield Foods Plant in Malone, Missouri, where she works. Investigators said Kabamba knowingly allowed her baby boy to drown in a toilet where she had given birth. Because you had to, I mean, who in the hell in their right mind is going to leave a child in there squalling, flailing in the water, or damn well you can't breathe through damn water? Who's going to do that instead of picking your child up? You know what I'm saying? You're woman enough to lay down and have sex and make a child. Being woman enough to get up and look for help. I mean, damn, it's right there. But the fact that you were sitting there and just let your child drown, you sitting on top of the toilet like your child is a piece of shit. Let's just be for real. That's very sad right there. And it should upset everybody. Anyway, a court paper state the suspect told officers that after birthing the child, she saw the baby boy moving as he was face down in the toilet water. But why didn't your dumb ass pick the child up and everything, cuddle the child like a mom do, clean your baby off, and go seek help? That's what a person in their right mind would do. Guess what? It's going to be all kinds of people making excuses for it. Well, she was mentally retarded. I hate to use that word retarded. She was mentally unstable. Well, how the hell was she working in a damn Smithfield food plant? If that's the case, she would have felt her crazy ass one of the machines became a sausage or something. Be for real, so she had good damn sense. It's like this. People do what they want to do. They're just the nature of people. You can like it or love it or whatever. Now, Kabamba said she did sit back down on the toilet due to having more labor contractions and never again checking on the boy until approximately 30 minutes later when a Smithfield nurse entered the restroom. So you mean to tell me, hold on. You mean to tell me, okay, you have a labor contraction, look at you there. Why didn't you just reach down there and pick your child up? Well, it took 2 or 3 seconds just to reach your hand down there, pick your child up, sit back down, okay, and then wait for help. So it seems to me you intentionally allowed this to happen to your child. That's why she's charged with these charges. Because there's no way you can sit up there and confess out of her own mouth, which she did. She confessed out of her own mouth that she saw on the toilet for 30 minutes until a Smithfield nurse entered the restroom. So what that sounds like. An autopsy of a newborn revealed evidence consistent with a drowning victim. The child ain't been in this world a good damn hot 10 minutes and the child already dead. This is why some people do not need to have children. Mark my word, later on, whether it be 10, 20 years from now, later on, guess what? You're going to have permission to have children. Just like they do basically in China, you're going to have one child. But guess what? It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse for all the people who want to kill their children, have all these kids, use them for food stamps, Section 8, and don't want to take care of their damn kids. You have treated your kids right, yes. You but guess what? You have these kids just live off on. But I'd rather for somebody to sit up here and have a child live off on and then just kill a child when the child is born. I mean, damn. And then confess about it. Anyway, Now, Kabamba also faces charges of first-degree involuntary manslaughter, second-degree involuntary manslaughter, and abuse or neglect of a child resulting in death. It's a sad situation. Imagine if you was that nurse who walked in that bathroom. You seen a newborn baby right there, alone before being transported to the Davis DeKalb Regional Jail in.
Okay, I have a lot to say about this shit, and I know some of y'all not gonna like it. Okay. So she do look like she do look like she's slow, by the way. But let's bypass that. Okay. So her having that baby in that toilet is not something that hasn't been done before. Like a lot of women have babies in toilets and they end up dying. Okay. This woman just had birth. And you men, it's easy for y'all to judge because you thinking, oh, the baby came out and also all she had to do was reach down and pick it up. But she was still pushing. She said she was still having contraction, which was probably the afterbirth. And if y'all think that shit ain't painful, see, this is what I'm talking about. This woman just pushed out a fucking baby. She was in pain. And she still was in pain the after the fact. So she probably glanced. She probably glanced, saw what she thought was the baby or not. She's not sure, right? She said she saw it moving, and then a contraction hit. Contractions take. It could be a contraction that took 10 minutes. It could be anything. Where that baby ended up drowning. This happens more often than we know. Okay, she's at work where she should have been at a goddamn hospital, but there are women who just don't be knowing. Like she could have been contracting the whole while, but she got to go to work, right? She probably been contracted for days because we don't just instantly have contraction and then have the baby. It could take 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours, right? You start having contraction, it could take a while for your water to break. Once your water break, it still could take hours. Some women have babies as soon as they water break, and some women end up, going a long way. So there's a lot of ifs, maybes, buts that could have happened. It don't take long for the baby to drown. But what I do tell you, there's women who have babies in water, right? A lot of these women think, okay, the baby will be okay. The baby just came out of water, out of liquid. I don't know what her thinking was, but I would venture to say she said she saw it move. That don't mean she had to know all to reach down and make movement. She probably saw it when it came out, heard a plump. Of course you heard a plump. Then did they say how far along she was? Was she full term? Was the baby just 5 months? Like, it's a lot of things. Like, it could have been where she, she didn't know what was going on. So I just don't know. She might have cried for help. I don't imagine her being silent. You know what I mean? I don't imagine them contractions and she's in there. Like, was she intentionally trying to hide? Like, if she would have said she had the baby, she got up, put her clothes on, and went back to work, that was something. Right? We seen some of these white women do that. They had them babies, then they went back on the dance floor while they had babies in the bathrooms at school doing prom. They had doing school, and then they got up, left the baby there, and walked out and went back to class. If she would have did that, what's wrong? What's wrong? So without knowing all this, I need to know, was she full term? I'm saying. She admitted, like you said, she admitted that the baby moved. She probably was shocked that it was dead after. She might have thought it was dead already, but she saw it move. I don't know. People don't be thinking. It's painful. I don't know. I'm just saying, yo. I'm gonna give her a little bit benefit of the doubt. Cause I'm gonna tell you, when I had my baby, I didn't even have enough strength. Wow, I was like, I didn't have no strength to even want to look over to see. That's why they bring the baby to the woman. Y'all notice we don't move after we had the baby, and they take the baby out. And my husband cut the cord. They bring the baby to me. They don't say come and see it. They don't say reach down and get it. So I'm a little, I don't know. I'm a reserve. Childbirth is hard. Okay? And why nobody else fought? Nobody heard her, and nobody's like, how long did she have this baby? Was she on lunch break? Man, this is crazy. I have a lot of questions. And I'm wondering, they fishing. You see how many charges they brought against him? Because they don't know if they will find her guilty on it. That's why they have so many. Manslaughter, murder this, murder two, murder one, and manslaughter. They hoping that the jury will give her one of those. Even they don't know what the charge was. They just enthused charge on that woman. They took her directly from the goddamn toilet to the jail. That's what they do us. Okay? You didn't even take her to go get no medical help so you could then determine what happened. You questioning her, she just pushed the baby out. And she do look like she's slow as hell. I'm just saying. Okay. Warren, you know that woman look like she's slow as hell, baby. She look like she over there. Look like one eye was looking to the left. The other eye looking to the right. While she's staring straight ahead. Her head is straight ahead. And one eye going to the left, other one going to the right. Where you going, Miss Lee? The situation not really that funny. It is funny when his commentary is funny, baby. He was like, she looking like she 44 in the face. I like him. I like him. What's wrong? Okay, come on. Say bye-bye, everybody. Say we going. Say my mom, I'm gonna have to go get some work done. Say my mom, I'm gonna have a mask to do and some t-shirts, huh? Yeah, say Father's Day right around the corner. People buy Father's Day shirts. Yeah. And I need to get me some vinyl because I'm out of certain colors. Huh? I was supposed to do that early, so I could have got a shipment today, huh? Amazon would have shipped it today. Okay, Lee. Can I have my arm back? No? Yeah. Sit your boo-boo down. There you go. You should hear when he's talking about religion and shit. I haven't heard from him in a minute. After I lost my channel, I forgot. There's a lot of people I was subscribed to through the years. There have been people I've been subscribed to for like 12 years. I lost all those damn people. Huh? What is you doing? Huh? Okay. So hey, Marvin, you gonna be talking about it, or you just put the link? Cause I'm on who going live? I know which one going live later tonight. Mickey is being too. Mickey fussing with me right now, so I'm gonna go take care of him, y'all. Huh? Oh, you want some food? Wait, it's coming. There you go. There you go. You gotta squeeze the bag, remember? It's these little things called, they like pouches. You good? They're like pouches where he could feed himself and squeeze the bag and the food just comes right out of it. And he's so good with it. Come on, Licky Long. Get out of my, I told you. He wants, you cannot have my laptop. Yeah, you can't have it. Apparently he like this. So he ate this whole pouch. Okay. Tell everybody bye-bye. So we'll talk to them later. Okay? And tell them to watch for that coronavirus. Shit is real. Shit is real. So we'll talk to them later. See y'all later. You should hear. Oh wait, see you later. Bye, Warren. Bye, everybody. I'll see y'all later. I'm out. Uh-oh. I'm hitting the wrong side over here.